Good morning and welcome everyone to the second day of the first ever Greyhound Battlegrounds. The Greyhound Battlegrounds is a tournament ran and created by Carmel High School students. I am the faculty sponsor and head of the esports program at Carmel High School, Dylan Gentlecore, and I will be broadcasting all of the games throughout the weekend. So I'll be with you all throughout the entirety of the Battlegrounds. Today, we're going to start off the tournament with Rocket League, and then at noon, we're adding in some Valorant action. I'm very excited about today. We've got 12 Rocket League teams as well as 19 Valorant teams. We're going to get into it real soon. Thanks for tuning in, and I'm looking forward to another day of awesome games. Alright everyone, welcome back, and we're in the action here in Rocket League. We've got our first BO3 on the day. Orange team go ahead and take the first score here. For a quick demo, Tez gets the score. And then another quick score for that to answer back. X-Proxy just taking it immediately. So on the orange team today, we have the Cyoset Braves, and representing them are Joe Hare, Efink, and Matez. And on the blue team, we have Walden Road, Proxy, Dr. Sheo, and Young Fabio. Young Fabio, that's my boy. Alright, let's see how we can go. Tries to get it off the backboard, can't make it. With a good defense there. Joe Hare going off the wall. Young Fabio coming in, knocking it back towards the orange goal. Sheo not able to get anything off of that. Cyoset Braves definitely doing a good job of ball control here. Can they get back on defense? And they can't. See another score for him. That's 2 on the day already. Proxy off the wall, trying to get his 3rd score of the morning. Can he do it? Efink coming in, trying to bat the ball the opposite direction. A little bit of dribbling going on there, but nothing much as X-Proxy gets demoed. But quick to knock it back towards the orange side of the field. Matez and Joe Hare working together. Can he get it off the backboard? Ethan does. He comes in well executed. Great teamwork there. With 2 minutes left, it is now 2-2. Can X Proxy step up and score another for Walden Grove here? Joe Hare slips it back. A couple of Walden Grove members there. Tez on the other side. Trying to go off the backboard, but X Proxy in an attempt to defend it and get it out of there accidentally bumps it in. So X Proxy does get his third goal of the day, but unfortunately it's for the wrong team. Here we are, we're back at it. 3-2 now in the favor of the Scioset Braves. Ethan coming in off the wall. X Proxy getting some boost, hoping to make a play here, but Joe Hare comes out of nowhere. It's been a relatively quiet game for the vast majority of Walden Grove so far. We're going to have to see if they can get some big scores here toward the end. We've got just 60 seconds left. Young Fabio, though, looking to make a name for himself. Can they get this off the backboard? Not in position. The angle's a little bit off there. And Joe Hare comes in, misses just to the right of the goal. Young Fabio once again trying to go off the top, but can't get it. 30 seconds left. X Proxy unable to connect. At this point, the Scioset Braves just need to play defense. Keep it on the blue side of the field. Matez jumping in front of Joe Hare there. Joe Hare, though, almost scores. X Proxy comes in. Excellent defense. X Proxy has to make something happen here for his team. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. I think this is the win for the Scioset Braves, and it is. Great job there as the Scioset Braves go up 1-0 in this first best of 3 of the day. Excuse me. As I change the scores here and get our names set up properly. As we ready up for our second match. As we get ready here, Scioset, once again, is the orange team. Walden Grove is the blue team. We're seeing Scioset try and get an initial score. start this match, but unable to connect. Efink going in. Efink had a quiet game 1. We'll see if he can make some more waves in game 2. Young Fabio with the great save there. X Proxy connecting on that one. Can he get it off the backboard? He does. X Proxy returns. He had a very exciting first few minutes of the game 1, but not able to hit the same highlights here in game 1's ending. So game 2, though, coming back with a splash. Looks like he's going to be the primary scorer here for Walden Grove. Goes up high for that one. Great save. You now see young Fabio trying to contest to get to the other side of the field. X Proxy getting it right over the top of Joe Hare there. But Matez is there to help him out. Young Fabio coming in. He's setting up a shot. Oh, unfortunately, Matez playing. But X Proxy, no, he finds the angle. X Proxy on fire again. Just a great goal. If X Proxy keeps playing like this, we're going to quickly be 1-1. And we start off with a demo there as the ball quickly finds itself on the blue side of the field. Joe Hare and Matez trying to knock it back. Joe Hare looking for the angle. Not able to find it as X Proxy playing some excellent defense. Efink sends it back over, but young Fabio intercepts. Matez and Joe Hare trying to set up something here, but just unable to. Walden Grove playing much better defense, a ton of ball control, and X Proxy, his 5th goal of the series. 6th if you count the self-inflicted wound that ended up being the deciding goal in game 1. So it may be a factual statement that this entire series could very well be decided by X Proxy. Zioset unable to connect. They haven't found a goal yet this game. Very unfortunate after getting 2 quick ones in our first game. But Walden Grove, like I said, once again doing a much better job of contesting these shots and keeping the ball on the orange side of the field. X Proxy, though, going for a long score. Is he going to be able to get it? Oh my goodness, he saves the ball and essentially scores off that save. You can see it way over the top. He gets another tap in here toward the end, and Joe Hare is just a little late to contest. X Proxy is balling out. It is only 2 minutes and 20 seconds into this second match, and X Proxy already has his 4th goal of the match. Does Zioset have an answer? Matez, is this it? No, young Fabio with the excellent save there. Great defense. Seems like Walden Grove really coordinated that first match. Maybe they were just waking up. If this is anything like yesterday, I can tell you this is going to be a long day for these teams. We started at 10 a.m. yesterday, ended around 7 p.m. Yesterday saw us play the first 2 hours on stream of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and then we transitioned to League of Legends before going back and watching the finals of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, the winners and losers finals, the grand finals, of course, will be on Monday. And that's what these teams here are competing for. Can X Proxy carry Walden Grove to those grand finals? We'll have to keep seeing. But right now, they still have to finish this series versus the Zioset Braves. They are down 1-0 as X Proxy scores a 5th goal. Set Braves might just want to be thinking about the next game right now and what they can do to better handle X Proxy, because this one looking a little over. X Proxy with a 6th goal. What a beast. E-Think tries to save, but X Proxy just bodies him there. 36 seconds left in this one. Stick a fork in it. This one's done. We're ready for game 3, as this series is going to be tied 1-1. And Matez gets in on the action here with a score. Set will not go quietly into that good night. X Proxy once again gets the tap in there at the end. X Proxy not one to have a goal go past him without his influence. Set Braves, not able to get that one off the backboard. A valiant attempt. And they almost get another score just by virtue of an erroneous blue save. But we're looking fantastic there as this evens up 1-1. And I'll reflect that in our scoreboard up here for all of you playing along at home. A fantastic job so far by both teams. As Walden Grove is able to tie up the score in that second game to send us to a game 3. And it looks like we're all ready to start that game 3. Just waiting on Matez here. Next match, we're getting into it. Walden, Set. Game 3 of this best of 3. What a great one to start the day off with. Can X Proxy have another fantastic game? Or will the teamwork of the Set Braves come through in this one? We'll have to see as the teams join the game. Alright, and here we go as game 3 of our best of 3 versus Walden Grove and Set takes place. Dr. Sheo has been a little quiet in this one. X Proxy definitely leading the charge. And young Fabio playing the Robin to his Batman. Sayoset really controlled the pace of the first game, but that second one got away from them. Looking to see if they can have another performance similar to the first one. Demo, though, early on taking out young Fabio. Oh my goodness. X-Proxy, though, already with a score in the first minute. And here we have to see, is this the X-Proxy of game one with 2 fast scores and then a relatively silent second half of the game? Or is this going to be the X-Proxy of game 2 dominating the field? Joe Hare right off the get-go trying to push it to the other side of the field, but not able to connect. Young Fabio going for a score now, maybe setting up X-Proxy. Unfortunate, you can see the attempt there. Joe Hare now. Matez sees the opening, unable to connect, just to the left of the goal. But Efink coming in, not content to let this one go. Matez with the demo on X-Proxy. X-Proxy is out of the game for a second. Efink keeping it on the blue side of the field. I think that has to be the Sayoset Braves goal. As we see here, Joe Hare with the score. The Sayoset Braves, they really have to keep the ball away from X-Proxy. Need to keep it on the blue side of the field. And Matez with another quick score. It appears Walden Grove was just caught unawares on that. We are 3 minutes and 10 seconds left into this game 3. X-Proxy with an excellent save. Sayoset Braves up 2-1 in goals. The winner moves on and continues to advance to the winner's bracket. The loser drops down to a BO1 loser's bracket. So if you win, you have 3 more games to play to determine if you advance in the tournament. However, if you lose, your fate is up to a best of 1, and no one likes those odds. So we'll have to see here who can take this pivotal game 3. Efink pushing it onto the blue side of the field, going for the score, not able to connect. Joe Hare bouncing it back to Matez. Matez hits it off the wall, but X-Proxy is there, going for another score, trying to get the positioning. Matez knocks it up. Joe Hare looking to capitalize off of it, but X-Proxy is there, and the ball goes into his waiting hood, and X-Proxy trying to dribble it into the net, unable to connect there. The Sayoset Braves once again doing a great job of ball control. Young Fabio missing and trying to get it on the other side of the field there. And here we have Matez going for the score, unable to connect, but Joe Hare is there. Great setup by Efink. Young Fabio just a bit late on the save. It would have been nice if he had some backup there. But right now, Sayoset Braves up 3-1. But we've seen Walden Grove score in high volume in such a short time. They can totally win these. This is by no means over as long as this guy is on the pitch. X-Proxy trying to come up big for his team. Trying to put the team on his back. Demo Joe Hare. Young Fabio getting the ball away from Efink. X-Proxy trying to get it past 2 Sayoset defenders. Young Fabio connects. Can he set up X-Proxy for a goal? He cannot. Matez gets the ball. He's trying to dribble over to the other side. X Proxy intercepts. Joe Hare demos X Proxy, though, not letting him score today. Joe Hare saying no one scores on us a 10th time. And now it's getting pretty dire for Walden Grove here. X Proxy has to make something happen in the next 20 seconds. But Sioset, they're all over the place. The three of them working together so well. Young Fabio trying to set X Proxy up, but Dr. Sheo not going to be able to hit the ball there. There's a demo by Joe Hare, and it seems like this one's over. It seems like Sioset's going to take the score, take the game, take the series. And that's going to be it. The Sioset Braves on the orange team are your winner for our first game of the day. I've unlocked an antenna. All in all, a fantastic way to start our Rocket League tournament. This was the first bracket match of the day. We're bringing the next one to you real soon. Stick around. All right, everyone, and we're in game 2 right now, and this one is CHS Blue against Avon High School, and with me, I have once again, well, I'll let the man introduce himself. Go ahead. Who's casting with me this morning?
Hi, I'm Niall Nasser. I'm our varsity player for League of Legends, and I'm excited to cast today.
So, Niall Nasser, everyone, our CHS Gold captain for League of Legends. He is in the grand finals here on Monday for that game, and he's going to be with me on the mic for these Rocket League casts. Niall, what's your experience with Rocket League?
I haven't played it too much. I've played it off and on over the years, but mostly just been enjoying cheering my friends on as they play for the club.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll get to see some of your friends here later in the day on the cast. I know we have 2 Carmel teams, the first of which we're seeing right now, CHS Blue. This is what you would consider our junior varsity squad going up against Avon High School. Very excited to have Avon participate in this Greyhound Battlegrounds. And let's take a look at the game so far as Pearl with some great defense there trying to get the ball on the other side of the field here.
Yeah, it's been a very quiet minute and a half. Not either team not being able to score yet. Gonna be interesting to see who makes the first move.
Yeah, as Carmel Blue playing some great defense, Pearl definitely denying most of the attempts by Avon High School. If we take a look at the rosters here, we've got Carmel High School Blue with Hypercross, Pearl, and while I take a look at our roster list here, loading up on smash.gg where you can see the entire bracket. Ari. So, these 3 have been playing together for most of the semester. Hyperfrost being our newest team member.
And once again, neither team being able to score yet. It's almost 3 minutes into this match, and it seems very evenly matched so far. CHS having some very great defense.
Yeah, RJ Smoke 14 trying to make something happen there, but unable to. Ty Rogers 12, and yeah, it's Ro, his teammates, trying to help out, but mostly just a lot of looking for openings, but unable to find it. Seems like both teams grappling here, but RJ Smoke with a close shot there. It looks like Avon is so close to scoring, but just not able to connect.
Once again, Carmel High School with that great defense. Each time there was an orange attacker, there was also a blue defender there to meet them. Ryo trying to run it up the field, but a rise there.
As RJ tries to come in, gets it around off the wall, but Hyperfrost comes right in and takes the ball away from him and goes in.
Actually making it past It's Ryo, allowing him to dribble it all the way into the goal.
Yeah, Hyperfrost with a pretty cavalier dribble into the goal there.
Flicking it straight over that last orange defender. And that'll set up this game.
And
1-0 for CHS.
Yeah, that single score could be a game-deciding one. As it took them 3 minutes and 45 seconds or so for that one to go in. But we'll see what happens. Pearl gets another quick one there. Seems like the teams are warming up in this one as CHS Blue goes up 2-0 in the past 15 seconds or so.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining. It'll be very interesting to see how the orange team can manage to come back from this. And Ari back again, coming straight off the wall there.
And here we're seeing a total team effort, right? Each member of CHS Blue has scored so far this match. Avon unable to answer. However, fret not, it is a best of 3. So even if Avon aren't able to contest this one, they've still got another 2 games in the series to determine who advances.
And we're gonna see Pearl once again beating out that defender, managing to get another score. CHS has been an explosive second half of this game.
And Pearl is a player who's been playing on a couple different systems this year. He originally started on Xbox, and he still plays with our Xbox Rainbow Six Siege team. But now he is playing on PC a lot as well. And, you know, for a game like Rocket League, that doesn't affect most players. Our Carmel Gold captain, Evil, that wouldn't really work for him because he plays with a mouse and keyboard. But for someone like Pearl, I think the transition from one system to another was pretty simple.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see how the different systems can come into play for these cross-console titles.
And there you have it as we wrap up this last second. It's not hitting the ground just yet. Avon trying to get one last shot in, but unfortunately, CHS Blue takes the victory from them on this one. And we'll update the score before the second game. We have Avon on the orange side now, going down 0-1 at the beginning of our second round match of CHS Blue versus Avon. And Pearl, I wonder if Pearl is playing on the very computer that I helped him build earlier this year. Pearl, a member of our esports club who took advantage of the Build a PC club being hosted in my same room, stopped by one evening, and we spent all of it building his first gaming system. So happy we can support cross-platform play as well as helping students get into PC gaming here at Carmel High School.
Alright, and as game 2 kicks off here, CHS already back on the defense with a great save. RJ Smoke trying to make something out of it though.
Yeah, I think Avon's got to be a little bit more aggressive in this one as Hyperfrost demos RJ Smoke.
Ty Rogers misses it there. And that allows Ari to just slip it in there.
And Ari finding the great opening, honestly, right over its Ryu.
Yeah, beautiful car control there, hitting it not too hard and not too soft, just right in.
See, Avon needs to put up a goal sometime soon. They don't want to fall behind too early in this series deciding match. Ryo, Rogers, and RJ, what can we get from them? Pearl trying to keep the ball on the orange side of the pitch, but not able to do so.
Pearl sending it up the wall there.
Setting up off the wall indeed, but not able to connect.
Hyperfrost just constantly keeping it on the orange side of the field. Ty Rogers looking to dribble it in the air. Unsuccessful though. It's Ryo not able to dribble it up the field as there's always a CHS attacker on him.
Oh, a fantastic save by Ryo there.
Avon actually putting up some great defense now.
And it looks like they may have an opening here. Can they connect though? They cannot.
But Pearl is there.
Staying back. Getting the save.
Rogers, wall to air dribble here. Let's see if he can do it.
Oh, and that looked like a
Pearl
clean
is
shot
there
before
again.
Pearl sweeps in.
Oh, but it seems like there's an opening at Avon's goal. RJ Smoke is there to make up for it. And It's Ryo having a tragic miss there that causes CHS to get another goal.
Oh, just barely missing it, and that one was a double contest. Ty Rogers almost had it in the air. Ryo veers off at the last second. Unfortunate here for Avon.
So now you can see just CHS's excellent defense as they're able to transition it into a quick goal on Avon's side of the field. CHS seems to be a very explosive team here, not doing one thing for too long, always switching it up. The kickoff here going pretty neutral, actually driving it straight onto Avon's side of the field, but RJ Smoke is there to block it once again. A close shot from Roger, but
it's
Ryo
with Avon's first score.
It was just a beautiful flurry of attacks from the orange team here, and CHS wasn't able to keep up. Kickoff here going in favor of Avon. RJ Smoke trying to make something off of it, can't though. Ty Rogers is there though.
And
all of a sudden,
scores.
Avon is on the offensive. They seem to find out what works.
Do we have ourselves a series here?
Only time will tell. Alright, the kickoff here, getting very close to CHS's goal. Two Avon players getting demoed though. This will leave it wide open for Pearl and Hyperfrost.
I think they're unable to capitalize. Hyperfrost though going for the goal, and he does. He scores. A great setup by Pearl. Right between two Avon defenders. And Ty Rogers even at the end comes in. They got it around all three there to go up 4-2. The winner of this match will go on to play Carmel Esports Gold in the winner's semifinals. We already have two semifinalists locked in today, Noblesville High School and Carmel Esports Gold. The winner of this one goes on to play gold.
And we will just have to wait and see what happens. CHS is up 1-0 in this series so far. Pearl trying to make something of it. It's Ryo though, there to block it. Hyperfrost keeping it on the orange side of the field.
Ty Rogers with a great save.
Once again, Ari is there.
RJ Smoke coming in, hitting it over. Can Ty Rogers follow this up? They need a score, and they need it quickly. They have to get two quick ones in order to fight for that bid against Carmel Esports Gold. A great shot off the backboard, not able to get anything for them there as Ari taps it back to the other side of the field.
One blue player getting demoed here. This could be Avon's chance. RJ Smoke dribbling it in the air here. Gets it through one, but does not get through Pearl.
And Pearl
tapping it over all of them.
Great job by Pearl so far this series. It seems like he has really been the leader for Carmel in terms of defending and ball control.
Now Avon knows they need to pressure CHS or else they're going to lose this series. What are they going to try and do here? Pearl, but on the defense. Contest Ty Rogers. Hyperfrost running it up the field.
Now we know in Rocket League a 2-point deficit is not insurmountable in these final seconds. So let's see if Avon can make something happen. They need a quick score and they need it now. Ryo has the ball in the air. Can they connect? Hyperfrost coming in, hitting it away. Ari.
And that'll be it.
And that is it as CHS Blue goes up 2-0 to end this one. A fantastic job by both teams. Very competitive second game in the series. And we're ready to move on to the semifinals and see how this matchup goes between Noblesville and the winner of Scioset versus Scioset. Let's go ahead and tune into that Scioset match if we can. We'll try and get that one on stream. If not, you'll see Scioset versus Noblesville. Stay tuned. We'll be back real soon. All right, everyone, and we're back for our first semifinals. This one is Carmel Esports Gold versus Carmel Esports Blue. Able to bring you this one to keep the stream going. This one was ready first, so we'll get to see a Carmel v Carmel matchup right out the gate. Niall, who do you think is the favorite in this one?
Well, personally, I believe that we've seen both teams play a lot in the past, and looking at both sides here, we have Carmel Blue with Pearl, Hyperfrost, and Ari, and at Carmel Gold we have Jax, Evil, and if I can just see here, Snoop. Now, I think this is a great matchup, but personally I believe Carmel Gold, as in the orange team, will come out on top. And we can see that here in the first 30 seconds, Evil making a quick goal with a beautiful pass from Jax.
Yeah, and this one could be one where the score gets ran up a bit. We tend to have this relationship between our gold and blue teams where the gold teams really like to take it to the blue teams whenever they get the opportunity. So we'll see what happens here. Blue team, hopefully they can defend their pride.
And we could see they had some great defense in the last game. We'll see if they're able to keep it up against Carmel Gold. Now, for a majority of this game so far, it seems like it has been on the blue side of the field. Great offense coming out from Carmel Gold. Jax here getting a demo. Ari trying to run it up the field. Pearl is there to contest Evil. But Jax making it right over Hyperfrost. Snoop going up in the air, managing to hit it all the way down to the backboard. Pearl trying to run it up the side of the field, but Evil is there, and with that beautiful pass, Jax is able to finish it out.
I can tell you right now, Jax is the type of player, very much give him the ball and get out of the way. You see there, him going for the score, Evil as well, but Jax is the one who likes to run up the board.
The kickoff here going relatively neutral. Evil getting demoed, but also making it to the blue side of the field in the process. Snoop trying to follow up Jax, is unable to do it. Pearl with the great save. Pearl hitting it off the backboard, not even giving the orange team a chance to make a goal there. Jax trying to hit it off the backboard, isn't unable to get it. Snoop is following him up though. Evil keeping it on the blue side of the field. Great defense
like
though.
Blue is constantly having to play defense, not really finding a moment to
Jax
get on the offense.
round to air dribble there. Ari is there to block it though. But once again, Evil is there, tapping it, making sure it doesn't go too far on the orange side. Snoop with the great defense there in the air. Going up to follow it. Jax is there. Evil is there as well, passing it through the air. But it's going back. And they left their goal wide open.
And Hyperfrost scores on Carmel Esports Gold. Now, it is worth pointing out, both of these teams were top 4 teams in the fall 2019 Indiana High School Esports Network playoffs, with Carmel Esports Gold winning the championship over Munster at the Microsoft Store at the Keystone Fashion Mall in Castleton. And, you know, despite the fact that it seems like Carmel Esports Gold may have quite the advantage here, Carmel Esports Blue, no push over themselves.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see. That one goal, it wasn't anything fancy. It was just one player dribbling it up the field, and Carmel Gold was not ready for it, but they clapped back. Evil with the quick goal.
Evil getting on the board. A great setup there by Jax off the backboard. Evil is the team captain and often works very well with Jax and Snoop. They've been playing together for a really long time, both in and out of the Indiana High School Esports Network. They've been with us since the beginning of the club last year, making deep runs in HSEL even, when we were participating in that league, the Rocket League. But now we have transitioned with our partner, the Indiana High School Esports Network, who is also partnered with the Indiana National Guard. This is the last ISOM title we will bring you on the weekend before we get to the grand finals tomorrow, as Evil here trying to get another score, but Carmel Blue taking it over to the orange side of the field. Ari off the top, not able to do anything, as Jax gets a
demoing in the air. It seems that Carmel Gold has really upped their defense since that one goal slipped through, but still managing to keep up the offense here.
Yeah, I think Carmel Gold a little disappointed in themselves that they even gave up a goal.
We'll have to see how the rest of the series turns out, as the ball is still sticking to the blue side of the field. Hyperfrost trying to make something of it, but Snoob and Jax are there to block it. Snoob getting blocked by Pearl there. Evil, though, keeping it onto the blue side of the field.
Evil.
Going for the goal here. Just couldn't make it, passing it back to Jax. Looks like Jax passing it, and Snoob is unable to finish.
Goal.
Ari trying to dribble it up the field here. Snoob is there. Jax is there as well. With an excellent touch from Snoob, blocking the blue side's defenses.
And Jax with a nice soft touch off the backboard there, but no one able to follow that one up.
Hyperfrost hitting it all the way over to the other side of the field there. Jax, though, trying to keep it onto the blue side. Snoop with the great block. Players going up in the air.
Evil is saying that he has no turbo. That's a constant for Evil. He never has turbo. So we'll have to see what happens here toward the end. Carmel Gold takes it in the first match versus Carmel Blue, 3-1. As we ready up for our second match in this Carmel v. Carmel series. Remember, all matches this weekend brought to you by Tamar Karen of Talk to Tucker. Are you looking for the home of your dreams? Well, Tamar helped Carmel Esport find an amazing home here at Carmel High School, and she was more than happy to help you find your home in the Carmel area as well. If you need a home, talk to Tamar of Talk to Tucker. But let's get into game 2 here. Niall,
we did see a shot on goal from each side within the first 20 seconds. A very volatile game here. Snoop trying to follow up. Is unable to get it, though. And the blue side are really concentrated right in front of their goal right now.
Yeah, they are definitely on the defensive here. Evil unable to connect. Pearl getting the ball. Can he set up a teammate here? Pearl has done a great job of setting up Hyperfrost and Ari so far.
Now the issue with always being concentrated in front of your goal is you don't get very many boost pads, which will leave them open to shots from the air. Snoob there, going up high and tapping it in.
And we finally get a goal from Snoob.
Beautiful touch there, beating out Ari.
And that's
it's 1-0.
a rare sight that you see Jackson Evil setting up Snoob. It's usually the other way around. Happy to see him get one in there.
Kickoff going in favor of the orange team. Evil getting a nice touch into the corner of the field. Jax, though, trying to make it into a quick goal, is unable to due to a great save by Ari. Snoop, though, following it up. Pearl clearing it.
Game 2 of the winner's semifinals of Carmel Esport Gold versus Carmel Esport Blue. Right now in the other semis, we have the Scioset Braves versus Noblesville High School, another local Indiana team. Snoop with another score, back-to-back scores for Snoop. I don't know if I've ever seen this before from Gold.
The huge setup there from Evil, actually getting 2 demos, leaving the goal wide open. It's been a quick 2 goals here for the gold team. Let's see how the blue will be able to bounce back.
And blue really needs to try and sneak past here. They can't keep sitting 3 people in front of their goal. They have to try and be on the offensive here, as this is the series deciding match. If they
and they tried
here,
there.
They dropped the losers.
Pearl and Ari, we're going for the shot, but the gold has great defense as well. Pearl trying to run it up the field here. Assisted by Hyperfrost, sending it all the way to the orange goal. Jax bumping Pearl out of the way, making sure nothing gets out of that play. Evil tapping it up in the air, and Snoop is able to clear it.
Boost pads for himself.
Now, in the past 30 seconds or so, it's actually been on the orange side of the field more than the blue side, which is something we haven't seen yet in this series. So maybe Carmel Blue is taking a different strategy, taking more offensive, and it seems to be working as Ari picks up a goal.
And there we go, 1-2 in game 2.
Jax barely missing the save there. Alright, Jax tapping it up for Evil. Snoop following up there. But they seem to have barely missed on their offense and leaving their goal wide open once again. Pearl is able to just dribble it up the field. And now it's even 2-2.
And could this be a comeback by Carmel Esport Blue? We saw a blue Carmel team beat a gold team yesterday. Niall, you were on the receiving end of that one.
We've had quite a wild time at the Greyhound Battlegrounds. I think anything could happen here. This is the second time that we've seen Carmel Gold just overcommit on offense, leaving their goal wide open.
And we might be starting to see some hero ball here from Jax.
It did seem to work out in game 1. Let's see if that happens in game 2 as well. Evil, the great save. But Pearl keeping it on the orange side of the field. Players trading demos. Pearl trying to finish it here, but Evil is there to block it once again. Snoop going up in the air, beating out Ari, but Hyperfrost is there.
And Snoop has
Evil
denied his 3rd goal of the match.
Evil's taking it up the field. Snoop trying to beat out Pearl, goes high. Jax is able to bump Pearl, however, not able to stop the ball from getting onto the orange side of the field. Snoop is there waiting. Snoop actually getting demoed here. Hyperfrost is taking that as his chance to go on the offensive. He actually beats out one of the orange side players, but Evil is there. Pearl, though, taking it along the wall. Evil was waiting high on the backboard, already ready. Jax sending on to the blue side of the field. Evil going up high, not able to make anything of it. Almost going into the gold side goal again. And Blue is able to score here. They are up in the final minute of the match.
3-2 in Blue's favor in the second game.
The kickoff going in favor of Carmel Blue. However, it actually just passed straight back to Evil. Trying to make a goal there, was unable to, as Jax keeps it on the blue side of the field. In the first game, we did see Jax taking more of an offensive role, which seemed to work out. As in this game, we've seen Snoop kind of take up that role. Pearl just tapping it out of the blue side goal there. Evil keeping control of the ball. And Hyperfrost is there to block it.
And we've seen Gold win these, so not anything out of the ordinary there, but Hyperfrost maybe putting the nail in the coffin.
Hyperfrost came up high, and as Snoop went for the defense, he just barely missed it. And now,
Right
Carmel
over the top.
Blue is up 2 goals in the last 20 seconds. Let's see if Carmel Gold will be able to do something here. A great kickoff for Carmel Gold here. Evil going for the pass, but there's blue defenders there. Snoop is there to contest. Hyperfrost looking to make another goal. They make it. A beautiful goal from Hyperfrost. He saw his opportunity and he ran with it.
And in an unprecedented turn of events, it seems like Blue has all of the momentum going into game 3.
There is 8 seconds left to make 3 goals. It does seem unlikely. Snoop is there to block the offending actions of the blue team, but they're unable to do it. It's 1-1.
And we're heading to game 3 in the semifinals. Carmel Blue versus Carmel Gold. 1-1. Let's see how this plays out as we ready up here to see who is our first qualifier for the winners finals.
It will be interesting to see. Carmel Gold usually used to being on the winning side of this opposition, but now they're seeming to be on the back end after coming off of that game 2. We will see if they're able to turn around their momentum, though.
And you have to think Carmel Esports Gold a little bitter about the way that second game played out. Snoop was the only one to score on their team. Jackson Evil, extremely quiet. Can they have a different outcome here in the series deciding
we're ready for that save. Let's see how they turn it around. Hyperfrost, looking to see if he can finish off the goal here, is unable to. Taps it up to the middle of the field. Ari tries to pass it. Now Jax trying to take the ball up, goes for a ceiling shot. It's unable to get it.
You know, and one thing to point out here is that Evil has coached Carmel Blue for the vast majority of the season. He has taught them a lot about the game, helped them improve, and really coordinated with them. However, Blue does have a fourth player not participating in the tournament. His internet is currently out, but he has been serving as the team's captain, has done a great job orchestrating practices and scrims for them throughout the season. So Blue has been working very hard to improve throughout the entire year, and maybe the student is surpassing the teacher here.
We will have to see. We have seen Carmel Gold take a back seat on their efforts to scrim and such, and we'll see if this improvement is really gonna come in for Carmel Blue here. Hyperfrost taking up the side of the field. Evil is there to block it though. And now it's not what we've seen in game 1. It's once again kind of like the second half of game 2, concentrated on the orange side of the field. Pearl
Jackson Evil
hitting it up in there. Hyperfrost trying to follow the ball here.
Pearl with a clean save.
Hyperfrost tapping it up, but actually tapping it straight to Evil, and he prioritizes right on that, able to take the first goal of the game.
And after an extremely quiet game 2, Evil picking up where he left off of in game 1 with a nice score off the wall.
The kickoff here going extremely neutral. Hyperfrost is there passing it back. Pearl is contested by Jax. Once again, trying to get a grip of the ball here. Hyperfrost getting beat out. Snoop is looking for something. Can he get it? No, he can't. Pearl is there. And Ari taking it up the side of the field. But Evil is there to block it. Jax getting in position to make a goal. Evil passing it center, but Hyperfrost blocking it before it can even happen.
Snoop
Pearl now
on the blue side of the field, but Pearl being tenacious.
Evil is there though, able to block it.
He's running low on boost. Let's see how this plays out. We need to see Carmel Esports Gold build a lead here, because we know Blue can put up points in bunches.
Pearl trying to go on the offensive, isn't able to find anything though. Evil gonna run it up the side here with full boost. Straight, and Ari is able to just sneak a goal out of nowhere.
And let's see what happens here in the replay. As Evil looks like he's trying to dribble to the other side of the field, but Ari just gets right in his way and says, "Get that out of my face."
Ari actually pinched the ball off of Evil straight into the goal of Carmel Gold. Once again, back on the orange side of the field, but Jax is trying to dribble it back up. Pearl beats out Jax. Jax demos Pearl. Evil trying to follow up.
Evil
Bouncing it off the side.
Is it set up for Jax though?
Jax trying to complete it. Evil is there, and they slip it into the top half of the net.
Working so well together, Jax and Evil, and it seems like they're trying to go back to what found them success in game 1, which is Jax and Evil playing together off of the backboard of the blue team goal, while Snoop sort of stays back and defends.
And now it's onto the blue side of the field once again, straight off of the kickoff. It seems like Gold is trying to find their momentum here. Let's see if they'll be able to keep it up. Ari though, gonna take it up to Snoop. Snoop is able to block it straight into the air of the middle of the field. Evil going up for it, is able to hit it. But Pearl is there. Jax following it up once again, goes for the shot here and actually makes it.
And that was clean by Jax.
able to just sneak it in. All three
Very
blue side
soft
defenders
touch.
were there, but they were unable to do anything about that goal. Now, unlike last game, Carmel Gold is up two goals in the last minute of this game here.
I think Carmel Gold is not content with this score, though. I feel like they really want to try and prove themselves and run up the score a little bit in this last minute.
Jack's going for some great air touches. Snoop trying to finish the goal, is unable to. Does steal the boost though, so Pearl can't make too much off of this ball. And Evil is there, making a shot on goal. Jax is there once again. And now Carmel Gold is just taking up this extremely aggressive playstyle that saw them success in game 1.
And the Jax Evil combo there, just too much to handle.
Let's see how Carmel Blue will rebound. They have to make up 3 goals in 45 seconds here.
Going to be hard to do
If they
that
don't, they
with
will
the
be sent
Hyperfrost
to the
demo
loser's
there.
bracket. Snoop playing defense. Evil waiting here. And Snoop with the excellent save right there. Stopped Evil out of getting out of a bad spot. Evil able to beat out Pearl. Snoop now taking the ball. Jax beating out Pearl as well. And now all the blue side defenders are beat out, but Pearl is there once again.
Snoop going to tap it to the blue side, but Pearl denying that. Jax, though, set up, looking to get Evil a score. Oh no, it seems like Snoop came in and blocked Evil's shot.
And now it seems a lot of demos are coming down here as Gold is just running away with this game.
And after a disappointing game 2, Gold brings it back together, and we see the Jax Evil combination come through for a Game 3 victory and a bid into the winners finals, which we will be bringing you here shortly on stream. Don't go anywhere.
It's been a while since everything was okay.
All right, and we're back in the action here for our winners final best of 5 Carmel Esports Gold versus the Scioset Braves. And I'm back here on the cast with Niall. Niall, what do you think about this one?
I've yet to see what is to come out of Scioset, so I'm excited to see what's going to happen. Jax, though, picking up a very quick goal. Evil with the great pass. And Scioset's defenders were just not able to handle.
And we're seeing, once again, Evil and Jax work so well together.
Now, Jax actually slipping in it again in less than 10 seconds, managing to make another goal. An absolute fake out that completely got Scioset's defender.
Now, Scioset just beat Noblesville High School to make it to this winners bracket finals. Scioset taking out another local Indiana team.
Now, as this is winners finals, we are in a best of 5 this time. So it'll be interesting to see how that will change the dynamic as Cube of Ice is managing to steal another goal, making the score 1-2.
So the team from New York here closing the gap on Carmel Esports Gold as Scioset makes it 1-2.
Cube of Ice with a great save there. Good, trying to run it up. Now, interesting to see, it's been a very explosive game. 3 goals in the first minute of the entire series. Let's see if this fast pace will be able to keep up in the entire best of 5. Jaden getting beat out by Evil there. Cube of Ice trying to make a play there.
Snoob misses the tap, but Jax comes in and saves it. And let's see if Jax and Evil can make something happen on the other end.
Evil sees his opportunity, but Snoob actually goes for it. Jax is able to follow it up.
but Jax is the one who puts it in the goal. Now, we had 2 Scioset teams join us for the Rocket League tournament. Scioset Braves High School, straight out of New York. Very exciting to have them participate in this national tournament available to schools all across the United States. And they've made quite the run. Much like Carmel, they had to take their other team out in the quarterfinals, and now we see this winner's final matchup between the best that Scioset has to offer versus the best of what Carmel has.
It is 1-3 here in the first half of this game. Good getting a demo onto Jax and taking it as their chance to go on the offensive here.
Cube of Ice fighting for the ball with Snoop, but Snoop comes out on top. We see Evil here trying to get it off the backboard to Jax. Is anyone there to clean up though? And they're not. Cube of Ice instead running away with it.
Jaden trying to make a play up the wall. Evil is there with the great touch, but it does not clear it enough. Cube of Ice sets it in the goal.
And that was all Cube of Ice from the get-go.
Now, kickoff going straight to Jaden. Jaden hitting it straight to Jax. Back to Jaden once again. And it seems like Gold have overcommitted once again on their offense, leaving their goal wide open.
Vice tying it up here with 2:11 left in game 1 of this best of 5 winners finals.
And we can see that Gold once again have overcommitted on their offense. Cube of Ice here seeing like a very crucial player in this first set. Jax making it past one of the defenders, but not past Cube of Ice. Good. Pushing it onto the orange side of the field. Going in for the goal himself. Unable to make it. Evil clears it and is trying to take it straight into the other goal. Good is there to block it once again. Evil following up. Cube of Ice is able to defend it though. Now Jax has the ball. Let's see what he can do with it. Jaden is there to contest, but he's not very successful. Snoob is going in for the finish, is unable to get it. And it's very concentrated action in front of the blue side goal here. Not letting up the pressure.
Seeing an opportunity, taking it. Good there with an amazing save.
Cube of Ice with the huge clear, which turns into a goal.
Yeah, there was just no one on the side of Carmel Gold able to defend that. Completely wide open field.
Now let's see how Gold will make up this goal deficit.
Jax with a quick return goal there to tie it up with 1:07 left, taking it off the wall, saying, I can do this by myself. Very much his attitude in a lot of these games. One minute remaining here as Good clears it, but Evil's there to contest, and we see a couple of demos come out back to back. Neither team wanting to give up an inch in the final minute of this match. We see Carmel Gold, all of them swarming their goal, trying to defend the onslaught of the blue team here. Cube of Ice, can he get the save? Evil slips it right past Good to send Carmel Gold up to 4 with just 32 seconds left. It's still anyone's game.
It seems like Gold was a little uncontent with their score, so they decided to kick it up on the offense, and it seems to be working.
And we'll have to see, can Gold hold this one-score lead? Jax has boost, takes a shot, and their priority here might just be keeping it on the blue side of the field as much as possible in these last 10 seconds. Not worrying about trying to score, but just harassing Sayoset here. Evil playing back, trying to prevent any sort of opportunities on their goal. Cube of Ice takes one last shot. Can he get it? Good. Jaden off the backboard. The ball getting touched constantly. Cube of Ice trying to keep it in the air, unable to do so. Carmel Esports Gold takes the first game, and as you can see there, Jax 8 shots on the goal, 4 scores.
Now, we shall see in this best of 5. Anything can happen. We did see some great play from Cube of Ice there. We'll see if it continues to be that strong throughout the entire series. Gold had some slip-ups, but managed to pull it together at the end there. Let's see if that momentum will help them in Game 2.
And it looks like we're ready to get into Game 2 here. Sayoset versus Carmel. Carmel up 1-0 in the first ever Greyhound Battlegrounds Rocket League Winners Finals. The winner moves on tomorrow to take on whoever else qualifies out of the losers bracket for that championship plaque, as well as $20 per player, all prizing provided by Tamar Karen of Talk to Tucker. She's in a league of her own, trying to find a league of its own just for you, as Jax here finds a score in the home of the blue team, able to get this one off to a great start for Carmel Esports Gold.
And Jax here, looking up on the offensive, isn't able to get it though. Cube of Ice on the defense, and manages to get a demo on Snoop. They take it as their chance to go on the offense, but Evil is there. Taking it up in the air there, passing it up to Snoop. Snoop actually misses the ball there. Might cause some trouble for the gold team.
Sayoset Braves being very tenacious here early on in this one, trying to capture a Game 2 victory after Game 1 seemed to slip away from them. They had a bit of momentum in the middle of that one. Cube of Ice made some amazing plays, and now they're hoping that they can recapture what they had in the middle of Game 1, but they're having a tough time. Carmel Esports Gold definitely ramping up in this series.
Jax with the amazing block there. The ball getting sent all the way to the blue side of the field. Evil getting a demo off. Snoop trying to set it in the goal. All 3 blue side defenders trying to push it out of their side. Evil going up on the offensive here, getting another demo here. And then good, beating out Evil. But Jax is there, up in the air, sending it through. Snoop is trying to follow up, but Jaden is up in the air as well. Good. Trying to follow up Jaden here, is unable to. Cube of Ice looking to set it into the other opponent's goal. Is not able to. The ball getting spiked up into the ceiling. Good, going for the
shot,
long shot.
Just a little off the top there.
Cube of Ice contesting Snoop there, but Jax is able to clear. Actually, Evil is able to clear it.
Yeah, Snoop with some great ball control there to set up his teammate to come in over the top. And this is very much a Three's Company team. Snoop playing the third wheel to Jax and Evil as those two take the primary shots on the goal here. Jax and Evil constantly looking to set one another up as Snoop just darts around the field trying to pester the enemy team.
Now, the missed defense from Snoop there is going to cost them as Cube of Ice is able to set it into the goal. Good with the great setup there.
Snoop and Evil just caught out of position as Cube of Ice, having a great series, scores another goal.
Now the kickoff going in favor of the blue team here. Jaden going up high, trying to get it, but he's not going to get it past the 3 orange defenders in the goal. Jax taking it up the side, looking to finish it off, but he has no boost, can't follow it up. Still trying to make a play though. The ball getting set up the side, but Evil is there. Cube of Ice up high, contesting it, but isn't very successful. Evil barely not making it into the goal. Jax grabbing full boost now, trying to get control of the ball. He gets it. Beats out good. Now he's going to take it up the side, straight towards the net. Cube of Ice is able to barely get the touch off.
Very impressive
now,
defense here by Syosset.
Snoop is taking it up the side, trying to get in position to make the goal. Waiting for a center here, grabbing full boost. He's ready. Gets a little tap, but is unable to make anything of it. Jax, though, keeping it on the blue side of the field. Going for a ceiling shot here. Gets a great center, but no one is able to follow it up. Now, Evil trying to once again center it. Snoop getting a demo off. Jax once again going for the center. Snoop getting a great shot on goal, but Jax is unable to follow it up. 1 minute remaining, and it's tied 1-1. Both teams seem pretty evenly matched. However, Jax just sneaks it in.
And they definitely caught Syosset sleeping there, as Evil little tap to Jax, and Jax just pushes that one in from the middle of the field.
Impressive offense. But that might be their downfall, as we've seen it get the best of them, allowing them to get scored on very easily. Evil with the great save right off the bat here. All they have to do is keep the 1-score lead.
And Jax
Snoop
playing back here, realizing that they could go up 2-0 if they just play this carefully.
Evil clearing it once again. This is going to be the general strategy for them, just clearing and playing back. There's no need to score a goal here. They're already up one. Jaden getting the demo here. Good. Taking this as his opportunity, but Jax actually bumping him out of the way. Evil on the respawn is able to clear it as well.
Yeah, Jax just all over Good there. Good having an bad time trying to get it on the ball and make anything happen.
Now, the blue team desperately trying to make it into CHS's Gold's net. Jax getting the demo there, and they'll barely be able to not take that away from him. 2-0 for Carmel Gold.
And we were just inches away from going in the overtime there. However, Gold does take the 2-1 win as they go up in the series 2-0 in this best of 5 to determine who goes to the grand finals tomorrow.
Now, it was a bit of a quiet game for Snoop, you can tell. Looking at the scoreboard, his score is very low compared to the rest of the people in the game. He did take a backseat role. Let's see if that changes in this next match.
I can tell you right now, it's probably not going to. Snoop definitely plays an underappreciated role for this squad and is mostly left to his own devices, trying to just be an absolute menace out there, defending and directing the ball towards Jax and Evil as those two play off of one another, using their synergy as scorers to try and capitalize on any mispositionings by the Syosset Braves. And here you can see already Jax and Evil bouncing it off of one another, just barely missing the goal there. Good and Jaden coming in to play some great defense, but they need to get it on the other side of the field here.
Yeah, it's anyone's game right now. Although Carmel Gold has had the offensive, in a game like Rocket League, that can change very quickly. Jax sneaking it past the blue side defender. Good, getting up in the air. Great car control, is able to block that perfectly. Evil trying to follow it up, but that unexpected bounce caught him off guard there.
Yeah, Good with some great saves throughout the series. Jax just unable to connect on that previous shot. When Snoop saved this, he is able to bounce it and clear it back to the other side of the field, where hopefully Jax and Evil can take over, but instead Jaden is there to bounce it back to the orange side.
And now the ball is staying on the orange side a little bit more than it did last game. Evil faking out that pass. Cube of Ice seeing that demo as his opportunity. Snoop goes up high, but is not needed. Jax is barely able to clear it there. Cube of Ice says, I'm not done yet, and he's able to set it up for good, which gets to finish it.
Very impressive by Cube of Ice. He never gave up on that play, not even for a moment. Jax came in with a clutch save, but the soft touches by Cube of Ice setting up good perfectly for that one.
Now, Cyoset has the lead here in Game 3. Although they're down 2-0 in the series, they can always take it back. Jaden is clearing it here. Cube of Ice looking at the ball, trying to get it off his side. Does miss it, but Good is able to back him up. Snoop keeping it on the blue side. Cube of Ice trying to clear it once again. Going off the side of the wall. Evil is there to clear it. Cube of Ice bumping Evil. Good, trying to set it on target. But Snoop was there and clears it. But Jaden manages to sneak it in.
And Cyoset not wanting to go down 3-0. They are making this a series definitely here in Game 3, the deciding match, going up 2-0 early in the first 2 minutes and 1 second. Can we see here if Carmel Gold can make a comeback much like they did in Game 1?
Cyoset seem to be showing off their best when it matters most. When they're under pressure, they're still performing, which is a very impressive trait to have. Evil getting the demo off here. Snoop gonna try and help on offense. It's 3-on-2 right now. But Cube of Ice is high up in the air to block it. Jax and Evil going up for that one. Evil getting the center, but
the coordination.
Good is there.
Seems like Cyoset clicking on all cylinders, working together well, whereas Carmel Esports Gold, they're a little bit preoccupied with some hero ball antics at times. You can see everyone sort of going off on their own, doing their own thing. Evil and Jax need to start playing off of one another more, just like they have been doing throughout the entire tournament. That's found them success.
Jaden gets the demo onto Snoop. However, they're not able to score off of it. Cube of Ice still on the aggression here. Jaden's going to clear it for them. Snoop going up, but Cube of Ice is up there as well. Passes to Jaden. Snoop does not beat the path, but Evil is there to clear it. Now, Evil's trying to take it up the side of the field. Beats out one of the defenders. Jax is stuck on the blue side of the field while it gets pushed all the way over. Jax with a nice pass up into the air. Snoop trying to follow it up, but does not have the boost. Evil going off the side of the wall. Jax in position, but gets blocked by Jaden. Jaden actually getting demoed here. This could be Carmel Gold's chance to take it back. Cube of Ice going for the aggressive, but does not make it. Good, getting blocked by Evil. It seems like a very... And Good actually manages to get in a third goal here.
Good living up to his name here. Squeezing that one right between Jax and Evil as Cyoset takes a commanding 3-0 lead in Game 3, looking to push this one to a Game 4.
The kickoff, passing it back to Jaden. Jax on the aggressive here, getting in position. Snoop setting it up for the center, but it's unsuccessful. Evil trying to set it up once again as well. Jax may be in position here to finish it off, but it gets cleared by Jaden. Jaden taking the offensive now, passing it back to Cube of Ice. Cube of Ice beating out Jax, taking it up in the air, trying to dribble it through. Snoop clears it though. Cube of Ice stuck with no boost, can't follow up the play. Jaden hitting the corner of the goal there, just barely not making it onto target. Cube of Ice waiting in the wings, but still has no boost. He can't follow up this ball. Snoop, though, seems to mess up his car control and is unable to save that one.
And I think we're seeing Carmel Esports Gold just reconciling with the fact that this is going to Game 4. Not really worried about the last 27 seconds here. This one is over. Sort of thinking about what can they do to try and finish this series out in the next one. And just as I say that, Jax and Evil get an easy score.
Seems like they're not done yet. 3 goals. It is possible to make it in 20 seconds. We'll see if they're able to pull it back here. We might have the first overtime on our hands if they're able to actually pull it off.
It's going to take some quick scoring in succession as well as some careful dribbling as the clock expires. But unfortunately, just as quickly as Jax and Evil set each other up in that previous one, Jaden and Good go all out 5-1 with 15 seconds remaining.
Now as this third game seems to be coming of a close, what do you think of both teams here? How do you think the matchup, who is favored?
Right now, you definitely have to say Scioset has momentum on their side. They could try and turn this series around. We might be looking at a reverse sweep situation.
It is 1-2. It's still in favor of CHS Gold, however, they don't have the momentum. Let's see how big of a factor that will be in this next game. Snoop taking up a more loud role in this game as compared to the previous one. Jax took a little bit of a back seat here. Let's see if that aggressive style from Jax and Evil will show in Game 4. That showed them great success in Games 1 and 3.
Yeah, you pretty much, for Carmel Gold, their recipe for success is to have Jax and Evil way up there at the top and Snoop chilling at the bottom after mostly playing a very supportive role for his two leading scorers.
Jax getting a great ceiling shot off here. Is able to take it all the way to the blue side, but Jaden is following up and clearing it. Jaden running it all the way up the side, but Snoop is there. Jax gonna try and take it up, but Good is there as well. Snoop barely missing the save there, and Good gets a quick goal in the first 32 seconds of the game.
And Scioset here making the series comeback up 1-0 in the first 32 seconds of this Game 4. Their backs are against the wall. They can't afford to drop another game in this best of 5. The winner goes to the grand finals, and Jaden
straight into the corner of the goal. Dribbles it right in. Almost getting the save there from Carmel Gold. It has been 38 seconds, and Scioset is up 2-0 once again. Cube of Ice going high up in the air. Not getting saved by Evil though. Snoop is there, but he doesn't manage to make a very powerful clear. There it is. Evil getting hit off. Getting a nice touch. Cube of Ice though, getting up high. Evil keeping it onto the blue side. Jax is up there, but no one is there to follow him up. Snoop looking for something here. Cube of Ice flicking it over Snoop. Evil is there though, but it's not a very great clear. Cube of Ice passing it to Good. Jax blocks the pass. Jaden coming up now. And now falling back to the defense. Evil pushing it up there. Snoop waiting on the midpoint of the field. Cube of Ice looking for a shot here and actually makes it. Jaden with the great setup.
And he finds the Carmel Gold goal wide open. You hate to see it.
3-0 here for Scioset. Taking a very dominant lead in this fourth game here. Jaden going up high, putting it onto the orange side. Now you'll notice,
looking to push to Game 5.
While the ball may not always stay on the orange side of the field, they are still down 3 goals. A lot of these goals have been long shots that they just haven't been able to block. Jaden here, waiting for Evil. Good with the save from Jax's shot. Cube of Ice trying to pass it back to his teammates. Jaden passing it up to Cube of Ice. Cube of Ice tapping it up. Trying to get the center there. Cube of Ice demoing Jax. Good. Trying to get a hit off of it, but is unable to. Evil up on the side of the wall.
Jackson looks like he's in position, but not able to make anything happen. Evil though, getting the tap off of the assist by Jax. Just a little bit of a miss there, and a great save by Scioset.
Evil with the
once again,
beautiful touch there, but he was unable to make anything off of it. Cube of Ice now, sending it all the way to the orange side. Getting cleared way back to the blue side once again. Now it's in the center field. Cube of Ice trying to run it up. It's high up in the air on the orange side. Evil clearing it. Jax playing defense here. Manages to push the ball back onto the blue side, bumping one of their players. Cube of Ice pushing it back onto the orange side. Jax pushing it back onto the blue. Seems like both players are taking turns just pressuring. Evil with a beautiful touch.
Evil. So again,
He
Jax
stalled the
setting him
ball.
up for that one.
And Evil knew exactly what he needed to do there. Perfect card control. Just taps it right in.
And this could be the start of a Carmel Gold comeback, as they need just 3 more goals to end this series right here, right now.
Let's see if they're able to make it though. Jax going up high, centering it for Evil. Evil with the light touch but is unable to finish it. Snoop following it up, keeping up the aggression, centering it once again, but nobody was in position. Jax contesting the ball on the other side of the field. Floating in the air with no boost, is unable to do anything about that ball, but Snoop is there, waiting in the wings. They try to make an offensive play, but Snoop, full boost, can easily block that. Jaden coming up in the air. Beats out Evil, but Snoop and Jax are there. Snoop waiting in the wings, 65 boost. He'll easily be able to clear this. Great touch. But Cube of Ice slips it back, but Evil is there to support him. Jaden now, with 70 boost, might be able to make a play here. Stops it from going too close to their own net. Good. Waiting in the wings, getting high up into the air. Jax with a beautiful touch and sneaks it in.
Jax and Evil, once again, we're seeing the duo play off of each other like we saw in the first 2 games. The amazing touch off the front left wheel mid-air. This one is going down to the wire. It is 3-2 with 1 minute left. Can Carmel Gold make the comeback here to avoid being pushed to a Game 5?
Cube of Ice taking very aggressive starts at the beginning of that kickoff. Evil going in. Not able to center it though. Jax was not perfectly in position to follow that up.
And Jax going for the shot, but just off from the setup there by Snoop. And it's a wide
The
open
ball
look,
gets
and
flicked
Snoop
over
saves it.
Evil, but Snoop is there making a crucial save in this match. Snoop,
That could have been it.
70 boost. Jax trying to follow up the play, but he has no boost.
But he quickly
Snoop.
pushed himself to full boost.
Snoop seeing a wide open net, but Good was there and actually makes the goal. Snoop getting baited by Good. Couldn't actually see him from behind the ball there. Thought it was free, but as a matter of fact, it was not. The ball barely going in there.
And Good has had an amazing series so far.
Kickoff going in favor of the blue team. Jaden going up high. Evil managing to clear it. 7 seconds left. They have to make 2 goals. It does not seem like it's going to happen. Jax trying to make a shot there. Knows he has to go for anything. Ball staying up in the air there. And now it's touching the ground. It is 2-2.
And Sayoset looking for the reverse sweep here as they even up this series 2-2-2. What a game. What a series so far. Exciting to have this winners final go to Game 5. Everything on the line. Ignore everything you know about this series. We are now in a best of 1 scenario.
The outcome of this game will determine who is going to grand finals from the winner's side. Whoever loses this, though, does still have a chance at grand finals. They would just have to run the gauntlet of loser's bracket.
And what a rematch that would be.
In the beginning of the game here, action concentrated on the orange side. The ball almost making it in, but Evil and Jax are there. Good. Demoing Evil, stopping the play from happening. But Evil demoing Cube of Ice in return, stopping that play from happening as well. Snoop waiting in the wings, ready to follow up this play. Cube of Ice manages to get to clear, but Snoop is there. Good. Passes it over. Jax blocking the shot from Cube of Ice and is looking to take the offense, but Good is there. Evil taking it up from the ceiling. Jax is looking to center it, is unable to. Cube of Ice is in his way. Snoop sending it over. Jax making the clear. The ball barely not going into the gold side. Cube of Ice looks at the ball. He sees a shot, but Snoop is there to stop him. Cube of Ice trying to make a play, but Evil with the great clear here.
And this is a quiet match so far. 0-0 in game 5.
Jax
However,
looks for a
Jax
play.
with the setup for Evil.
Was quite the impressive setup from Jax. Jax tried to make a solo goal there, but it really just ended up setting up Evil. Now, Carmel is in the lead.
Can they sustain this lead? Can they hold on and make their way to the grand finals tomorrow?
Cube of Ice pushing it onto the orange side. Ball just floating in the air right now. Jaden getting a touch on it, but Evil responds.
Evil
getting full boost now. He's able to get a center here. No one's able to follow it up though. Using all of his boost for that play, has to retreat.
Can we see Snoop score? Unfortunately, he has no boost.
Evil
with the
getting demo onto Jaden. This could be their chance to getting a goal. Jax with the air dribble is unable to follow it up though. Good, sending it all the way back to the orange side. Jax is there though. Good, with the full boost now, this could be dangerous. Jax has no boost, he decides to pass it back, but no one was there to grab the pass. Cube of Ice tries to flick it over, but Evil is there. He saw straight through that. And the Blue are unable to come back to their goal fast enough. Evil saw straight through that flick and managed to just slip it into their goal. Jax was there in case he was needed, but he realized that he was not.
And we're halfway through game 5. Carmel Gold finds himself up 2-0, both off of... Wait, what?
The most sudden goal out of nowhere from Snoop. Jax passing it back, and Snoop just absolutely dinging it into the corner of their net.
And that's a tilter if I've ever seen one. Snoop with what almost seems like a coincidental goal there, just sneaking it past the entirety of Sayoset.
You hate to see that if you are Sayoset.
Cube of Ice making a great attempt there on the orange gold. He makes another one. He's going after this. Jaden, Cube of Ice, setting up one another. There we go. Sayoset is on the board in game 5. It is 3-1. This series isn't over yet. And this takes me back to something that Evil told me last semester. He said if he and Snoop are outscoring Jax, it's going to be a very tough time for them to win. But Evil there, taking it all by himself all the way to the goal. He has scored 3 of Carmel's 4 goals this match, as what looks like that it could be a Carmel victory heading them straight into the grand finals.
Yeah, we shall see. It looks like Carmel Gold is looking for a decisive victory here. Evil bumping Jaden out of the way, unable to make a play off of that. Jax trying to pass it. Good, misses. This could be Carmel Gold's chance.
And
Good, misses once again.
Unfortunate miss there by Good.
Now, Jaden with the great clear, sending it center field, but Evil is there. Jax trying to follow it up, is unable to catch up to the ball. The ball actually getting centered by the blue team, but it does not matter. No one is able to follow it up. Cube of Ice is taking it all the way to the other goal, but Jax is able to save it. Jaden looking to clear it here. Jax actually air dribbling it and sending it straight into their goal.
Finally getting on the board here.
It looks like Carmel Gold kicked it up a bit after seeing they lost two games back to back.
And that was the wake-up call they needed. And I will say I'm a bit disappointed in what I'm seeing from Sayoset Good here. Good has had a fantastic series thus far. He's made a ton of clutch saves. He's done extremely well in terms of setting up Cube of Ice on the other side of the field, but he just seems like he's nowhere to be found in this Game 5. As Cube of Ice gets demoed by Snoop, and then Evil easily shoots it in from midfield. Snoop zoning out Jaden on the defense there, and it is turning into a runaway victory for Carmel Gold.
It seems like Carmel figured out what they needed to win. Figured out how to manipulate the ball in this game. It seems like that the blue team is just having a very difficult time getting off Carmel Gold's offense.
And you see there, Good, with just 2 saves to his name in this match, barely having a score comparable to Snoop. Meanwhile, Jax and Evil with scores totaling over 1,200.
And in the last 4 seconds here, we see a very last goal getting snuck in by Cube of Ice. He will not go silently into the night.
Yeah, and Cube of Ice, an amazing series overall. You see it there, Season 13 Grand Champion. A great set by the Scioset Braves, #1 roster. They beat their second team to make it here. They beat Noblesville to make it here, and they barely lose 3-2 to Carmel and Indiana's best, Carmel Esports Gold. What a fantastic series, and I'm excited to see if we get a rematch of this one in tomorrow's grand finals. Just a quick bracket update here. With this victory, we see Carmel Esports Gold in the grand finals, and it looks like we're ready to see Scioset play for another attempt at the grand finals versus the Detroit Catholic Shamrocks. The Detroit Central Catholic Shamrocks are in the losers finals, awaiting their match with Scioset Braves. We're going to bring that to you live on stream. Another exciting best of 5. Don't go anywhere. All right, everyone, and we're back. And joining me on the cast today, we have the winners finals champions and our team going into the grand finals. We have
Diamond.
Carmel Esports Gold with us here on the cast. So I'm gonna let them introduce themselves. Everyone, go ahead.
Hey, I'm Nico. I'm one of the players on the team.
I'm Jackson.
I am Evan. Welcome.
Welcome to the lower finals.
Yeah, and in the lower finals, we have Sayasit. I'm trying to pronounce it correctly. Twitch chat has informed me that I've been mispronouncing this whole time. Sayasit Braves against the DCC Shamrocks.
Yeah, we're about to get this going. So, I mean, obviously Orange is the team that we just played, so they're pretty solid. Like, we know kind of how they play, and I think they probably have the I guess, like, advantage going into this, because they're probably more warmed up since they just came out of our lobby, and that means they just got to play. So I think one major thing going on right now is there's a lot of pressure on the side of Set, and DCC is just trying to get that out of their half.
Yeah, DCC and Sayasit, both of them in this VO5, contesting for a stab at Carmel Esports Gold in the grand finals tomorrow. What do you think about this matchup so far? You just played Sayasit. Do you think they've got a good shot here? You talked about them being warmed up, but just from what you saw in them on the field, what do you think?
Well, the thing that really messed with us was like just the pure number of demos and like the consistency in CSET, like just getting it on our side of the field. So right now it looks like they're doing a really good job of getting the ball forward, but once they start getting those passing plays that messed us up in those 2 games they took off of us, I think they do have a really good chance of like converting goals, as you can see here.
Oh.
I think they had a really good play going on here. They got the pass
Yeah,
up,
Jay
and
hit
then
off
Cube
the
finishes off.
backboard, and Cube was already there. Like he was just really fast up to the aerial and able to put it in.
Yeah, Cube, a really impressive series versus you all. I thought Good played really well as well, but had an extremely quiet Game 5.
Yeah, I think Game 5, they all kind of just slowed down a bit, and they kind of let us get away the same way we let them get away, and I think 3 and even 4, to be honest. I think they just kind of slowed down and didn't take advantage of the momentum. But, I mean, they're definitely a really solid team, and with the different skill levels in all of the tournaments for every game, it's kind of hard to adapt from one game to the next, because you don't know what kind of skill you're going to be playing against, so you don't know if the team's going to be higher ranked than you, lower ranked than you, how they play. So it takes a bit of time to get used to it, and I think that's what happened against us. It took them a bit of time to get used to us, and then once they got used to us, the games got a lot closer. And I mean, you can see this here. It's starting off pretty slow. They're both trying to feel each other out, just see how everything works. But I mean, Sideset's really taking advantage of their pressure right now, just trying to get shot after shot. We're seeing FIFA trying to clear it here, but he doesn't have any boost, so he's not going to be able to really do much. Cube has all the boost. He gets that pass out to Jaden. Jaden's going to make it down the field. He does give away the ball, but there is a miss coming out from Blue, so he's going to take advantage of that and take a shot. Slightly off target, though. Greg is trying to bring it downfield. One of my doctors is going to have to finish that clear off. He's going to follow it downfield. However, Jaden does intercept it, and he's going to pass it down to Cube, which they're doing a great job of passing it to each other. Cube's going to try and get it down to the middle. Jaden's coming back. Unfortunate miss here. Good does pressure in time and takes advantage of the double commit. I think one thing that... That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate for Blue Team. That's what I was about to mention. I think they need to work a bit on their communication here, because I noticed up to that play there was a double commit, and after that he was kind of in an awkward position and unfortunately didn't take the touch he was looking for, and that caused him to own goal.
Seems like a lot of CSET is Cube Vice or Jaden hitting it forward, and then Good is always the third man or last man, and he always consistently just continues the pressure on the blue side, which is really tough to, like, as blue like struggles for saves and stuff. Like that's how you saw the own goal. Like they both panicked. They're both in the spot that they could have saved it, but because they were scrambling, they weren't communicating enough, and the pressure was too hard, they ended up doinking it into their own net.
Yeah, so you're talking about the importance of communication. What's your communication system like on Carmel Gold?
Non-existent.
Yeah,
I think that's a pretty good word.
it's either screaming at each other or kind of silent.
Slightly panic because sometimes Evan has controller DC, usually on kickoff, so I usually take over. We usually stick to left goes, but I had to go on one of them because his controller DC'd. Other than that, I had quite a few lag spikes throughout, especially against the blue team. I spiked a bit, and then I think just once in game 1 against Saiset. But
When we actually do have
shot.
to communicate, it's normally like just major comms, just
Yeah.
like you have
We-
free net, free space, etc.
yeah, we stick to more major comms. We don't really talk more outside of that. We aren't like completely focused on the game because one thing I noticed is when we focus too hard on the game, we start to play worse together.
Good
So
party.
we kind of try to be more relaxed. But back to the game. Saiset's really taking like advantage of the
They have
of the
complete
kickoff
control
here.
over this game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this first game. They felt it out for the first minute, and now they know what they're working against, and they know the weak points that they need to play on. And I think for DCC, the weak point they need to work on here is they just... I think when it comes to ranks, they're slightly under Saiset, so one thing they need to understand is that it's going to be a lot more consistent from the side of Saiset, so they need to work on mistakes. They just need to wait for them to make a mistake, and then just capitalize on those. And other than that, they just need to play a pretty defensive game here, clearing it out when they need to, controlling it and slowing the pace down. I think one thing that we noticed so far is the pace has just continuously been booming the ball around. There haven't been as many dribbles. It's mostly just booming around, sometimes trying to get a pass out, but there's no really slowing of the play. The pace of the game has stayed about the same.
Oh, that looks like it's in. Oh, not quite.
But the Braves
What?
look to have this one in the bag as Shamrock needs to switch their focus of the game too and try and get back into
another
the series.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's game 1, so it's not too big of a deal, but if they let this keep going, it could become a big deal. Like the same thing happened to us, obviously, in game 3. They just kind of destroyed us.
Something
So-
Blue keeps doing is they all three go to the same corner, which limits their spacing on the field, which is giving specifically Cube of Ice continues to just pound goals in on open nets, or like one Shamrock is rushing back and they can't make the save. So they definitely need to space out more and try and cover more of their backside.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I mean, going into this next game, I think first off, they're letting Saiset work together and get those passes around, and they're kind of just letting it happen, sitting back and then waiting, sitting in net, waiting for that shot to come out. So I think they need to try and get in there and interrupt it. But we are going to take a second here as one of the players on Saiset is going to change his batteries in his controller. So as we load into this next game, we will wait a few moments for him to do that.
Sounds good. We can all take a moment to recharge as the Shamrocks try and get back in this series.
Okay, so we are going to get back into this game now. Does seem to have gone batters pretty quickly. So, I mean, we're going to see off of this kickoff pretty quickly who's going to get the starting pressure. Saiset had a pretty rough kickoff here, so I think Saiset's still going to be able to clear it out, obviously, because they got boost control. But if they don't clear this out fast enough, the pressure might get to them. So there's a few misses coming out. FIFA really needed to go up for that so he could get the shot off, but he hesitated for a moment, allowing the clear to come out. Now we do have a switch of pressure. They are going for a counter attack, and they are going to be able to score that. I mean, Right here, DCC had the pressure that they needed, but unfortunately a few misses came out and unfortunate touches to the middle, and they were kind of all clobbered up in the same area, so there wasn't really much they could do after that because they were all over each other. The kickoff does go to Set again. They're going to be able to get that pressure starting. Greg is backing off, which will allow Cube to get it to the middle. One of my Doctor is going to pass that down the field. Pfeiffer's going to take control and try to get a pass middle here. He does beat one, however the second one does clear. Greg is going to go up for that, putting the pressure back in. Cube of Ice will take control of this and try to get a boom down. Greg does intercept it though, slightly off target. One of my Doctor trying to put it back in the middle. There is no one middle here, so no one will be able to take the shot. However, Pfeiffer will take control of this and try to get a middle again. A miss does come out from him, so there will be no goal from this. Already a lot more pressure coming out from DCC. They're getting that pressure that they need, and they do get a shot off, which is really good for them.
Great read off the ceiling, just getting it top shelf in the net where they couldn't save. It was a great shot from Pfeiffer.
Kickoff win to DCC as they will be able to take control of that immediately. Jaden getting the clear. One of my Doctor trying to put it back in the center, and Greg will put the shot slightly off target once again. He is now trying to get it back in the middle, but Jaden, good double commit to clear it downfield. Good will try to get a double touch here. Good passing it across to Jaden. Jaden will get the touch, beating two players on the side of DCC. One of my Doctors in terrible position here with 2v1. Pfeiffer does get back in time to cut in front of that and clear it. Jaden will try to keep the pressure up with 0 boost as he rotates back now. The clear to the middle, which is very dangerous. If anyone from Orange had went up here, they could have easily gotten a goal. However, DCC was able to take advantage of no one being there to clear the ball. Good passing it across. Yeah, we're starting to see that. There's a lot more passing going on, however they're not connecting on it as much as they were against the CHS Gold team, us, earlier, so right now they're kind of just keeping it slower paced as they build up and continue to feel out the opponents for game 2, because it seems like DCC has really stepped up their game coming into this next game. There is a double commit though. One of my Doctor will be left in a 1v1 aerial. He does beat him, however, he needs to get it again. He does hit the post. Greg not able to clear, the ball will fall into the middle. One of my Doctor will get that backboard touch. A shot coming out, slightly off target. It does bounce back into the middle, which will allow for Good to finish it off.
Good shot from Cube of Ice, getting the power and speed to get it up to the top shelf. Barely missing the top corner. That was a good shot too.
Uh-oh.
I think that there was a fake kickoff on purpose here. He does not get the second touch that he's looking for though, so possession will be given to blue team, but quickly regained. Clear coming out from Pfeiffer. Greg will take this, flick past one. However, Cube of Ice does get the clutch clear here that he needed. Good will get a good touch to the middle on the backboard, and Cube of Ice able to connect, just blocked unfortunately by DCC.
Going for the double touch.
The double touch is gone, however one of my Doctor gets it on the line.
Spectacular offense.
And Good is able to finish it off.
CSET's really mixing up their kickoffs against us, and for most of the first 2 games so far, they've been going for stall kickoffs, which is where they stop the ball in the middle and someone follows it up. And then this game you're seeing they did a fake kickoff, and they're doing fast kickoffs now where one player just goes as fast as they can at the ball to get it past. Now Greg's boss has an open net. Slams it in.
Yeah, they got a minute 14. Yeah, minute 14. The game's definitely not over. Good making an unfortunate mistake here is one of my Doctor able to get it right over him for Greg to finish that off.
Actually might have dunked him a little bit to get it past him. Got in his way.
There is still a lead obviously for Set, so they just need to hang on for a minute. while DCC will try to finish it off. Unfortunately, not able to get the double touch, but Jaden will finish it off. I think DCC really expected Cube to be able to get that double touch, but once he missed it, it put Greg in an awkward position, allowing Jaden to finish that off. Cube using a lot of boost to get that clear. However, Jaden will get it past, allowing for a 2v1, but he does not get the pinch to the middle that he was looking for. He will grab the boost and try to go for another pass middle. He does get a slight touch, messing up the opponent. Everyone is backing off of this ball, not sure who's going to go for it. One of my doctor is trying to get the clear down, but he doesn't seem to have any boost, which means that Cube will take control of this as he gets bumped and demoed. A miss coming out from Jaden here. Good will get the clear off of the post. A 50 coming out. Greg trying to pressure to the middle. Cube looking for a shot.
Oh, unfortunate off the crossbar.
Yeah, he really relied on his teammate to get that bump, and once his teammate got the bump, it just bounced kind of awkwardly on the post, making it hard for him to get that shot off.
Looked like some miscommunication from Blue again, where one of them was going to go for the ball and the other was forced to go back, which put one of my doctor in a weird spot to even get to the shot that Good took, and then Vice just unfortunately putting off the crossbar, but it really doesn't matter as they take game 2, up 2 goals, 4-2.
It will be 2-0 now going into this third match. Blue team really needs to rethink their strategy as they get into this. I'm pretty sure, for me at least, I think that their best choice here, obviously they've stepped up compared to the first game. They've played a lot more consistent, their mechanics shining a bit more. And I think right now for them to be able to beat Syset, they need to mostly work on clearing the ball in positions that Syset's not in, getting the ball around them, and then just working off of those mistakes that Syset made. That's how they scored most of their goals. You saw misses come out, or Good being in an unfortunate position where he got dunked. And I think they just need to work off of that, and then they need to play a stronger defense, a more patient defense, waiting for them to make bad touches or passes to each other in which you can intercept them and get a counterattack started.
You know, it may be 2-0 in the series, but that means absolutely nothing at this point. This game could easily go to a game 5.
Just like Syset did to us, DCC could do the exact same to them if Syset isn't able to finish this one out.
Oh, wait.
Good does say hi to camera too. In chat.
I am greatly sorry.
Oh, the double?
Cube's just going to take this over. He's trying to keep possession of the ball, which is a really good idea. Trying to pass it across. However, both of them being in that makes it difficult to pinch, and they should probably have worked off of the wall, letting the person air dribbling to clear it instead of going for a pinch here. There's a double commit coming out. Beaver will be able to get the clear off. He's going to follow that. He does miss with Jaden right behind him trying to demo. Does not get the demo, however. Beaver will take the boost and go back. Oh, he actually is going to stay and try to keep the pressure going. He gets the pass middle.
Wide open.
Unfortunately, Blue team was not able to capitalize on this pass, and the pressure will go back for Orange. However, it is staying in the midfield here. Both teams battling it out in the midfield to try and get pressure on each other. Greg will get the beat here, however, it will bounce awkwardly off of the side wall. Jaden putting a shot on target. What a doctor, not able to reach that. And it will go in 1-0 for Syset.
Which looks like one of my doctor caught in an awkward spot where one player's on the wall, one player's taking the shot, and he doesn't really know where the play is coming from, so he just kind of pre-jumped and was hoping for the best, but unfortunately Jaden put the shot right under him and it went in. So 1-0
We do see a fake kickoff again from Syset. With this being said, they're able to get complete pressure. However, Greg does get the ball, no one around him. Cube will try and get a demo. However, Greg will get a touch to the middle. Jaden intercepting, going for a double touch to clear. A double commit coming out from DCC as it will go to the middle. A 50-50 won by Syset. The pressure is still for the side blue. Jaden has left the match. With the game being too far in, we cannot restart the match now, so they will have to keep battling it out in a 3v2. However, he has joined back.
He's back.
Welcome back.
No goals were scored, thankfully, for DCC, so SciSet can continue to work with their 1-goal lead. A flip reset attempted, not much coming out of it though. Jaden will take control of this ball. He is beat by FIFA to get a shot on target that will go in to tie up this match. Jaden is kind of out of the play here, as you saw him in the camera flying off. This will allow Greg to get a shot off.
Down.
We aren't sure what happened with Jaden here, but he did fly off. And I mean, this is just unfortunate. It's just 3v2. They're kind of stuck in their net. They're in an awkward position. There's not much they can do to go up for this. And they're just missing their last player, who seems to have committed for something and unfortunately been beat to it.
Just in an unsavable position for SciSet at that point.
They are going to try to get this goal back, however, What Am I Doctor will get a good save. There is a bump, a team bump here. DCC is struggling to communicate when it comes to these clears and are getting stuck in awkward positions because of this.
Looks like CSET's very eager to get a goal, and they're kind of throwing every single player up, which could be very, never mind. I was gonna say it could be very rough for them, but it ends up converting for Kiba Vice. So
I think Greg was too confident that no one was going to be there, and he was playing to control it. However, there was a rush coming out from Orange as they wanted to get that goal back to tie it up quickly. Fear for trying to pass off of the wall. He could have done an infield pass here to Greg, his boss, who is wide open on the left side of the field. Jaden is flying around the map awkwardly. What Am I Doctor will try and get a shot off. That shot is on target. What a save by Good, but Good will in the end put it in. Something
change of pace in this game.
Yeah, it looks like the momentum has switched completely. Orange is really struggling to get the touches they're looking for, and just in general they're kind of slowing down and letting DCC jump all over them. This kickoff will be stopped in the middle. Good will try to get a shot on target. What Am I Doctor with a great save. Jaden will get the clear, however. Greg will go for the shot. Blocked by Jaden. Cuba Vice passing it downfield. What Am I Doctor, the only person in the way. He does get the clear. There is no one left on the orange side.
Look. Oh, he does not get it.
A very tight angle as he tries to get it to the middle to his teammate, who's unfortunately too far up to get the shot finished off. Greg will put it out to the side. Not getting the clear he's looking for. This is wide in the middle for SciSet. It will go high, and Good will be able to finish this, but it does hit the crossbar. SciSet really keeping that pressure now. They really need to get a goal back if they want to get this in a sweep. Otherwise, they risk a possible change in momentum to cause a reverse sweep. They do, however, get the goal here, and they will be able to tie it up with 48 seconds left. Anything could happen. We can go into overtime. Someone could score. This is anyone's game currently. Some pressure coming out from SciSet here. However, What Am I Doctor will clear. FIFA will try to get a shot. Unfortunately, not able to get that shot. Greg beat to the ball. What Am I Doctor will clear. Cuba Vice shot slightly off target. Jaden will look to finish it, and he will get the finish.
Could that be the end of this series?
It very well could be. What Am I Doctor just in an awkward position. He's in the middle of the net, and Jaden just puts it right behind him. He has no momentum to be able to drive backwards and get that save.
Let's see what kickoff is. They did a fast kickoff.
They do a fast kickoff. Greg does miss. What Am I Doctor with the clear. They really need to score. They have 12 seconds. There will be a clear coming out from Fever. He does not get that touch, however. A team bump. Greg will try to dribble it down the field. What am I, Doctor, trying to pinch? It's slightly off target. It does drop. It is not dropping. It has dropped. And that will be a 3-0 for Syosset, who will play Carmel Esports Gold tomorrow at 10 a.m.
All right, and there you have it, everyone. Syosset able to win the losers final to earn themselves a rematch versus Carmel Gold. We had 12 teams enter today about 2.5 hours ago for our 10 a.m. start to this Rocket League tournament in the first ever Greyhound Battlegrounds, brought to you by Tamar Karen of Talk to Tucker. Carmel Gold here on the cast for this losers finals. What do you guys anticipate for tomorrow's grand finals?
I mean, I think it'll be a pretty close game again. It depends how we show up tomorrow. We'll probably do a bit more warming up so that we're prepared to play. And then other than that, I think it'll be a pretty close game, and we'll just see who wins from there.
Yeah, I feel like Syosset's going to come into the game tomorrow a little confident off of this win after a clean sweep. So, not sure what to expect.
Also, considering they almost did get a reverse sweep on us, I feel like we just really weren't prepared. We kind of went into it a little confident, and they took us off guard once we went up 2 games. So tomorrow we just have to go in with a different mindset and try and take it for real this time. And I'm sure it'll be very close. They definitely looked really strong out there today.
All right, well, you heard it here from Carmel Gold themselves. Looking forward to an awesome, close matchup tomorrow versus the Syosset team out of New York in this national tournament. Thank you 3 for coming here on the cast. We on the broadcast, though, are going to move on and transition to Valorant. So the partnership with Indiana High School Esports Network and the Indiana Army National Guard continues tomorrow when we bring you Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, League of Legends, and Rocket League Grand Finals. But for today, we say farewell to them. Thank you for the support. And we move over to a Carmel Greyhounds exclusive exhibition tournament. 19 teams signed up to play Valorant from across the country. We're going to find out which of them is the best starting here real soon. Stay tuned. We'll be back with some Valorant action. back with some Valorant action. This is one of the first high school Valorant tournaments that we're going to be bringing live to you this year with Valorant nearing close release. Here with me on the cast is Niall once again. Niall, go ahead, introduce yourself to the people at home once more, because they may just be tuning in for the first time today as we watch two Carmel teams face up against each other.
Well, hello, I'm Niall Nasser. I'm our varsity captain for League of Legends, and I'm excited to see some Valorant. I've played the game myself quite a bit, and it's going to be interesting to see how this turns out.
Interesting indeed. So here we have the team of Carmel Esports Gold, made up of various varsity team members, and Carmel Esports Style Points, a roster made up of various team members across multiple games such as Overwatch and Super Smash Brothers. So you should
Now,
see some familiar names here today.
It seems like, at least on the red team is committing to the pistol round. As you can see, Armor and Ghost being bought out. Meanwhile, on the blue team, there's not as much money being spent. The red team opting to rush straight to C, straight off the bat. Having to face Sova, easily dropping him down right there.
You're going to see Dead End and Fountain pick up kills here. We move in.
The red team made their offensive. They managed to push up and get the spike planted while being up a man. Now it's 3-3. As you can see, they're all holding different spots on the point. Phoenix is able to push through. And they trade 1-for-1 once again. Now it's a 1v2. Omen versus Phoenix have to defend this bomb. Phoenix is on a time limit while Omen can play time. He's going for the defuse here and will get dropped. He's gonna manage. The offensive team will manage to get the bomb planted and wipe all their members.
So we're going to see CHS Gold pick up that first point of the match. CHS Gold, you're seeing there the Omen being played by J-Tops. J-Tops is the captain for our varsity CSGO team. That CSGO team is a 3 times back-to-back-to-back finalist in the High School Esports League, and J-Trops just won his first High School Esports League CSGO championship in the fall with teammate Dead End and It's Chrome. They were able to finally secure us that HSEL CSGO championship we've been vying for so long. And we're seeing here Dead End take out the Electronic.
Yeah, it seems like Gold here is opting for the C push as it saw them success last time as well. And it'll be interesting to see how Style Points will be able to handle this. They once again get the spike planted. J-Trops going all the way around, winning the gunfight versus Phoenix. Now, J-Trops is on 10 health. He won't be able to win much of a gunfight, but it's 1v4. 1v3 now as Sage takes one down. And now, a decisive victory from the attacking team. Gold here showing a very strong start at the beginning, have a very strong economy running.
And Gold doing really well with that C push, leaving It's Chrome on the Cypher simply to push up middle by himself, be a bit of a distraction at B. But in contrast, it looks like we're going to have a bit of reversal here. Gold looking to switch it up and run A this time.
Now, Style Points has not stacked C, so they aren't simply expecting them to run C again. They have 2 members on A, so it's not exactly the worst situation. Tries to peek with the breach ability, but they do manage to fall. Now, Fountain here, up in heaven, accidentally throws a raise bomb at themselves. Very unfortunate. Now, Cypher, still in mid. Gonna come around for the long flank here, as Gold decide to push on to A. Now we see it's only Cypher remaining on that long flank. It does not look like he'll be able to stop this push. He might go in for 1 or 2 kills or just save his weapon. And he will fall to J-Trops.
Cypher giving up the kill there, losing his weapon instead of fleeing to the other side of the map.
And just off the bat here on offense, we're seeing an extremely dominant showing from CHS Gold.
Yeah, J-Trops 5-0, Dead End 5-1, Figlio de Dio 3-2, Ender 1-1-3 on that supportive stage, and it's Chrome who's been solo pushing on the Cypher, very common, 1, 2, and 3 so far. Econing very well.
It is important to mention that Ender, the Sage on the red team, is also a player for both the varsity Overwatch team and League of Legends team.
Yeah, so you'll be seeing more of Ender tomorrow during the grand finals of CHS Gold versus John Adams in League of Legends. But for right now, we'll see if he can take down Style Points here.
Looking to mix up their strategy constantly. This time they went for a B push with that the Style Points team was just not ready for.
And a flawless victory there in that round, and it just seems like CHS Gold extremely well coordinated. Style Points having a difficult time on the map here. You know, they're a little bit all over the place and having trouble coordinating and collapsing on the point of attack.
And if you look at the econ difference here, you can clearly see that due to their success, CHS Gold is just swimming in econ. They have so much extra money. If one round goes bad for them, they can still bounce back very easily.
Yeah, and we're looking at the ever important Sage ult being available on the side of Style Points. Maybe that's something they can use to create a scenario where it's essentially a 6v5.
Phoenix will go down at the beginning of their push here. Cypher holding the spike now on offense. There seems to be a flank coming around onto CHS Gold, and they do not seem to be aware of it yet. The flank will get one member, but J-Trops will take one down as well. Now it is 1-on-2.
And we'll have to see if the remaining member from that CSGO team can take it down. And no, the defenders actually win here, turn it around. Didn't even have to use the Sage ult. That's a huge round for them to be able to pick that up. However, the econ of CHS Gold still immensely strong.
We can see Ender opting to go for the op here. It'll be very interesting to see what he'll do with it. He's going to peek, it seems, A with the op. They're looking for another A rush, and the defending side has 2 members on A. Peeking A long with the op. Let's see how much value he can get out of it. Meanwhile, Fountain, playing Raze, is holding Heaven, so it'll be difficult to peek this here. 3 members on A, they seem to get the notion that they're all going A. Cypher once again onto the flank. Great smokes being put out to help the push. Ults being dropped constantly. Phoenix ult on the defending side being dropped, being used. Sova ult also being used. The op will take Fountain down from Heaven.
Ender with 2 kills on the op, popping off.
And that will be a decisive victory for CHS Gold.
And you know, I didn't notice the name change here, but Dio on the side of CHS Gold is another Carmel Esports Gold CSGO champion. So you have 4/5 of the winning CSGO roster with the ace GM Overwatch player Ender, this Indiana High School Esports Network Overwatch Fall 2019 champion, as well as League of Legends champion. This roster is Carmel's best of the best, and man, they are putting up a fight against Style Points here.
Yeah, Ender with the op on A, gets a, or C, sorry, quick kill, headshot as well.
That's a quick flick onto the Phoenix.
Seems going for the C push here. Omen, meanwhile, holding garage, getting the plant down. Another kill for this op. That's the 4th kill and the 2nd headshot.
And we'll have to
Ender
see
with
how
impressive
things are
aim.
going here for J-Trops. He's holding by garage. We're going to see, can he pick up these 2 kills?
He does drop one in garage, one rotating from B, and he'll fall quickly. Only one member dying
Rotation.
on the side of CHS Gold.
As we check in on the econ once again,
This goes
Carmel
here.
Esports Gold, amazing econ
That goes there.
right now, but holy moly, style points, they are struggling, they're still staying in it. Ham, Sandwich Man, his econ doing pretty well right now. We'll have to see what he goes with on the buy here, opting for an SMG. Let's see how this plays out. They have ults in their favor, 3-2, and they make
And
a comeback.
Ender actually giving his op to the Cypher. Opting to trade it off for a Vandal. Trade 1 for 1 so far.
And the Cypher
You
with
will
the
not
op
kill
is
my
down.
allies.
The res will save him though. They're looking to push the wall off of garage. Will cut their C push, so they're deciding to rotate towards B. And that'll be a quick kill.
And J-Trops just eviscerates them there as he goes 13-1 right now.
Ender is going to be the spike carrier of this round.
And it looks like
And
we're going to see
so-
a hard push into B.
Oh, Ender actually opting to drop the spike near their spawn so that they can take the spike wherever they would need. Meanwhile, on the defending side, we have 3 members clustered towards C, 1 being in garage, and only 1 holding A.
I have the spike.
It looks like they're committing the B. They've taken down the Cypher. Cypher v Cypher. Now we are going to end up with a bloodbath here at B.
Now you can see the amount of people on each team are almost evened up. Their red team is just down 1 person, but however, they do have that op to make quick picks.
Ender heals the Omen, and it looks like this could be the moment they're waiting for to press in. However, from behind, it's Chrome taking out Ender. Flashed, still gets the kill.
You will not kill
The res
my
will come
allies.
down here from the defending Sage. Jitsum will win that gunfight, and the defenders are going to win another round.
And Jitsum with a great res there to keep this one in the game for the defenders. Man, we are about to switch sides here. They need the spin. Let's see how this goes.
Thank you.
Just a few rounds left before the side switch. You don't want to go down too much. We have 2 ults on the side of the defenders, 3 on the side of the attackers. Gold pushing in between B and C, trying to go through garage. They've
And it
dropped
seems
the spike
like-
outside of B.
There's an op on the defending side there, but Ray's ult will come down. Does not seem to pick up a kill though. Lots of action going on. They managed to clear garage and are pushing for the C plant.
I know exactly.
Yeah,
where
with
The
the-
Cypher ult will be crucial here, revealing that they're both on B, which will allow them to know exactly where they're coming from.
Yeah, with the garage clear going on to C, it seems like this one is locked up. I don't see Jitsum being able to make a hero play here. Perhaps, though, we'll see. Takes down Dio. I need help coming in through garage.
Jitsum getting another kill!
Takes down
3 kills
J-Tops.
for Jitsum! And that
Jitsum
crazed
clutches
pop-off
us out.
from Jitsum will give him the round.
An amazing comeback there from Jitsum, carrying style points on his back that round, and his ult is almost charged again.
Jitsum holding the op, and he has one charge off of his res. This will be able to help him mount a comeback.
War raised.
It seems like it's going to be another C rush. And the Omen ult coming down for J-Trops. He is in heaven. They don't seem to know yet.
J-Trops getting the flank off from heaven.
And they've been so concerned with the flank that it let them quickly lock down A. J-Trops crouching under the op shot, getting 2 quick kills.
And it seems like this is all but secured for gold on A.
There's only the defending Cypher that's left and is opting to just save. Does not look like he's trying to get any kills here.
Yeah, and I think that's a smart decision looking at where we're at in terms of the round. They're on the hunt for him. They're also trying to get away from the explosion. It looks like the econ is going to be a-okay for both teams going into the last round on this side of the match. They're closing in on Cypher, though. He's running out of places to go.
They can hear him, or he can hear them closing in. He's gonna be able to pick up 1 kill, but trades his life for it.
So the trade there, unfortunate, but Cypher does have enough to full buy. This is the last round of the half. We'll have to see what they go with here. 4 ults ready on the side of the defenders. They really want to try and keep it 8-4 going into their turn on the attack side. But we'll have to see what happens here. It looks like the attackers, once again, CHS Gold, looking to push through Garage.
Now, once they swap sides, it'll be huge because it'll allow for a econ reset, which will allow style points to catch up greatly. They're opting to burn through the shield that are on the doors there. And they know someone's in Garage. He's gonna get peeked here. Not gonna fall yet. Trying to take one down with him. And he will fall to dead end. But the op in the Garage window will quickly take down Chrome.
Sage on that op, doing so much work for style points here.
Now as they push on to C and Garage, their bomb carrier is still not on C yet, so they can't simply plant. He's still pushing through Garage and trying to get away from this Raze ult.
Omen takes down the Phoenix. But
it is 3-2. He's about to peek
clean
right
this
here.
up. Sage still has ult. Both Sages still have ult.
And Ender with the beautiful flank through the Garage window.
Amazing flank by Ender to make it 9-3 on that first half for CHS Gold as we head into the pistol round.
And J-Trops is an absolute monster this game with a score of 16-3-0. But Dio right behind him with 13-5-5. These players are showing some impressive aim this game. They're once again opting to heavy spend on the pistol round, looking to close this game out, just like they did at the very beginning of the game.
And if we look at Ender, he has taken the time during the spy phase. He's lined up a very careful Sage slow orb, so we'll have to see where this one lands.
You can actually see that slow orb flies all the way over right outside of Garage, slowing the Brimstone on their offensive.
Yeah, what a beautiful shot by Ender on the Garage. And then, of course, that impedes the progress of the attackers onto
Ender
the...
playing around the smoke.
Healing.
An absolute bloodbath under the smoke.
Yeah,
Leaves
just a
the defending
massacre
team
there.
up with 4 people. And with that, this is what we saw at the beginning of the attacking phase as well for CHS Gold. They took an early lead, and they just ran with their econ for the rest of the game.
And as we're heading into the second half of the match, we are going to bring in a third caster here, a second student caster, to cast with myself and Niall. Alex, go ahead and introduce yourself to everyone.
Hello, I was here yesterday. If you were here, I was the Blue Laser. I also played in the Smash tournament yesterday. Not in the Valorant tournament today, though, but I do play this quite a bit.
Now, it will seem like in this round, the defenders take a very decisive victory here with only one of their members dropping. It was a very quick round, less than a minute. This B push really did not work out for style points.
Yeah.
Now, as we can see, the defending eco is much stronger than the attackers, and that's not what you want to see when the score is 3-11.
Yeah, if you look at the buys here, we're seeing a lot of SMGs on behalf of the attackers. Just trying to get some efficient buys out, hopefully sneak around in here, that way they can recover.
I believe I saw it was Chrome with the op, though.
Chrome is on the Marshall currently.
And the
And he-
attackers
he's
are
been-
pushing into
Marshall.
A.
Saw a sniper and I tuned up.
This A push seems to be working out so far, at least. Getting some quick kills before
Wow, the kill
Ender just
going
mows
on.
him down.
Right
Wow.
through the Omen smoke.
Massacre at A, jeez.
It's a 2-on-1 now. Sage near the bomb, but doesn't quite have it.
She's got to get around the corner, though.
Jitsum winning the gunfight against Ender in heaven. And now it's just
1v1.
Chrome versus Jitsum.
Cyber's trying to, or Cypher is trying to block the path to the bomb.
A fantastic wall there.
Chrome, not necessarily considering he could be on top of the wall,
There you
and
go.
that'll get him. This round, clutched by Jitsum, might be what they need to come back into the game.
And that's the second round Jitsum has hard won for them.
Unfortunately, you can still see the defensive eco is still strong. Because of their dominance in the early rounds, it allows them to have a lot of extra money for if any rounds possibly go bad like that one.
Seems like they liked A, lining up for another push towards it. With not very many defenders in that area. Mainly towards B.
Seems like they've transitioned to a garage and B push. Cypher opting to solo hold C, placing all of his utility down.
Electronic trying to shoot through the door there. Didn't manage to get the kill.
Now, unlike CHS Gold, they did not decide to shoot through all of the doors immediately. They opt to leave up the armor. Pushing through garage here on all fronts. Chrome will drop one in garage window. Ender will drop one in garage hall.
Electronic left alone in garage.
And Jitsum is coming around C long here. Let's see if he can make a play like he has done before. They're just holding bomb here. One will drop in garage.
2.
Ender just playing the spike. He knows it's there. No reason to move. And defenders will win. It is match point for CHS Gold.
Jitsum tried that 1v3. Didn't end up getting it.
As
so
this
this makes total sense. We look at people in the Twitch chat. Who is Jitsum, this star player for style points? It is the final member of that CSGO roster. So 4/5 of the CSGO championship roster is on CHS Gold, and the other 5th is on style points, and he is carrying this match.
and there seems to be some internal competition there with both Ender, who seem to have replaced him on this squad, both playing Sage.
We see a hard push onto C
C
here
long.
by the attackers. Yeah,
All
going
the
for
ults
C
being
long.
dropped.
Not getting much off of them though.
Now the attacking side still does have one ult advantage, but Jitsum came around a solo push onto A with the bomb. And as you can see, the defensive squad were not ready for this. Now they have to rotate all the way from C to A.
Wall raised.
and the attacking side will hold C before they're there. Or A, sorry. Will hold A before they are there, which gives them the benefit.
And Jitsum
It could
caught
be
a
a
little bit
winning
out of
round.
position as the defenders are moving through B here.
Will he turn around in time to catch them?
He can hear them coming. He catches 2 on the flank, but doesn't win the gunfight there. This is their chance. Phoenix is looking through A long, and he will not get it. Did they have enough time to defuse?
It's going to be a tight one here. It's going down to the wire. The bomb ever nearing. And they
And
get
that-
the defusal there. A clutch defusal by its Chrome as CHS Gold takes out CHS style points.
2 seconds to spare on that bomb.
What a fantastic match, and you can see at the top of the leaderboard is Jitsum there with a fantastic showing, 21, 14, and 2, highest econ rating, highest average combat score. Watch out for style points because Jitsum will definitely have a chance at solo carrying some matches, but you see after him the entirety of CHS Gold coming in above the rest of Jitsum's team.
A very interesting scoreboard to look at here.
So
In
we'll
the
have
shoes
to
of
see how
Jitsum
this
here,
plays out in the bracket.
it's very interesting to see him on the Sage. You could see J-Trops. He opted for the Omen here, and he used the Omen ult and the teleports to kind of frag out a little bit and focus on getting flanks and such of that nature, which is what Jitsum likes to do. However, on the contrast, Jitsum is on Sage, which is a very interesting pick for that kind of playstyle.
And just overall, a great first round to see some of our best players across multiple titles compete in this exhibition tournament, having some fun, trying out a new game, and making a bid for the grand finals in what is one of the first national high school Valorant tournaments ever. We'll be back right after this with a quarterfinals matchup. Thanks everyone, and stay tuned for more. All right, and we're back with our second Valorant match of the morning. Excuse me, of the afternoon. Holy moly, we are already at 1:27 in the afternoon as we head in here with our second Valorant match of the day. With me again are Alex and Niall. Alex and Niall, what do you think about this next one? We got the McDevitt team all the way from Pennsylvania against CHS, the Birds, a team made up of primarily Super Smash Bros. Ultimate players.
Yeah, I just was talking to Niall about this off stream, where I was saying I know all these guys from Smash.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how their skill crosses over to Valorant.
Because one would think they're very different game, or I mean, admittedly they are very different games, but interested to see if they are able to exceed expectations at both games.
So, I believe on the blue team we have MCD Esports, and on the red, the attacking team, we have the Bird.
That is true. We do have that. It's now on the screen for all of you watching along at home. MCD, the blue team, the Birds from CHS, the red team attacking right now. And we have Halo Gav and 7 with the spike. Looks like they're moving in toward A.
They're going for a 5-man A rush, but MCD are catching on. They took a very slow push, which kind of allowed one more member to rotate on towards A.
Looks like some of the defending team is looking for a flank around B. A little nervous of that window, I think.
And we see a
very slow start here with the Sage
through
wall
A
being
long,
up.
but we have to watch out for Phoenix there. Has the positioning. If Raze moves up through A long, this could be doomed for her.
Yeah.
The great Brim Smoke coming down to block Heaven.
Yep. 2 eliminations.
But the Raze will
down
step
A.
a little too far, getting dropped as soon as she steps onto A site.
The Cypher holding B, making sure nobody comes back through there.
And as well, a camera on C. It seems like they have this very well defended. I'm not really sure what A can do here.
Yeah, Cypher is very good at kind of single-handedly holding 2 sites.
But Sage, with the bomb, is looking for a solo rotation. Very loudly, will turn the corner, and they will awkwardly look at each other, both with their knives out. And the Sage will lose that gunfight. And unfortunately, with that, the Sage dropped the bomb, so there's not much they could do.
Wow, the team from McDevitt, Pennsylvania, putting up an impressive first pistol round, as the attackers from CHS have to really rethink their strategy here going into round 2.
And once again, if you look at Lamb Sauce, you can see him on Cypher. Very good at solo holding C, just setting up all of his utility.
It's interesting that they're giving the spike to their Sage so frequently, Halo Gavin 7 here, considering that usually you'd want that on an initiator who can get in quickly while the others cover.
And we are looking at a garage push. A quick peek from the window will be the end for Phoenix.
Everybody hold up in
and
garage.
Another one dropping in garage. The garage push poorly working out for them, and a clean swipe. 4 going down in garage.
Yeah, they were put in a bad position and didn't really have much of an escape there.
Now looking at the econ, the defending team is doing strong right now. Meanwhile, the attacking team can't really afford to lose another round like that.
Yeah. Still choosing to give the spike to Halo Gavin. Splitting him off from the rest of the team, it looks like, with a sniper.
He's going for the window peek with the spike, which is very dangerous. If he drops there, they could just hold the spike there. Phoenix
Flashed
holding
twice.
A long.
Halo Gavin's been.
For you.
It seems like the defending team is deciding to push up. This initial garage push that they were looking for did not work, and another clean round.
Halo Gavin looking lower than the head, not capitalizing on the damage he could be getting.
Now, this is the second map that we have seen Haven be played on.
Got hit.
Interesting Cypher camera from the attacking side. It will watch their flank. Phoenix solo holding A long with the op here. Meanwhile, 5 attackers on C long, spotted by the camera. Lamb Sauce knows. He gets the cover. The smokes come out, and the attacking team are looking to push up through C long.
Yeah. Oh, getting hit by. I believe that was Brim's ability. Brimstone.
Beacon down.
The breach ultimate will come down, crucial to
Ooh.
stopping their push there.
Oh,
Along the breach abilities,
Multiple.
absolutely destroying the push that they once had. Breach rushing up, did not notice the brimstone sitting in the corner.
but Log got picked off by that sniper.
And
Man,
now
this is some excellent breach play. Met an untimely in there, but Sage
Now-
going in
Oh.
on the wall. Doesn't see her.
Careful.
loses
Ah.
the
An
Didn't manage to
unfortunate
get him.
end.
Unable to take out the Sage.
And that's the downside of stacking 5 people on one site. Sure, you may be able to bring a lot of pressure quickly, but AoE abilities, like Breach's entire kit, will absolutely demolish your push.
And we're seeing a consolidated A site push this time. Not the same sort of strategic, deliberate planning we were seeing from CHS Gold on the same map in the previous match. Seeing them split up, have maybe Cypher solo push
Oh.
up mid. This time, instantly
Log
taken.
getting. Hey, yeah. A very tight angle. I don't think there was much of a window to see him from that angle.
Swerve picking up another kill. Stopping this garage push, this breach has been absolutely crucial to MCD's defense.
And they killed the spike carrier. Now they just have to hold it.
Sneaking up towards C. Oh, God.
And another flawless round.
Just
If we check
unreal.
the scoreboard, 2 members of the MCD are absolutely popping off. 12-2 for Swerve, 8-0 for Kukli.
Yeah. And then I believe the highest on the CHS side was 2 and 5.
That is what it is right now. Phoenix on the defending side, 1-0 right now. Still has the op though, so can make some explosive plays.
Just looking tough for our Smash Brothers players here. Not really.
Now we can see the Phoenix solo holding A long again with the op. Very powerful hold. Gonna be very hard to peek that. However, he's gonna start to rotate around.
Checking his angle there as he moves on.
Cargo, the Phoenix, picking up that orb. Looks like he's almost to his ult.
And now they're pushing out. Another clean round, only 1 dropping this time as well. Kukli, 11-0 right now. They're all sitting on 4,000 to 9,000 credits right now.
Yeah.
It's looking absolutely grim for the attacking team. However, it is Valorant, so it can always be turned around.
It's just harder though, because once they're with the amount of econ they have right now, it won't really matter if they lose. They'll still have enough to full buy. So the comeback will have to be probably 2 to 3 rounds of clean sweeps.
A very interesting smoke placement by the Cypher.
Oh, headshot on pitch from Kukli.
Kukli is popping
now they're
off in
in
mid
it.
here. Solo holding.
Trying to hit through the box. Didn't manage to do it. Taking advantage of those soft walls.
Kukli picking up another kill. And another one as well. With the assistance of Swerve.
3 of Kukli's 3 kills this round were headshots. Very, very accurate player here. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. 14-0, top of the leaderboard. and 1. I apologize. 9,000 credits to spend.
Now we can see there is one more ultimate on the attacking side, and they are opting for an A push. We do have Phoenix with the op though on the defense. It's gonna be very hard to push into them, especially with him holding A long like that. But he's getting pushed on, and he doesn't know that he's getting pushed on.
A short.
The attacking
Clear
Phoenix
A
will get
long.
the jump on him.
You will not kill my allies.
You will see the Sage ult coming down for the attacking side, reviving that Cypher, who also has ult. They're looking to take this round.
I know exactly where you are.
Using the Cypher ult to find their opponents. Everybody
Things
seems
are looking pretty good this time for the attacking round.
You're dead.
Phoenix ult dropping as well. They are
nervous
hard
at A.
committing.
Both sides seem very nervous about pushing on A, but the attackers go in for
I
it.
know exactly where you are.
The opposing Cypher ult and the opposing Breach ult. The defenders aren't ready to lose this round just yet.
Here we
The left
go.
is going to try and switch weapons, but will take 30 damage for it.
Log's ult, I think, helped massively there, getting a further distance away with a safe check into A.
Breach will get a kill with the ability.
2 defenders to 1
And in
attacker.
a
here. There we
1v2,
go.
Deluxe pops off.
First round for our Smash Brothers players here on the Birds. Got a long way ahead of them if they want to take it back, but
But they are not done
looking
yet.
up. Yeah, things are looking up for them. They've switched off of giving Halo Gavin the spike. Seems to have worked for him.
And Kukli took his first death that round. This could be the start of something very crucial for the Bird.
A lot of econ from that round as well.
They're going for a full A push, but it looks like MCD knows this time. They're going for a quick flank. This Sage
Yeah.
is about to come up huge.
Halo Gavin's looking backwards though. Oh,
Not anymore.
okay. Keeping an eye on it.
The
Knowing
defending Sage
what
is
may be
hesitant
coming.
to come out.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Looks like she's waiting for the right time to do it. Everybody's still alive right now, with a minute on the clock. Things will have to move quickly. Nobody really moving in. Attackers or defend. Attackers will have to do something quick if they want to get the spike down, though.
And due to the nature of this game, holding a standstill like this is very good for the defending side because they're not pressured by the time. They actually benefit from it.
Taking out Rage over there in the bottom of A short. I believe it's A short. Yeah, A short.
Swerve's gonna pick up a kill. Cargo will as well. Cargo will pick up another kill. And just like that, the attackers are crippled.
Seconds.
Lamb Sauce picking up a kill onto the Brimstone. Just
Halo
one
Gavin.
member left, the
Come on.
Sage with very low HP. Halo Gavin seeing if he can make something of it. We'll get shot in the back, and that'll be the round.
8-1 as we're moving into just the last few rounds of the first half of this match.
Things are looking grim for the Bird. However, with the econ reset of switching sides, anything could happen.
Yeah. Maybe the defense is what they'll have to do. Because I've noticed that they seem to do better when they just sit and wait. and wait for the defending side to come to them, although that's not particularly what the defense should be doing in this situation. Oh, blinded there. But 2 people over there in the garage trying to defend. Able to take out Log and Pitch. Cypher alone with the spike.
Being collapsed upon.
Aw. Kukli with 4 kills that round.
It will be interesting to see how MCD will adapt their strategy once they are on the attacking side. Even as defenders, they seem to be taking a very aggressive playstyle, pushing into enemy territories.
See, looking like most of the team's gonna go towards B, while maybe that's the Brim on the attacking side will sneak around C once it's clear. Waiting over there between C and B. May go for a C long push.
Sage ult will come down. Lamb Sauce on the Odin
2v5
is
and
ready to unleash some havoc. Not
Oh,
very accurate though, standing on the fire, but he will get both kills. Lamb Sauce going crazy with the Odin.
said this to you off stream, and that was a perfect example of it. I will stand by this. The Odin is 100% a sniper for the first few shots.
It can be very lethal, especially if you're crouching. The accuracy is
Yeah,
much better.
Probably like 3 or 4 shots on the Odin are just right down the middle of those sights.
Now, if you saw there, Lamb Sauce placed his trap up in that horn so that if the defenders try and come by, it'll smoke just their eye level so that they can still see their feet. Lamb Sauce using the Odin to absolutely bust through the garage door, stopping any possible push that would have happened right there.
Swerve with the
Kukli. Kukli picking up an open frag here.
Bucky's an interesting choice, but it's one of the more popular guns I've seen on like Twitch clips of the game. Is for probably the cheapest weapon, or the cheapest primary weapon in the game. It's very effective. A lot more effective than I would have imagined.
The bird is absolutely struggling here.
Whoa. Flashed by that.
Cargo will pick up another 2 kills.
Just not able to do anything about that Phoenix flash in their face.
And that was the last round of the half, so we will see a switch here as the attackers become the McDevitt team. And they are looking for an A push as their first move as attackers, or are they? They might be rotating over to B on second thought, maybe approaching through garage.
It's very scary when you look at the scoreboard for CHS, as you've got their top fragger being 7 kills, while Kukli is sitting at the top of the leaderboard with 22 and 3 deaths.
Kukli absolutely popping off here.
And instead, McDevitt opting to go for a C long push, sending 2 through garage, 3 on C long.
And the attackers trade 1 for 1 on the garage push. Garage is clear now. This will let them capture onto C, but garage is walled off by the Sage. They're gonna get the plant down. Defending Sage will flee.
Looking to come back in with a Cypher there by garage.
Meanwhile, Brimstone coming around with the shorty.
And
that's located by the tripwire.
In a corner there, but Kukli gets pitch. proceed. Oh, the attackers got it. Will they get out of the way of this explosion? No, the timer ran out of time. One more match.
Now, this is match point for MCD.
We'll
Let's see what they're gonna go here.
And Twitch
Here's the
chat
bird.
wants me to watch Kukli, so this is turning into a Kukli only stream, seeing the
Okay.
star player carry for their team.
We'll see if the birds can bring it back now that they'll be able to get some primary weapons out here. They seem to excel when they did some defensive maneuvers.
The Kukli Sage POV coming in. Kukli with the Phantom.
Oh, Sympatron being taken out. Oh,
Nearly getting picked off there, but getting the great headshot. Walling off Heaven. Very good use of utility.
spraying through the cage. Slow orbing. Very
And they have a very
good.
quick grip on point A.
Coming back.
Kukli actually losing that gunfight. And this will give them the chance to come back into the game.
Down.
Pitch will fall.
Oh,
Unexpected for that corner.
second kill.
Gavin holding Heaven with the Marshall.
Jumps down. Oh, misses a shot.
An unfortunate miss. Kukli is apparently only a few wins off of obtaining the rank of Valorant. No surprise after seeing that one. Kukli going 24, 4, and 6, 148 econ rating, as well as a 507 combat score, 6 first bloods. What a game by this McDevitt squad, carried by Kukli, with great performances just throughout the entire lineup. Hopefully the Birds can bounce back in the loser bracket. A bunch of Super Smash Brother players banding together. Blimpatron on the raise. Not as good as his Palutena, but hopefully he'll have a better go of it next match.
And we do have another quarterfinals match already lined up. CHS Odin only versus CHS Gold.
So we'll be bringing that one to you real soon. Be right back. And we're back with another Carmel v Carmel matchup, this time in the quarterfinals. You just saw McDevitt take down CHS the Birds. Now in another quarterfinals matchup, we're going to see CHS Gold once again, but this time they're against CHS Odin only. Back with me on the cast, Niall and Alex. Niall, Alex, what's up? We're about to see another Carmel v Carmel matchup. How do you expect this one to go?
Well,
being
like
honest
before,
here,
we did see an impressive showing from CHS Gold. Bogue, what do you think?
if I'm being honest, I think Gold will take it out. But I am a fan of the Odin, so I'm hoping the Odin comes through.
We shall see. On CHS Odin only, we do have the Junior Varsity League of Legends captain, D4T4, and various other players from our club.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah,
we can
such
see
as,
heavy
a
spending.
few different Overwatch players as well, including Overwatch CHS Blue captain Aki playing Amyam, and then we also have D4T4 is on that team, as well as their teammate Invis.
It's very interesting to see Amyam and What's a Legend opting for the shorty here. Both teams heavy spending on round 1. J-Trops picking up an open frag along with Chrome, getting the early plant on B site.
Shorty is an interesting pick.
Amyam opting to swap off of the shorty onto the ghost. They're coming around elbow here.
Yeah.
Actually gonna drop Ender. J-Trops though, in arches,
Not
holding
seeing
the site.
Phoenix behind though.
He's trapped here. He's gotta go for the kills. It does not get them. He has to hold sight here, and
There
they
you go.
clean all the members. Amyam, the last one standing, left to defuse the spike. And as we can see here, on the contrast to last game that we saw with J-Trops, he opted for the Viper here instead of the Omen. I'm guessing that's map dependent, since we're seeing Bind being played here, where Viper might have a lot more potential.
I forgot to check the first match we streamed, but was there a Jet in that match?
There was no Jet.
Yeah, 'cause I haven't seen a Jet this whole time. Which I usually play Jet, and it's interesting to see they aren't taking advantage of the mobility that Jet can give you.
Revealing area.
A lot of competitive play does not like Jet, as they don't seem to get a lot of information or utility out of her. However, the mobility can't be underestimated. Amyam picking up an open frag.
Is oftentimes it just gives you a lot of positional advantages. Like you can get on top of the boxes by A short there on the other side of showers, and just be above people, which they might not expect. Not as much information as say Cypher, but there's a lot of advantages to Jet that I just don't. I'm surprised people haven't done on either side of the past 3 matches. Looking like Viper solo over here, holding the back.
Let's see if J-Trops can pull it out. He does have the Sheriff, a very lethal weapon, and the Spike. However, the defending team is seemingly posted up everywhere. J-Chops wins the peak there. He has to push. He does not have that much time. But they know where he is now. Omen rotating back to A. Does not die to the heaven peak. Looks at you, looking for showers, looking for the plant here, behind the toxin screen.
Getting sprayed.
Barely gets it down.
Down.
The wall falls.
Oh.
And you can see, he wins versus the Sage. And now,
Sage
they're
knowing
both
you're
pushing
there.
onto him. He's gotta be careful. Gotta look from you. Just as he pulls out his utility, they peek.
Oh,
Extremely unfortunate on the side of J-Trops. However, that was a
looks like
very good
Achilles
attempt.
juice. like a safe defuse as well. Yep. 20 seconds left. I'm excited to see later on in the bracket some of the matches that may be getting really down to the wire on these defusals. So I've seen some come down to the 10th of a second in my matches.
Let's see what Gold is gonna do to breach this defensive line.
Fairly spread out, covering all their angles for defense.
They are not committed to 1 point yet. However, they have dropped the spike near B.
Interesting choice.
And they have 2 pushing up B long, while meanwhile, 1 is pushing up A long.
Could they be looking to just play it as more of a team deathmatch match? Or a team deathmatch round?
Possibly, we'll have to see.
Going back.
Meanwhile, Phoenix pushing up A short, flashes, does not get anything out of it. He's about to peek Sage. He has to be careful though.
So
J-Trop's pushing up B long. They have now grabbed the spike and are just looking for somewhere to breach.
It's looking like A might be their best bet.
It seems like they're rotating towards A, but they're struggling to break out to cause an opening. It's been a minute into the round, and they get Chrome down. Or Chrome gets a kill.
Ray's coming out, getting dropped.
And now all the kills are coming down. What's a Legend grabbing a double kill really fast, hurting the attack of CHS Gold heavily.
Sova's right next to each other without even realizing it.
And they're winning the gunfight, picking up a quick kill.
Planting on.
J-Trop's ult will go down, holding the site. Meanwhile, D4T4 late on the rotation, leaving his omen alone.
Stay in that smoke though, as it was decaying their health. Oh.
D4T4 opting to go for the push, does not win the gunfight, and the attackers will win that round. And they stake their claim into this game.
Yeah. It's looking fairly even so far.
We will have to see. This game might come down to a difference of how they use their econ.
Yeah. Or maybe individual abilities. Like the Viper Smoke we've seen quite a bit of use from.
Now, we do see the defending side does have their Sage ultimate up. Meanwhile, the attacking side does not.
Sova, dead end over here.
An immediate Phoenix ult to look for an open frag. He's pushing in fast. Doesn't seem to get anything off of it. But now they know that their push towards B is clear.
J-Trop's firing off some Viper things there. Unfamiliar with Viper, so I'm not exactly sure what he did.
Nowhere to run.
Seems like they've gotten a grip onto this B push.
Sova trying to ult.
A little bit of friendly fire from the Sova ult there.
A little bit.
Now, D4T4...
Healing though.
Not D4T4, sorry. What's a Legend? Late on the rotation, has a shorty, is looking to make something. I think they're opting to save here.
Yeah.
However, there's not much to save.
True.
Trying to hope that someone comes around for the TP hunting. That's pretty much his best bet that you're gonna get out of this.
I mean, even just holding out and not giving the attacker team a kill may be his choice for his econ. J-Trop's in the TP, not deciding to walk out. Seeing a lot of...
Now, taking a look at the state of the game, it's pretty much even. The attacking side does have a stronger econ here. However, the difference is not too massive.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm actually really excited to see how this one turns out. This will be probably our longest stream match.
We'll just have to wait and see. Chrome throwing up the firewall, allowing to push into you. Flashing as well.
A legend going
Quick
into
A
the
push.
tower.
However, with this quick push, 2 attackers drop very quickly. 1 defender drops in return.
All things are
P4
pushed on
peeking
A.
you with both breach abilities.
Oh, Ender looking to switch over to B through the TP.
He does have Spike, and it seems like his teammates are following him up. However,
Omen.
they all heard the TP,
Omen is watching the window.
opting to freeze off that TP. Ender, though, not careful. Barely doesn't get seen by Pocket there. Omen's still sitting there. They do not know. He wins the gunfight versus Ender with a headshot.
I think
And now
Omen chose to not reveal himself there, which may have been the move.
he does fake the defuse, and now they believe. Now they are just spraying through the smoke, trying to stop him. Sova ult will come down for Amiam.
Whoa.
However, he gets rushed by J-Trops. Meanwhile, the stealth defuse does not work. So close.
Put himself in a tight situation. He couldn't, unless he had his TP, he couldn't leave.
It was so close to
smoke.
being the correct play. Sadly, it did not work out. Ender, though, picking up the op this round and does have the res. He's looking to make a play.
J-Trops seeming to line up based off that light on the tower.
Yeah, if we look at J-Trops, he is making a lineup with his smoke. Let's see where it's gonna land.
It's a long throw.
It lands right in front of Heaven. A beautiful lineup.
Ah.
And with that, that'll allow them to
Oh.
smoke off Heaven and get a very good A push going.
Chrome taking out Amiam with minimal damage. Still sitting at about 90 total.
They decide to wall off a site. Have not gone for the plant yet.
Yeah. I think they're
Ender still with
nervous
the op.
about Omen. Although Omen is far away. Looks like he's expecting them to come hunt him down. And then I think from here it's just going to be a waiting game.
They are simply playing time here. Looking for the hunt.
And they're just trying to escape the bomb, it looks like.
Attackers will take that round. That is the 4th round in a row that they have
run
won.
into each other here. Oh,
Time will run out before that happens. And it seems like CHS Gold is taking the lead.
yeah. It's not by much though. Not as much as some of the other games have had leads on them. Still, large chance for things to turn around as Draflin being on the top of the defending leaderboard with 6 kills and J-Trops on the top of the attacking with 8. It's a closer leaderboard than we've seen.
However, is it important to note, CHS Gold has won 4 rounds in a row. They are carrying this momentum. If you take a look at their econ, each member is up by like at least 2,000 credits. We'll see how that comes into play later.
There is still the advantage that defenders naturally have of being able to set up first and have the advantage of having the attackers come to them and
Now, Ender, gonna peek with the op here.
Oh,
Invis gets spotted, but still wins the gunfight with 1, wins the gunfight with 2,
ooh,
and there goes Ender's op.
the
Drafman
Dave
getting
getting snuck up
flanked
on.
here. Invis picking
Penny.
up a 3rd kill. He's ready. He knows they're coming. He's watching the peak. He loses the gunfight. Now, it is a 2-on-2. J-Trops has the bomb, and he has the Viper ult.
Brimstone watching the corner here as they start to move in.
Viper setting up the wall.
Not
They're
checking.
unaware that he's there
Getting
though.
Lit up. Oh,
Does not wait. No, and immediately fires.
flicked in time.
Meanwhile, Brimstone rotating around. Here's the TP. Here's the second TP. He's ready. He gets the kill here, and Viper has to go for the plant. He's running out of time. Brimstone, though, is not pushing up just yet. The plant goes down for J-Trops and drops the ulti just to be safe.
There's a molly. Combat stimming just to walk out of it. Risky move.
Spraying. He's gonna have to make a play here, or else he won't be able to defuse in time. J-Trops, though, playing very calculated, very smart, and gets the kill.
Yeah. Reading where
And that
it
will
was
be
gonna
the 5th round in the row. J-Trops, almost at maximum credits, just decided to spend there.
Yeah. You gotta be careful about spraying in smoke, but just in general as well. Is even if they can't see you, they can figure out where you are based on where the bullets, like the angle of the bullets.
And now, being down in this much eco, D4T4 is going for a play. He's picked up the Odin here. Meanwhile, Dio on the attacking side has picked up an op.
Taking advantage of the soft wall, trying to see about getting an early kill.
Dropping the Phoenix ult, going for an open frag, does not find it. They're looking for the B push here. One of the attacking members is taking A, looking for the flank.
Omen sitting right below.
Dio dropping the raise ult, picks up a kill. Meanwhile,
Omen
D4
alone
T4
on point. Has to be very
Invis
careful.
winning the gunfight, picking up a kill right there. Watch it,
Knowing his location's been
and will
real-
fall there. D4T4 walking around with this Odin. Loses the
Oh.
gunfight to J-Trops. Dead end, rotating up through B long. J-Trops about to drop the plant here. What's a legend? Sitting there alone in a 1v3. He may decide to save, he may decide to go in, we're gonna see. He's pushing up. He's about to peek Phoenix here. Wins the gunfight, and now they know where he is. He's dropping the stim beacon, opting to hold his position. J-Trops watching that window. He's got to be careful. He does not have the time to waste. Meanwhile, J-Trops just holding that angle. Nothing he can do. And as soon as he pops out that window, he falls. Meanwhile, Dead End picking up the op.
Yeah.
The econ is absolutely thriving for the attacking side right now. And after those 2 rounds that they seemed to fumble, they've found their way. They've won 6 rounds in a row. They have econ advantage, and right now, they may be down 1 ultimate. However, the difference in econ, especially with the op, may make up for that.
I'm really
Looking like a
interested to
split
see
foot.
what D4T4 can do with this breach ult. If he can get a great breach ult off. Oh man, and Draflin's already down Dio with the op.
Yeah.
Bomb buddy out.
Looks like a split push as well. They've got to figure out where the spike is, but they've dropped it, making them more nervous.
Dio picking up the spike, slowly walking up on B. 2 are pushing A though.
Which is an interesting
They do
play.
drop 1 at B and are deciding to push on to there.
That's
They
a
peek
smart
elbow,
play as
none is
well.
there. The plant is coming down.
Defending
They did clear out all of A site, so now they can clearly rotate as 5 onto B. And a quick kill, flawless round.
Yeah, that was a good play by the Rays though. Is he was already seen by the defending side to not have the spike, to go back and get it and confuse them even more. Just some extra plays. Looking like a full A push this round. Draflin opting for just the Sheriff.
Now, as Twitch chat has pointed out, there has been a concerningly low amount of Odins on the Odin-only team. Possibly because they're extremely low amount of econ.
Yeah.
Yeah, very unfortunate to see Odin only not living up to their name this round.
Yeah.
However, as you can see, they are heavy saving with pistols, SMGs, and light armor.
Yeah.
Maybe they're looking for an Odin round. Who knows?
Hopefully. I would. I'm looking for it.
Now we do
Sage.
see 4 of them in showers. Looking for the wallbang, they're not getting it.
Sage holding D just in case. Ooh, narrowly misses that sniper shot there. Only to be killed later.
Now, Sage from B needs to rotate quickly. Is choosing to solo hold it because of the strategies that they have used in the past to slowly rotate over.
Yeah.
However, they are not doing that this time.
Looks
leaving
like
Sova in
Sage
trouble.
Maybe too late. Yep.
He's in a 1v3. However, he does have the res available. He could turn this around. We've seen it before.
He'd have to get down near his teammates though, leaving him open to the attack side.
The Sheriff is lethal. He is in heaven. It's a very good spot to hold, but he has to push.
Yeah, the Viper's right below him though. Not gonna.
He did just make a lot of noise, dropping down. Viper
No.
will take him down. J-Trops, nasty in this tournament. 12-3 right now. And Dead End will pick up the op. Dead End actually
They're on it,
trading the
they're
op
in.
over to Dio. And we're seeing Amyam pull out the Odin. The O10-2 D4T4 picking up the op, trying to pull back and make a play.
Eyes up.
Dead End moving over towards B alone.
Revealing area.
Looks like he's just scouting it out.
Dio getting a nasty open frag onto Amyam. There goes the Odin. J-Trops
be-
lining up a wall. Dio picking up another open frag onto D4T4. There goes the defending side's off.
1v5 over on A.
Invis solo
See if
pushing
he can
B.
rotate.
Sage rotating back.
See if the rotation works. But 2v5 is not looking good.
Drafen taking a very slow rotation here, and they do not have the time to waste. He wants to be sneaky, however, he has to cost time for that. There are 5 people on a site. There's not much they can do to break this formation.
Omen pushing up from the top.
Instead of saving, they're trying to peek. Ender quickly makes work of him. Draflin looking for a kill as they try to evade the bomb. He knows he can't push 1v5. As the bomb starts to tick down, he
Here comes
knows
Graze.
that they're gonna peek here. He's gonna pick up. He loses the gunfight actually and does not pick up the kill. Dio is able to hang on to his op. It's 2-9. They have not dropped a single round since the first 2.
All right, and we're going to see some big spending here. 5 ults ready on the side of the attackers, 4, and just 1 short on the side of the defenders. What's a legend? So close to having that ult. We could see a massive fight take place as after picking up 2 quick rounds, CHS Odin only is having a very tough time here.
Revealing area.
What's a legend having that Odin? We'll see if he's able to make use of it.
Joke's over. You're dead.
You will not kill my allies.
Ender rezzing the Sova.
You will see all ults come down likely in this round. Since it is the final round, there's no incentive not to.
Fire in the
Nowhere to run.
We are seeing a very strong B hold.
Viper may ult here once we get a plant.
Brimstone ultimate comes down.
Amyam
not pick up
choosing
any.
to drone out.
Brimstone's gonna be trapped in the TP now.
Still
Boom,
taking
throwing
out
the spike.
Ender.
Welcome to my world.
And the
What's
Viper ults
legend
down.
holding out with the Odin. Combat stimming before he peeks. Aw,
And that'll be 2 to 10 as we switch sides.
traded a life.
Now we will see in the pistol rounds, we saw that Odin only did have the advantage.
Yeah, Odin only played an excellent pistol round and a second round to follow that. But after that, CHS Gold proving a point here. You know, CHS
Primary
Gold trying to
weapons.
establish himself as the best CHS has to offer in Valorant.
In multiple games as well, with Ender and J-Trops.
They are trying to prove their dominance across as many titles as they can. J-Trops, let's look at this wall lineup where it will land.
Interesting that all the defenders on A are looking to push, I believe.
We might see a
all
teleport
in-
over here set up by the Phoenix wall.
That is risky, though. The three there are looking at it.
A slow orb coming through the TP.
Choosing to rotate instead of TP.
Omen actually TPing inside of the teleporter room, looking for a sneaky play.
Yeah. He might get a kill on the Viper. Nope, Viper's rotating through spawn.
Fight carrier is gonna go down
Nope.
here.
Sage.
3 are gonna go down on the side of the red. 3 are gonna go down on the side of the blue as well. It's a 2v2,
Sage
and they're
gonna
looking to
snuck up
rotate to
on.
A.
Rotating to A. Viper knowing what's happening. Takes the lead.
J-Trops
Gonna
puts up
arrive
the
about
wall.
the same time.
Quickly makes work of that vision dart.
Cover.
Does not have any toxin though, can't keep up the wall. The plant is gonna come down. One is holding heaven, J-Trops is coming around the back. He might get a good flank here. He does.
Answer.
Meanwhile, they cannot
Good.
find the last
See
player.
each
They do
other.
not know where
Here we
Silva
go.
is. And they'll 2v1 him and take him down.
Fake
It is
the T-
11 to 2. Unlike the first 2 rounds, they were not able to win the pistol round this time, and that'll be crucial. Now, usually, when you're losing the pistol round, you want to save your money to and improve your econ for the next round. However, I don't know if Odin only can afford to lose another round. They might just have to try and spend and contest the winning side's eco.
Yeah, you see. I believe. Never mind. I was thinking wrong. I thought I saw
And-
an Aries.
We do see a full loadout of SMGs on the side of Odin only.
Out of charges.
They are trying to contest the eco here. They are pushing up.
Bro,
The
my life.
Invis with the huge play here,
Whoa.
standing in the teleport room where they would not expect it, dropping 2. This is their chance to take the game back. Invis coming up huge this round. Let's see if they can make the most of it. Invis watching the flank.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's Chrome dropping a lot of kills but dying in return.
I was talking about Jet's mobility earlier, but Omen does have that advantage where he can get through walls he normally shouldn't be able to.
Dead end watching that window. Winning the peak there. What's a
Ooh.
legend coming down? It's Invis and Draflin versus J-Trops and
So
Dead End.
they're rotating to A?
They're rotating to A with the spike. However, only one of them is. Sage staying at B right in front of the teleporter. However, they don't know. Invis is getting the plant off onto A. J-Trops is having a suspicion. They're starting to rotate over.
Sage is waiting out for the TP, it looks like. We'll see.
Draflin has not moved yet. Is watching TP. J-Trops is going to start pushing onto A site. Does not know where they have planted yet, though.
Sage TP's back around to A.
Meanwhile,
Moving quickly through showers.
pushing through showers. Invis sticking into you. J-Trops just checked you, is now moving on. Invis will get the kill onto Dead End. And Draflin will get the kill onto J-Trops. They have taken a round back. This is their time to shine. It's 11 to 3 now.
See if they can make a comeback.
This is the time. The pressure is on, and they have to keep performing. One bad round, and their econ could be very, very bad for their match point round.
Gonna have to spend their money wisely.
Now they are sending none to A, meanwhile the defenders have 3 set to A. But that's the benefit of Bind. You can afford that because of the teleporters, however they can't fall into the same trap and die to Omen again.
Omen maybe taken out? No. Was able to survive against the Phoenix thing.
And we are seeing an Odin come down from D4T4, trying to make a play here.
Ooh.
Chrome pulling up an open frag. Invis responding though.
One down on both teams.
Chrome watching arches with the sheriff.
Yeah.
Ender also pushing up on arches. Draflin will get a kill onto Chrome.
Switching guns.
It is 3 to 3 now.
There's
111 is gonna push up and will lose
pick
that
up the
gunfight.
Odin.
The Odin will. Ender will pick up the Odin
Oh,
and kill
insult to
Draflin with
injury.
it. That is the ultimate disrespect right there. Meanwhile,
Insult to injury, man.
Invis picked up the spike and Omen ulted across the map. Now he's planted. He's trying to make a play here. He needs to carry this round.
Teleports to heaven.
He hears them rotating. He knows they're coming.
Here they come.
J-Trops
Sniper
gonna
heading
check heaven. Saw him there.
Got him.
Ender,
Save.
caught wind of it. Will win that gunfight and is
Oh.
going for the defuse.
Will he be able
And
to
he
make
most
it? Gonna
and
be
he most
tight.
definitely has enough time for this defuse. It is match point for CHS Gold.
And
What is Odin only gonna do? When their backs up or against the wall, what can they do?
See.
You
Looking
live
at
by
their
the
eco.
Odin, you die by the Odin there. Once Ender picked up that Odin
Yeah.
and got the kill, it felt like the round completely flipped on its head.
Yeah.
Now-
Using your own Odin against them was
Dio is actually have been given the Odin and is going to use it. Meanwhile, you can see the Econ on the attacking side is struggling. D4T4 forced to use a sheriff on match point.
Joke's over. You're dead.
An immediate Phoenix ult looking for an open frag.
oh,
He will spot them with that Phoenix ult. They are heavy pushing B, and there are fast rotations coming down from the defending side.
Viper making sure showers are clean.
They seem to be retreating off of B a little bit. J-Trops, though, still in position to intercept them if they do come showers.
Just a little conga line towards A here.
All through the A short, though. None of them are coming through showers.
Yeah, Omen split off and is waiting to.
J-Trops is just looking, but none have come through showers.
See the wall come out from the.
It
Sage.
seemed like the Sage Wall will block
Ooh.
them off. J-Trops is gonna try and knife it down. Silva getting in his way, shooting it down now. D4T4 is gonna pick up a kill with the Sheriff.
Wall coming off.
Invis rotating back towards. D4T4 will fall. Dio will get the kill with the Odin. Ender backing him up.
Omen and Sage being off A.
Dio will fall. Weapon swaps. He will
You will not
revive his
kill my
teammate.
ally.
Ender's making a push here.
Fire.
Yeah. I think.
And that raised ultimate will not even be used.
Yeah. Sage
That is it for this game. A very impressive showing from CHS Gold. Only dropping 3 rounds and only dropped 1 round after the first 2. Very impressive showing from all these players.
Yeah.
Invis had some great strategy and we got to see it, and he's at the top of his team's leaderboard.
All right, everyone. That was CHS Gold taking down CHS Odin. It's Chrome having one of his best performances of the day yet with a 16, 11, and 7 scoreline. 87 econ rating. Just a fabulous all-around performance on that Phoenix, helping Gold advance to the semifinals versus Sachem Flaming Arrows. But we are going to move on. We'll have a very short break here as we transition our spectators and cast over to McDevitt Esports with Kukli back on the stream against Syosset Brave. Syosset doing a fantastic job here. Once again, they did so well in the Rocket League playoff bracket earlier and have themselves a place in the grand finals for that game. Can they make it 2 for 2 in these Sunday matches? Coming up next, we'll find out.
Look at this shit. Dripping like water. Look at this shit. Dripping like water. Look at this shit. Dripping like water.
All right, everyone, and we're back with this insane semifinals round versus Syosset and McDevitt Esports. This one's gonna be fantastic. We have on the cast a new voice joining us, so it's gonna be a student TriCast here while I attempt to use my best boomer mechanics to handle the broadcast and get the best shots in the game as I update the stream title. With me, though, I'm gonna have them introduce themselves once again. Casters, take it away.
All right, we do have MCD Esports starting off on the defense here, as well as Syosset on the attack. Now, we haven't seen this kind of buy from any team in the tournament yet. As you can see from the pistol round, we have 5 light armors and all utility. Usually we see a lot of ghosts and a variety of buys, but not this kind of buy before. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Starting off, each team's just trying to get a play on. We have Phoenix solo holding B, along with Cypher, a little bit pushed up. Syosset seems to be rotating towards B very quickly. And MCD are rotating back around.
Yes, sir.
The spike goes down there. And it is 2-on-3 with Kukli still alive. As we saw, Kukli was a star player of last match, so let's see if he can pull through
Yeah,
this round as well.
Trying to rotate around, nervous as he gets closer to the
Beautiful
spike.
accuracy from Kukli, getting a 2-shot headshot. And now it is 1-on-2. It's tough for Burley to push in here. However, he does have the ghost, and defenders win. So, if you are just tuning in, I'm Niall Nasser. I'm our varsity League of Legends captain, and I'm here casting. I play Valorant off and on, and I'm just excited to cheer my friends on. I'm joined with Alex Bogue. If you want to take it away.
Yes, I am a Smash Bros. Player, jack of all trades subs. I've been subbing for a lot of our games over the years. I also am the social media head. I run most of the social media as well as the Twitch and casting stuff. And helping me with that is one
And
of
along
our
with
Brandon.
that, we have Brandon, new to the cast.
I missed the first game because of stuff I had to do, but I'm here now. I play R6 CS, and I'm starting to play a lot of Valorant, and we're actually going to see our first frag coming out from Lil Nut.
Lil Nut on the Viper. The only other person we've seen pick up that character, at least on stream, has been J-Trop, so we're going to see how they compare.
Yeah. Still no Jet on stream.
That's actually surprising.
Jet has often seemed as not the greatest in competitive.
Yeah.
But Brimstone is going to go for the plant here onto B site. Cypher is trying to push through here, seeing very much success here. And they're going to get a quick clean of B site just as the plant came down. 3 staying alive on the side of MCD Esports. And slowly, with this econ lead, we're going to start to see them run away with the game as we did before.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the only reason I point out Jet is I think it's the only character we haven't seen yet today.
I actually play a lot of Jet, surprisingly.
Seen Brand.
That may be true.
Like, I know Raze isn't in this one, but we've seen Raze today. Let me pull up the,
Very interesting to see if any team will pick them up. Swerve currently 4-0. With the most money in the game.
Yeah, Jet would be the only one we haven't seen today.
Wow.
We have also not seen a single game on Split yet, which many have not liked. A map that a lot of people have disliked, so it's understandable.
Okay.
We have seen a pretty even split of Bind and Haven though. Now they're pushing through. All in A short right now, putting down the Sage wall. Spawning out the Sage, using all their utility. And the Sage is really locking them down here in this choke.
Everybody's still alive so far. Oh, Kukli being the first to go down.
No, that's
Surprising.
getting some opening frags these rounds.
Now we are gonna see here the defending side trying to hold here, but this concentrated A side push is
Will
very
not
difficult for them
happen.
to deal with.
Welcome to my world.
And using ult.
Using the Viper ult to come down. Phoenix is gonna try and push in here. It's gonna be very difficult though. Meanwhile, the Brimstone is just sitting along in the Viper ult as well, even though it's decaying his health. It is
Yeah.
just safer to stay in there and back his team up. Lil Nut's gonna fall,
Oh.
and with that decayed health, he's gonna be able to take down Brimstone, and that'll be a clutch from Cargo at 1 HP due to the decay. And that's the downside of sitting in the smoke. The Brimstone could have helped him out. However, he was already chipped down to about 20 HP, so one tap got him.
Wow.
Now, in this game, we're seeing Kukli. I mean, he's not as off to as much of an explosive start as he did last game. But then again, the game has just started, so there's still a lot more to see from him.
Yeah. They're off to a great lead though. Econ's probably rough for the attacking side here.
Swerve is really showing himself this game, as well as Cargo. Swerve, opting for the op here. It's going to be interesting to see. Meanwhile, the attacking team is doing a mix of spending and saving.
Revealing area.
Opting to send 1 B long, meanwhile 4 going B short.
Although Little Nut still has 2,600 after buying full shields. So,
Swerve holding Heaven on A with his op. However, no one's going to be there.
yeah. Will they be able to rotate in time? Catch on?
Cargo will shoot him through the wall, knowing exactly where he was. Frequently Rage gonna peek here onto site, along with his team. Kukli rotating around very slowly, keeping stealth. Now he's gonna go through the teleporter for a fast rotation, and his team will absolutely wipe
Lamb's getting 3 kills
Set
that
off
round.
the map.
Putting them in a good spot economically.
We're seeing a variety of different players show themselves on the side of MCD Esports. Lamb Sauce, once again showing himself, proving that they deserve to be here.
Yeah. And MCD was from Pennsylvania, right?
I am not
That's
sure.
the team? I believe that was a team from Pennsylvania. If so,
Swerve with the opening vision dart.
If so,
They're
we got
going.
a lot of Pennsylvania teams taking high positions on the bracket.
They are going for that B push. 3 on long, 2 on short. They do have the spike there.
Mr. G just confirmed they are the Pennsylvania team. We saw K-Dog from Pennsylvania place in the winners final for Super Smash Brothers. Interested to see how far this Pennsylvania team will get.
Not much is happening right now. They're just holding the spot. Although they went all towards B, they weren't able to break through. Meanwhile, they're defending side not rotating because nothing much has happened yet. Meanwhile, the attacking side all slow walking, look like they're gonna try and make it to A. However, they only have 30 seconds, so if they're gonna plant, they're gonna have to do it really fast.
Yeah.
We may see the Brim ult come down here.
Could be.
Meanwhile, we've got Swerve holding Heaven with the op. Meanwhile, Frequently Rage gonna go off here with his SMG, gonna pick up 2 kills right before he dies. And with that, they have 10 seconds to get the plant down. Kukli spraying, trying to stop this plant. Viper, meanwhile, getting in position, planting. Sage Wall is gonna come up. Lamb Sauce rotating in. Furball fighting in you, losing the gunfight. Kukli getting the wall bang through the box that stops the plant. Very good job. They're gonna continue to hunt kills. Cargo will get a kill.
Yeah. Strong lead. 5-0. It's gonna be
And now-
tough to come back.
On the contrary of what we saw from the last game, Kukli's at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Oh wow.
Overtake them.
Cargo sitting at the top this time. Little Nut going 5 and 5, sitting on the top of Sialset. I believe I'm pronouncing that correctly. Leaderboard.
Now we're gonna see Burley using the vision drone to scope out B site. Not gonna spot much. Vision dart's gonna come down. Not gonna reveal anything either. All of the utility is going to be used now. Kuki about to throw a slow orb through the TP. Not rotating around just yet. However, Furball will lose that gunfight, and that's gonna put on some pressure.
You will not kill my
A res will come down from XPLC. Lamp Sauce gonna get 2 kills before falling down, and Lil Nut's going for the plant. Both Brimolds coming down, stopping the plant. Kukli gonna rotate in.
Man,
Swerve
from
still has the
Molly
stop,
to
still get in her. Easy pick. Looks for the wall bang, didn't get it. Is holding that angle. Barely misses with the op. Burley at 16 health, he's gonna fall. Kukli pushing onto site. Looking, shooting into the smoke. Meanwhile, Kurtzu round the elbow. Not gonna fall just yet. It's a 1 versus 1, and he's gonna get the kill.
Ooh.
Out of charge.
First attacker round.
Kurtzu will be able to pick up that op, which will help his eco immensely. We're gonna see if they're gonna be able to turn it around from this.
Yeah. Definitely a
Gonna
good
pass the
push in
op
the right direction.
Meanwhile, Kurtzu wondering where he's gonna push with this op. One would often go either B long or A long, but they may not decide to do that. Kurtzu's gonna push into showers here. They're gonna go for a 5-man A push. They've a quick open frag with that op as well onto Kukli. Swerve also holding an op of his own, holding A short, and he's gonna lose the op battle to XPLX.
Clean push on the A so far.
The ops from the defending side seem to be working out. I mean the offensive side, sorry. Lil Nut dropped his ult down, holding the point. However, we saw how that worked out last time. There's no guarantees with the Viper ult. You can always lose that gunfight.
Yeah.
Frequently Rage, looking to just rotate away. I don't think they're trying to win this round. They're just trying to save their econ.
Lamb Sauce jumping over the Cypher tripwire.
Kurtzu waiting in the wings. They're gonna have to run now from the explosion here, and they might get hunted down.
Lamb Sauce may be able to take a kill or two here. No.
Early's gonna pick up a kill.
Not able to.
Looks like they're gaining their momentum, getting back on their feet.
XPLX still has that op. Did win the op battle against Swerve. Swerve is opting to buy another op. Let's see if the same battle happens again. The open frags with the op were absolutely crucial that round as it set the entire pace. Swerve holding a more aggressive position here with the op. Looking to get a really fast pick. Meanwhile, they have 3 going up B long. Spike as well. After that op shot, no one wants to mess with the op in heaven from Swerve, so they're opting to rotate towards B. XPLX with that op on B long, looking for anyone who is daring to peek.
Here. Here. Here.
Well, not trying to line up a wall here. We'll see where it lands. Putting down this Viper wall, completely splitting the point, giving free access from arches. Beautiful Viper wall coming down.
Cypher and Silva trying to be careful.
Toxins are low. Lil Nut's wall is about to fall. He's in a gunfight right now. Cypher's pushing on a point. Sova ult is also giving pressure. Lil Nut's gonna fall. Kukli is on point now. And he's gonna get that quick kill. Defenders gain back their momentum.
Kukli living up to his earlier gameplay with 3 kills that round.
Maybe it takes a little bit of time for him to just warm up. We'll have to wait and see.
Could be. But the defenders got back their streak. Or at least stop the attacker's streak.
Kukli's team are able to use their strategy of bunching up like they did in the previous game because there's a lack of a breach now, which allows for a lot more tighter formations.
Yeah.
Kukli's wall is going to come up, allowing him to peek, but the wall seems to have been broken instantly as soon as he popped up.
Oh,
Swerve.
missing out.
Swerve in A heaven, just holding with the op.
I know exactly.
Cypher ult's going to come down.
Kukli choosing to heal himself. Keep himself in the fight here.
It seems like the
Ooh.
spike is rotating towards B. As frequently Rage is looking through. Kukli gonna take the TP. Very loud rotation.
Whoa.
Meanwhile, Swerve still holding A. Spike planted, so he's gonna rotate over, but it may be too late. Kukli stuck in an awkward situation right now. Will fall. It's a 1 versus 4. Swerve may try and push this. He may not.
I'm looking for a quick kill.
He's gonna get a quick frag right there. Furball goes down. Peeking with the sheriff. Drops the op for a better situation. He hears someone on his right side. He's trying to peek him. He gets the kill. He has 2 more that he has to get through if he wants to defuse here. He's trying to get 1. He got 1. He doesn't have time to get the defuse off. He's gonna walk away. Escape the explosion. Very solid attempt from Swerve there, ruining their econ, as well as not dying himself.
Yeah. Well played.
Swerve picking up the op. Seems like his weapon of choice. And he's gonna hold heaven. Meanwhile, we see on the attacker side, we see the spike heading towards B. Sage actually changes her mind. She's heading towards A short now. Which can be dangerous if you peek with the spike into an op. It can be disastrous. Now, the defending side does have 3 ults compared to the 1 from
Looks like
CSET.
Kukli took some damage through that wall frag from the other Sage.
Now, the econ in this game is quite low right now, which means when the sides switch, it's not going to have as big of an impact as it would if one had a lot of money banked. Swerve, gonna get a nice frag here with the op.
Out of charges.
It is a 2 versus 5 here, a very tough situation for Furball and Burley. The spike is on A. Like I stated before, if you peek with the spike onto A, into that op, that spike is just going to get trapped there. Now they know they can't plant B, so they're trapped. They have to push. Or wait and try and save.
They're saving, yeah. Maybe
Very
trying to get a
interesting
kill.
choice to decide to use the vision drone there, because that does cost 300 credits from Burley.
Yeah.
Kukli pushing forward, checking around every corner.
Here comes the...
So we're picking up a Phantom.
Oh.
Coming around.
So close.
Very close to each other. Furball. Gonna win that gunfight.
Kukli.
Almost wins the second one. Picks 1 for 1.
He's gonna see this Sova. Or not. He got out in time.
Sova.
Got hit by
Swerve
Burley.
will fall to Burley. However, the defenders still are gonna win that round. In the next following rounds, we're likely gonna see a lot of ults come down because it's the end of the near the end of the sides. There's no incentive to hold them. Like they have 3 ults up, and frequently Rage along with Swerve are both 1 charge off of their ult.
Yeah. We'll see.
Meanwhile, they're going with a duo hold on B with Cypher using all of his utility there. Meanwhile, the attacking team, 5 towards B.
And it looks like the Sage may try and get kills off of TP when they come through. Kukli moving very far forward here. Oh, that's interesting.
Baiting out the trip mine with the recon drone.
Yeah, I didn't know the trip mines could hit the drone.
He's also going to pop Cypher with that as well.
Phoenix running in.
Swerve with his iconic op. However, he is not in heaven like he's used to. He's on B site.
Yeah, smoked off. He's
Still not gonna get a kill with the frenzy. And now the attackers are taking the lead in this round. This is a very awkward situation to hold with the op. Will get that quick kill. Is gonna switch to the Phantom. And now it's 3 on 2.
Yeah.
Lampsauce is gonna drop quickly. Frequently Rage gonna pick up a kill in return. Swerve gonna drop the solo, trying to get a pick. 2 on 1.
Sage sitting in
the window. She does have res, so it is possible. XPLX saw the Sova there.
Yeah, the issue right now though is all of her teammates' bodies are on point. She'd have to expose herself to res.
Looking like she's no longer gonna peek the Sova. She can't afford to beat that up. Gonna take the safe route and save. This is the final round. So, all ults that we have not seen yet are gonna come down. That means there's gonna be a res on both sides. Along with Furball, he may be able to get his Cypher ultimate and use it as well. This Brimstone ult will be crucial on how this round goes. Doing the 3-2 split on defense once again.
Yeah, looking like they're all heading towards A. It'll be interesting to see them all in one place.
The spike is heading towards A short. We saw what happened last time when they peeked with the spike on A short. They don't want that happening again. XPLX walking up with the op. Spraying, revealing that he has his op.
Lil Nut looking to line up that wall.
This crucial Sage wall blocking off their push.
Splitting point.
They're gonna tear down the wall. Furball. Walking up in showers. Early.
Capitalize on that Viper smoke.
Now, Swerve did get a kill with his op. It's gonna be huge. It's 3 on 5 right now. The Sage still does have ult. It is a 2v5.
You will not kill my ally.
That res will come down. It's gonna be a 3v5 now. However, they're gonna get a return kill very quickly. Now, this is a very rough situation for CSET. However, XPLX has an up, so anything is possible. Quick frags can happen here. However, Kukli is just holding Spike. There's not much they can do there.
Ooh, the Sovas are real close to each other. Barely turned around in time.
There's only
XPLX
15
in
seconds
showers
left.
with an op. There's no point in saving here, so he might as well try.
Yeah.
Gonna die to the heaven peak. Kukli, holding Spike, is gonna die. However, there's not enough time left to plant, and the defenders are gonna win that round. And it is 9-3, and we are going to be switching sides.
Yeah.
Just gonna take this quick down moment to shout out our sponsor, Tamar Karen of Talk to Tucker. Thank her for making all of this possible. And if you need a home, Tamar Karen would very greatly help you. Very willingly, should I say.
She's done a great help to the club. I believe it wasn't t-shirts, it was hoodies for the League of Legends team.
She has been a repetitive sponsor, and we are very grateful.
Yeah.
Now, full armor buys from both teams here. Well, not deciding to be deciding to get a ghost here.
Making sure that
They're gonna tear down this Sage Wall. Very powerful in the early rounds, making you burn a lot of ammo here. Smokes are gonna come straight down. They're pushing onto A site very quickly. Sage Wall is gonna wall off the point.
Yeah.
Spike is being planted
Cypher
very
cam.
quickly here.
That Cypher cam is staying up. The defenders aren't
Viper.
noticing it.
Lil Nuts coming on the rotation very slowly though.
Oh,
There.
there goes the Cypher cam.
Excuse me. It is 4 on 4 here. Kukli sitting in the back, checking for flank. Meanwhile,
Cypher coming around the backside spawn.
Furball might catch him blind. Kukli's not looking, it's gonna fall.
Taking out Kukli.
Furball trying to get another, he's not gonna get it. Lil Nut, gonna kill him with the ghost. And there is
No.
probably not enough. They might make it.
Yeah, probably about 5.
They make it by 0.46 seconds.
That's what I was talking about earlier today about like
Very
the
close
really,
defusal,
really
very
close
good
defusal.
execution.
Yeah. Really come down to it. Oh, I just got word that I misspoke. Is there were hoodies for the Overwatch and League of Legends teams provided by Tamar Karen. Alright. Setting up here. Push onto A. Looks like from her.
Spike's heading over to B. Very slowly.
Yeah. You can see the Brimstone ready to place down those smokes.
Kukli walking up B long. Very cautious here.
He's
I
probably
think the
gonna do
recon
it.
drone is gonna spot Phoenix on his rotate through market.
Lil Nut's gonna quickly take down Kukli as he wasn't looking at that peak.
So
Lil Nut will fall in return though. TPs are gonna come down. Heavy rotations.
Isn't able to get the other
Brimstones
though.
right next to each other. Taken out by the Cypher. Fender's taking it.
They were able to turn that around very quickly.
Yeah.
That one kill from Sage coming through the TP was probably just enough for them to delay the rotate through.
We will see the full Phantom loadout from the attacking side.
We're gonna have so far over by B. Probably gonna watch for some rotates from B to TP.
Yeah.
They're already gonna start the rotate.
And about a
Probably
minute
towards
10
mid.
on the clock for them to push in somewhere.
Recon drone going out. Viper gonna
Yeah.
spot it and take it down.
Probably hard locked into B push now.
We still have one in bathroom though. It's gonna be their Sova. It's gonna be pushing out, almost pushing out onto A.
Your Sova? Is that not Sage?
Oh, did I say Sova? Whoops. It's Sage. She's still gonna be on A though. Gonna take out one. She's gonna take out Furball actually on A. All alone.
Kukli though.
Taking the other
Oh,
side. Take
man,
her out
okay.
too.
Oh, that is Kukli. I was
4v3 very quickly.
thinking we still hadn't switched sides. We used to Kukli being blue.
They're gonna be going for the quick rotate.
Barrier created.
Yeah.
Sage, they're gonna be expecting to rotate from CT. They're gonna try to shoot open this wall. Now knowing that someone is at least around that corner. Gonna take out
Kukli
one. That's it.
keeping.
It's Kukli's third frag of this round. We're gonna get a fourth
Kukli
here.
will fall
now.
now. Lil Nut is at 2 HP. gonna be very rough to peek here. Cargo gonna pick up a kill on Burley. Lil Nut acknowledges that he's not gonna win this with 2 HP, so he's opting to back off and just save the best he can.
Oh, gets seen by that Cypher cam though.
He's picking up his toxins in an attempt to save money and is just waiting it out. He hears the teepees, he knows they're coming. Meanwhile, they have someone watching in the front of the teepee that he's standing right in front of. He can't get out. And he will be safe. It is 5-10 in favor of CSET. Now, personally, I did not expect to see this one. I thought MCD Esports were gonna have this one, and it was starting to look like it a little bit in the beginning, but CSET's bringing it back.
Yeah. I had willing to bet that it would be the Pennsylvania team, not New York.
Once again, we've got that full Phantom loadout from the attacking side.
Looking for an A push, it seems. Waiting it out.
Looks like they're gonna start rotating over towards B though. The Cypher.
Good.
Gonna watch her rotate from bathroom.
Yeah, I think they're just wary of that sniper in heaven that they've been seeing a lot of.
Yeah. Very slow game being played out here. However, Kukli does have his ultimate along with Cargo. He has that advantage over the enemy team. Let's see if they'll be able to make use of it. Burley picking up a nice kill at the beginning.
Kukli's been very
Burley
aggressive.
dying in return though.
You don't want to see him die first, because then he can't. His ultimate is rendered useless.
Hurts you, gonna pick up a kill. Furball as well. Third. XPLX is gonna take down Kukli. 10 seconds left. Looks like they're not gonna be able to get the plant off. Phoenix is just gonna be running.
Saving. It doesn't even look like they're hunting for him.
Now, important to note that frequently Rage can't buy here. His entire team has the Phantoms, however, he himself is rocking the pistol.
Yeah.
Is he gonna get a buy though? From one of his teammates.
Still choosing to go for that heavy armor though. Instead of light with a primary. Sauce getting first blood there. I think they're starting to read the stage being on top of their walls strategy. Two so fight it out. Swerve gets it.
It's gonna start to
Kukli
rotate
looking
towards
to push in.
B. They're actually gonna get all of the enemies off of A. Spike's in market, deep in market. Cypher gonna spot them on the cam, but he's gonna start rotating back. But by now, they're already pushing onto site.
Yeah.
Cypher Phoenix activating his
Might be
ult.
too late.
Cypher
Ooh,
is gonna have to
pushed
hold.
at B.
Go back. Sage already on site. Viper and Elbow gonna take one onto Swerve. Another one off to Sage, but Lamsauce is gonna get the refrag frequently. Gonna plant the spike. It's not gonna be a 1v3 for luck coming from CT. That is an oddly placed mine. I have never seen something like that. Gonna spot the Cypher, a little bit of trigger discipline there. Gonna take out 1, 2,
Furball going for all
the
three!
1v3 there from Furball.
Play
That
skill.
was a really good push.
And that is just what they needed. Furball leading his team in that round, getting the kills they needed on the top of the scoreboard.
This should do.
Now we see XPLX on that op again. Meanwhile, you can see MCD Esports. They're trying to save this round. They're all running the Sheriff. No armor even.
Hmm.
We're gonna see the spike heading over to A. Through showers, 2 and short.
Welcome to my world.
Viper ult's gonna come down pretty early. It's gonna lock down B site, however no one's there. Classic Sage wall to block it off is gonna be shot down. Meanwhile, Furball sitting backside A. They don't know he's there yet. Swerve trying to push through short. Is struggling.
Ooh. Swerve's playing risky.
They still have 2 on B. Lil Nut is not rotating.
Ooh.
XPLX.
Early in
Swerve.
With the ult from heaven.
Has to stand there alone. He does have his ult though.
Only 1v4 with 10 seconds left.
Oh, he misses that op.
Looks like he's gonna try and go for some exit picks.
Defenders win. Looking for maybe an extra kill.
Swerve is
He's gonna be able to take out their op.
Gets rid of their op for the round.
And this is the closest match that we have streamed yet.
Yeah.
Both teams each have 4 of their ults.
However, one of those ults is not the Viper ult, and that's a very crucial ability when it comes to holding points. Kukli walking up B short, or B long with the spike. Sova ults, both Sova ults are gonna come down. Neither of them gonna find much. Lil Nut is gonna get walled off.
Prepare for hellfire.
Brimstone ult's gonna come down.
Another 5v4 here for the defenders with all the attackers on point.
I know exactly where you are.
Hmm.
Your duty is not over.
I know exactly where you are.
Prepare for hellfire.
Brimstone ult gonna come out, stop the defuse. It was already halfway though. Viper gonna wall off. Kukli not gonna have enough time to push through the smoke. Defender's gonna be able to defuse the spike.
9 to 10. This match is coming down to the wire here.
Yeah. Just a couple rounds from either team could end it.
Safety's off.
Once again, attacking team is going to take that full Phantom loadout. They love to use it. Meanwhile, defending team likes a mix of the Vandals instead. Gonna go full side B once again. Kukli holding the spike. Slowly creeping their way up. Meanwhile, they have 3 on A. 1 is going over to rotate.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Phoenix ult gonna come down here. Gonna look for something.
Kukli looking like he's on his way.
Lil Nuts gonna pick up a kill. Gonna pick up another kill.
Not Kukli.
On the unexpected high ground here.
Well, not watching this smoke.
He hears them at arches. He knows they're there. Putting down his tacticals. He's gonna jump onto the sage wall, looking for the heavy picks. Gets one. There's 2 more. Early, sending over to Shockner. Kurtzu getting a kill. Kurtzu dying in return. XPLX picking up the last kill. Lamb Sauce is gonna fall, and the defenders are gonna win 10-10.
Even up. Ooh.
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot. That goes there. Yes, this should do. This goes here.
They're doing a split push this time. Kukli going over to single-handedly distract B. Brimstone coming over to join him. Frequently raging Kukli.
They do have the spike in showers. Something I don't think we have seen before.
Kukli's looking at a 2v1 over here at B. Ooh,
If you can manage to hold them there, they'll be in a good spot. They know they're in showers.
Recon droned over to Kukli. Kukli looking to rotate.
The attacking team's still at a disadvantage here because they're rocking the sheriffs. Meanwhile, the defending team's rocking assault rifles. It's gonna be hard to push through. Sovolt's gonna come down, not gonna find anything though.
That's a disadvantage with Sovo, is I don't think you can pitch it up so it can't reach heaven from the ground.
You can, it goes to wherever your cursor is.
Oh, does it?
The plant is gonna come down here, but Lamb Sauce is gonna fall for it. Early's gonna pick up another kill. 2 more kills actually. And that just leaves 2 to defend the spike. The defuse is gonna come down. Kukli gonna try and push up and make a play here. And he's gonna fall to Burley.
Yeah. 3 kills from Burley that round.
11-10 now.
Getting closer.
Impressive showing.
I believe that puts the attackers on a streak.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here. Yes, this should do. That goes there.
The defending side here sitting on a lot of extra credits here. If this round goes bad, it's not necessarily the worst situation for them. They're gonna go up B, 2 and B long and 3 and B short.
Looks like we have 3 people going through hookah with only 1 in there. Little Nut is gonna actually take out one of them.
Kukli came down early this round. attackers kind of in a rough spot here. Zoned off by the smokes and flame. Gonna decide to rotate over towards A. Very silently.
Cage triggered.
Brim smokes dropping down on A, alerting the defenders of their position. Burley's gonna find one and get out of U.
A lot of chaos and confusion over at A while they plant. Looking for some kills.
It's gonna go down 2, or no, sorry,
A lot of
3
angles
V5.
being real close. Whoa.
Viper coming in for the slow rotation here. Swerve is gonna get one
Furball.
kill in return. Furball is gonna go for the defuse and get it.
Furball got 3 kills there in about as many seconds. I
It
believe.
is 12 to 10 now. Defenders are on match point. They do have 3 ultimates in order to defend compared to the 2 off of the attacking side. We are gonna see the Odin here from Burley and an instant drop of the Viper ultimate. Gonna be placed in arches, I believe. So just completely zone off. B long. Burley lurking around A. Has the Odin. Will get sighted by the recon bolt though. Kurtzu and Lil Nut are still on B. They're not rotating over. It's a 3v5 on A right now.
Nowhere to run.
Phoenix ult's gonna, or Sova ult's gonna come down. Gotta look for a pick here. Cargo's gonna get spotted. Almost falls to it. Furball's gonna get 2 kills here. Swerve's gonna pick up 2 in return. Burley's finally picking up some kills with the Odin. Lil Nut's finally rotating over. It's a 1v2. This could be it.
I have the spike.
However, Swerve does have the spike. He can plant. Placing the vision dart down. Viper, still not necessarily peeking yet. He sees the plant. He sees the Sova. Sova's gonna run. They know where he is, but he can't let them defuse. He's dropping the Sova ult. Not gonna find one. He hears the defuse, and Sova is gonna fall. And
Now,
that will
11
be
to 12.
game.
Or no,
13 to 10.
10.
An amazing close game from both teams. Very impressive.
Yeah. Very, very close game. Even scoreboard spread as well.
And from that, Siaset will be going onwards to the winners finals to face CHS Gold.
Yeah, and we're looking at a rematch of our Rocket League finals, winners finals from earlier in the day. CHS Gold and Siaset Esports. A great job. Hope to see McDevitt Esports run it through the lower bracket. Fantastic play from them thus far on the day. Unfortunate that they weren't able to hold their lead versus Siaset Esports. But we will be right back with that winners finals very shortly. Stay tuned. Thanks. All right, everyone, and we're back for our first ever Valorant BO3 here at the Greyhound Battlegrounds. Taking over the cast is going to be Niall and Alex and Brandon. Guys, what do you think about this when we have CHS Gold versus Syosset Esports in the winners here? Niall, Brandon, you go first. What do you think the outcome of this is going to be?
From the couple rounds I saw of CHS playing, it looked like they had good synergy in their team. The other match we just saw, that was very close. I'm not really sure about this one. I feel like they're on pretty even playing fields for this last best of 3.
Interestingly enough, we are seeing it once again on Bind. And so, it'll be very interesting how the Viper comes into play.
An important thing to note here, now that we are in a BO3, that it does have a specific map order. So we are going to play at least 2 of the 3 maps, with the 3rd map coming in if this goes to a game 3.
Now, this CSET team has been the only other team we have seen to utilize the Viper. So, I'll be interested to see how the different Viper playstyles show. XPLX getting dropped by Dio early on. Rotating towards A, but turning back around for Chrome. They've 5-manned A. Deadend getting another pick, getting 3 picks.
Oh my.
And that'll absolutely halt the offender's attack. Deadend finally falling to Burley.
And Brandon, you've played a lot with Dead End over the years. He's been on your team in both CSGO and Rainbow Six. What do you think about Dead End as a player?
Toxins going up.
As a player, he is amazing. His raw input skill is just insane, as you saw from those 3 almost instant kills.
Yeah, Dead End making a name for himself as a consistently high fragger in Carmel Esports across multiple titles. In this game, we're seeing very much the same thing, starting off the round 3, 1, and 1. Important thing to note here, we will be going Bind, Haven, and Split for the map order on this one. But for right now, we've got Syosset on attack, on Bind, with the Spike on the Viper.
Looks like they're going to be going for a hard hookah push. Already 4 deep into hook. Jumping out. Chrome going to get 1, 2. And they're going to be able to take 1, 2 onto SPLX.
Chrome getting a 3rd. Spotting the spike. And that'll be a 2v5 clear.
That's the round over. That was almost instant. Chrome going to be taking 3. Ender going to be taking 2.
Showing how accurate and volatile these players are. J-Trops grabbing the Bucky. Gonna go over towards Showers.
That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot.
XPLX gonna get a very quick open frag on to Dio. Interested to see how this Bucky pick is gonna work out for J-Trops. He's gonna fall very quickly. Unfortunately getting caught up in that smoke. Chrome barely not gonna get that kill on the XPLX. And the spike is quickly planted. And just like that, the tables are turned. It's just Ender remaining. And like we've seen quick sweeps from Carmel Gold, now we're seeing the opposite. Carmel Gold's getting quickly swept. Ender on the Cypher this time, which is interesting because in the past 2 times we've seen him on to the Sage. Seems like Ender's just gonna save here and wait it out. While this round did go poorly, it is not the worst for Carmel Gold because of their econ. They should be in a pretty good spot. But it will definitely propel Syosset back into the game.
That was probably Syset's best outcome for that, considering they full bought for that round. Probably expecting to be able to get at least a couple of kills, but coming out with the rounds is really going to help their eco.
Yeah, because of them saving on round 2, they were able to take round 3. Now, Ender with some creative tripwires. I've never seen setup like this before.
This should do.
Now, we are gonna see a hard A push. Ender solo holding B. Very efficient strategy for Cypher. And you can see from J-Trops that one-way smoke. If they walk through it, he can see their feet, but they can't see him. It's a very powerful smoke on this map. Now, seems like a hard rotation towards B. Everyone, including the Spike, is coming. There is a quick rotation coming over from dead end, but that's all that's coming for now. No one else is rotating yet.
Looks like we have 3 gonna come out of hookah. Ender going for this.
Furball charging elbow.
Spray.
Plant is gonna come down. And now, the entire gold team is rotating over. Furball, quick kill. But Ender responds quickly, along with Chrome. Looks like they're locking down this point. It's only Viper left. She hears the defuse. She has to either make a move or run away. And she tried to make a move there, but Ender shut her down. And though it seemed like last round was a little bit of a shaky start, the gold team was able to get it back together very quickly.
Now, both teams here in the winners finals, best of 3, first ever Valorant BO3 National High School tournament that I know of. Definitely the first for us here at Carmel High School. We're seeing CHS Gold and the Syosset Braves Cheetos fight for a grand finalist spot tomorrow versus the winner of the lower bracket. Because this is the winner's bracket, that means both of these teams could actually have some more games in store today in the lower bracket should they lose here. So this is not their one and only opportunity as a result of how well they've done on the tournament thus far.
Sage Wall coming up, gonna kill 2 there. Very creative, using a wall against another wall to get over. Dead End gonna pick up a kill in response though. Dead End gonna use the Sova ult. Not gonna see too much success with it. They have a hard lock on A site now. But they can't seem to get the plant off yet. Dead End standing back of sight along with J-Trops. Ender killing Burley. That's gonna be the pick they need to push up. XPLX does have the res here though. He's got a res Furball. That might turn the tide. Furball's gonna pick up a quick kill in response.
The Spike is in bathroom. We're gonna see Will not going through bathroom. J-Trop's gonna notice him and take him out. Gonna take out 2. It's a nice
J-Trops with the absolute pop off.
And that is the impressive aim that we know he has.
We're having a lot of people on CHS showing their skills in the past only 5 rounds. Chrome getting the 3k, J-Trops getting that 2 or 3k, and Ender getting a 2k on the 2nd round.
And if you haven't yet, you might want to stop by the Carmel Esports YouTube channel. We do have some player highlights from Ender and J-Trop showing just what they're capable of in this title and what they're displaying here for you in the winners finals.
And now we are gonna see Spike is currently at A short. Might rotate over to B though. Looks like they're all rotating over to B. Meanwhile, the defending side still has 3 people on A. They've yet to rotate over because they're unsure if all of them have left yet.
Cage triggered. Cage
Finally gonna see 1 rotate over now.
found them.
recon drone. You're gonna be taken out by dead end. Already a quick rotate with 3
Chrome
people
using
on
his
B.
ultimate here.
Gonna push through Hookah. Isn't gonna spot the rotate though.
And it looks like they're rotating back to A after pivoting to B initially. So a double rotation here by the attackers on this one, looking to pick up their second point of the match.
But this is going to work out for the defending side because some of their members never moved. One of them taking the TP now on offense.
12 seconds.
Kurtu's gonna get the plant down with the Sage Wall. He's gonna instantly fall for it though. Chrome spraying in that direction. J-Trop's picking up a kill. They're clearing around the bomb site.
Maybe a 4v2.
They hear the defuse, so the Sova ult is gonna come down. Quick headshot on Lil Nut for that end.
They're gonna rush to Sova. He's gonna get taken out.
Looks like they're going to share the defuse to spread ult charge around both players.
And that's actually a pretty intelligent strategy. One that you definitely see more from higher level players, such as the ones on both teams in this match.
I already have 2 on each side with, I believe, 2 people already on 6 of 7.
Looks like they're gonna go for another hard B push with the Spike also going B. Cypher's very good at solo holding B because of his utility. However, if they all quickly rush him, he might quickly fall.
Yeah, they might have finally caught on that Cypher's been solo holding B for so long, but that isn't going to stop Ender from holding this point by himself, especially considering the fact that he is such a great spot for his teammate to rotate to, and Ender more than capable of holding on his own as he picks up that kill on XP XL.
They found my wire.
Spike's gonna go down with dead end almost in the middle of the site. They spawn at Viper, take her out. No more toxins left. And give him back side as well.
Dead end pushing up, trying to get another kill here.
There they are.
He's feeling himself.
We go for the defuse. Ender gonna be watching our
Brimstone ult's gonna come down. Ender's gonna fall. Now it's 1-on-2. Bomb is getting close to going off. He has to defend from the Brimstone, and they get the defuse off. J-Trop's picking up the kill. Dio ended up saving his res there. Worked out in the end. Looks
And
like
we
Dio
have
is
3
setting up
ultimates on the side of CHS Gold ready, with dead ends almost charged, whereas we just have 2 ready, Furball and Lil Nut, on the side of Siaset.
And now it seems like there are 9 players on near A site right now. Just Ender solo holding B. Chrome picking up 2 quick kills there. Gonna halt the attackers. Dio trying to spot someone out. Chrome picking up a 3rd.
Careful now.
They have sight on Spike. They don't have to move. They can just, as long as they hold that location, they're gonna be able to win this round. Now they're pushing out, looking for the kills. You can slowly see Ender starting to push out as well. Confident that B is clear. It is a 1-on-3 right now. 4.
And Gold has total control over the Spike. Looks like Cypher is content to sit in showers and wait to see if anyone peeks on him. For the most part, though, This round has been decided by Chrome's early 3 kills in a row, and Cypher not able to pick up that kill. Nice attempt by Furball. Probably didn't want to be in such a confined space right there, but he was sort of caged in by the members of CHS Gold. CHS Gold goes up 7-1 to start off this round, but we know that bind is really good for defenders, so this is still anyone's match.
Oh, this is a nice.
Yeah, especially when the sides switch, we might see a change of pace because of that natural defender's advantage.
But right now, the econ on CHS Gold so great. You see J-Trap sitting there with 8,600 credits.
Looks like they're going for a 4B long, 1B short push. Quick rotate from dead end, trying to rotate over. Phoenix ult through the TP, trying to spot someone out. He's gonna charge in there.
Yeah, and that's what you love to see from a Phoenix when they have their ult up, just sort of scouting out the opponent, being a little reckless, knowing that they have an extra life to play with.
Looks like they're all going to be going B long.
Little bit of chip damage coming in. Ender holding arches right next to where all 5 of them are. They know he's been holding the spot, so they might be ready for it. He's gonna peek here. Alright, retreating back. They still have 2 on A site defending.
Cypher is pushed up into hookah now, and we're gonna have one looking over every so often onto hookah. Furball gonna be taken out in hookah.
Dead end with the quick kill.
And they have hard committed the B here, and it seems like they don't really have anywhere else to go. A has been able to keep 2 members on it. Chrome just now rotating over to B, but it's been a solid 3-person hold by CHS Gold on B. They simply just won the timeout.
Ender even able to pick up some of his tacticals back at the end of the round.
Now, surprisingly, at the bottom of the leaderboard for Syosset is Lil Nut. Lil Nut had a great performance on this Viper last round. Hopefully he can turn it around once we hit to the defense side, but for right now he's sitting 0-7-3 with the spike, hoping to make a play, pick up just a few points. If they can end this 8-4, they'll be in a good position to turn it around, just like they did against McDevitt.
Ender setting up a camera on B-Long once again in that solo hold, and they're sending 5 to A.
Furball moving in through showers, but we see Dio throw the slow orb out.
Dio does have his res in case things go south. Chrome picking up a kill, but Chrome drops in the process. Dio getting 2 kills. Having to reload here. Switching to the pistol, 5 HP. Burley's gonna fall as well. Or Burley's gonna get a kill here. Well, not gonna get Dio down. Ender might be forced to rotate here.
Yeah, Ender a little late to the rotation, but J-Trops gets the kill through the wall in showers. And now he's shooting through the Viper wall, hoping to just pick up an extra kill here. He cannot. It is looking pretty dire for the side of Syosset, but they make it over to B point, and now Ender is left scrambling back to the point he was just solo holding for so long.
And now he's left to sneak up. It's a 2v2. Ender's gonna peek this window here. Gonna look to set up the defusal. Ender spots one. And both of them will fall. CHS Gold will lose their second round.
Yeah. They dropped their second round, and Syosset with a very impressive comeback round for him. You see, Lil Nut, just as I pointed out, he was 0-7. Now he's 2-8, picks up 2 great frags. However, you have to look at the massive ult disadvantage they're at. It's 2-4 as we head into the last 2 rounds. CHS Gold can definitely pick up a round point just off of the careful usage of these ulted.
Now, something interesting I saw on that leaderboard was that Bryce, aka Chrome, had actually picked up the op. In my time, when I was on the CS team playing a lot, usually that was Justin, J-Chops. So I'm actually very interested to see what Chrome can do here.
And we also saw Dio on the op previously in other games. So they seem to be swapping it around. Lil Nut charging onto the point.
Yeah,
they're rushing onto A. Or B.
Take flight.
Enders, after solo holding this point, still did not fall though. He's in elbow right now. Walled off by Sage. Trying to get a peek on something.
Pretty quickly, actually, with still 5 people remaining on each side.
It'll be very hard to break in here. Ender's gonna get a kill. Well, Nut's gonna get one in response. Dio's gonna take one down. There's gonna be a huge bloodbath going down, but the bomb is still ticking. They do not have time to be taking these fights. And attackers are gonna win that round.
Attackers win the round, equalize the ult usage. It's now 3-3. Econ, everyone can get off a full buy. This may be the 8-4 result that the attackers were looking for on Syosset's side. Let's see what happens here.
Especially with this being the final round, you're gonna see everything come down. All of the money and all of the ultimates.
Yeah, especially important here, the difference in Viper ultimates. We know that Viper ultimate is a great zone of control. Use it on 1 round. They can definitely lock down 1 point here.
Welcome to my
And they're gonna opt to use it right away. Ender getting a quick open frag on the solo pusher for B long. That's gonna be huge.
Yeah, that first blood could make all the difference. The Sova ult picking up nothing there. I would really have liked to have seen that used after they get a plant, but I know that's extremely difficult because we did see the Viper ult come down.
Just trying to push through short here. Ender might be running up on the flank now after finally scoping out all of B.
Yeah, Ender is coming around. It's Chrome probably needs to back off. I know he's watching Haven, trying to see if they're going to go through teleport. They're in a tricky spot, and it does look like they go through the teleport. It's Chrome is there waiting for them. He's going to be looking at them through Heaven. Wouldn't be surprised if he free fires. Gets 1 kill. Flashing, looking for another. Flashes himself on accident here. Not able to pick up the
trade 1 for 1. Dead End's gonna get 2 though.
You will not kill my
And it's gonna be a quick sweep.
And
Dead End
Defenders there with a flawless
getting
round.
all the kills.
5-0 there on the kills. 9-3 overall. Compared to what it was at just a few rounds ago, not the worst result that could have possibly happened for Syosset here, but you would have liked to have seen them pick up another point or 2.
And we shall see how CHS Gold will go about attacking this map. Their attack was pretty solid on from what we've seen before on Haven, so we'll see how that translates over here.
And I will say, according to the Twitch chat, that CHS Gold, they are the underdogs. Quick poll from the Twitch chat shows that the Syosset Cheetos are the favorites for our audience, so we'll have to see if they can make a comeback here.
Looking to 5 push showers. With the lack of ultimates, with the lack of a breach, they can safely push through here. They're gonna try and push through. 2 of them are gonna fall to Furball though. 3 are gonna fall now. J-Chops is finally gonna get one in response, but he's gonna fall himself. Dead End's gonna clap back. And the defenders are gonna quickly make work of that pistol round.
Furball with the clutch round there. Especially disappointing on the side of CHS Gold. They know that they can approach through showers so easily due to the lack of any sort of ops or marshals on the side of the defenders. However, they weren't able to capitalize on that pistol round move, and it looks like they may be still running pistols, trying to go very low econ here as they make another approach for A.
Revealing area.
And they're not having Cypher solo hold B like CHS Gold did. They're opting to have 2 on to B and the Cypher actually being positioned on A site. Gonna try and push through here. Through that wall on A short.
Yeah, they have to be careful. Sage has the Phantom, and she's able to pick up 3 immediate kills with it. That's the econ disadvantage that they were at. 4 kills. XPLX.
And they're gonna quickly drop.
Oh my goodness. That was some insane Phantom play by XPLX. That's definitely going on the highlight. Zyos is going to want to stop by the Twitch VOD or the YouTube VOD after this one and clip that bad boy.
That Spectre from Sage absolutely ripped through all of them. Close quarters is where that Spectre shines. XPLX looking for this wall again. This time, they're looking for a B push. Heavily pre-firing as well.
And we see Lil Nut where he loves to be as Viper, watching out of heaven right there. Some pre-firing though, revealing his position. As they come out of the smokes, Lil Nut still gets both of them with some help from Kurtzu. And XPLX once again coming in clutch there.
Kurtzu gonna pick up the last kill there.
Weapon here.
Defenders winning, and exactly what we think is happening, right? This is a very defense-sided map, and it's now 6 on the side of the defenders on Siaset and 9 on the side of the attackers on CHS Gold.
Yeah, CHS Gold is still forced to use pistols right now. Gonna have to econ up for another round to see if they can get back. Because of the lack of guns in this round, they're likely not going to get too much, but the next round is going to be their chance to shine.
Out of charges.
We're seeing a slow push through showers to start this one off. We have to watch out for XPLX though. Now on that Phantom, earlier picked up a number of Spectre kills here.
J-Trop's gonna jump across to the other side of showers. They're starting to spray into showers now. It's gonna be hard to breach here.
XPLX and its Chrome in a standoff, it looks like, on the other side of this wall. We'll have to see what happens here. Again, the massive econ advantage with the guns here on the side of the defenders. Zyosset gets another win as it's now 7-9. CHS Gold really needs to work on using this round wisely. They need to spin. They need to get something here. They have the Viper ult. They can use this to rush a single point.
From the saving that they did last round, this is their chance. They have equal econ in regards to the purchases. They all full bot. It's time for them. If they don't win this round, they're going to be in a very rough spot. But Burley, actually on the Odin.
This could be a pivotal round. Lil Nut back in that corner where he always is on that Viper. And they've decided to do a rotation here to A.
Poison's off.
And they take down XPLX.
That was the player causing them the most trouble. This is gonna be their moment. They have to prioritize on this. Burley gonna switch off of the Odin.
Looks like we're gonna have Spike going through bathroom.
Cage triggered.
We're gonna start rotating back. Cypher gonna start going into bathroom with the quick rotate through TP. Spike going through spawn.
Now all players seem to be rotating towards B as J-Trops clears off A. The Spike is gonna come and run back to A.
And they have effectively hoodwinked the defenders here. The defenders are committing really hard to be here, but the Spike is already planted on A, and they have 2 on A. And now we're setting up
it's
to
a
defend.
2-on-2
Welcome to my
with the Viper ult down.
That is clearly an advantage for CHS Gold on this round. They have an ult on dead end ready. I wouldn't be surprised to see him hold that. Instead, though, we have Sova pushing in through showers, Cypher pushing in through spawn. What will happen here?
They hear the defuse. J-Trops is gonna fall, which means his ult is gonna fall as well. And Dead End's gonna get taken down. They're gonna get the defuse. And CHS Gold can't get a grip. They didn't win the round they spent. They're gonna
clutch
have a
defuse,
tough time.
and that is horrible for CHS Gold.
The Burley, once again, rocking the Odin. Right in you. We'll see if he's able to utilize it. Meanwhile, the attackers are taking a mainly B-side push. Burley actually sending his drone through the TP to scout out. Very smart.
Nowhere to run.
Sovolt's gonna come down now as they push. Lil Nut's gonna fall, but take one down with him. Kurtzu's gonna get Dead End down. Chrome is spraying into the Viper wall, trying to get the kill here. And they're trying to take control of B site. Chrome's gonna win his gunfight. That's huge for them. Kurtzu's gonna win his, however. And Burley takes him down with the Odin. It's 9-9.
And here we see CHS Gold in a similar position. They have to pick up some wins right now in the back half of this heavily defender skewed map. Their last few pushes through hookah have not worked. We're going to see potentially an A-long push here.
J-Trops is going to be looking through bathrooms, trying to see if he can push through there. Meanwhile, they've got 4 on short right now.
If we look at this, it's the same setup every time, right? We have Sage here, XPXL with the wall on long.
Nowhere to run!
Let's see if this Burley's actually gonna kill Ender with the Sova ult. I believe the first Sova ult kill we've seen in a long time. Furball is also gonna take down Dio. Now the spike is on top of that wall. That's really not where you want it to be. You know, Kurtzu and Lil Nut are gonna start pushing out. J-Trops getting the kill on the Burley. Chrome is also gonna take a kill here. The sheriffs seem to be working out for them. It is 3-on-3 right now.
But we have coming from behind, Viper picking
take
off
down
its Chrome. And the spike just sitting there in the air taunting them. And J-Trop's not able to clean up as Syosset on the defense takes the match lead. And we are getting ever closer toward an ending here of our first game of this BO3. Syosset just needs 3 more wins. CHS Gold needs 4. We have ults in the advantage of Syosset just barely, and as well as Econ. Econ massively in their advantage. However, CHS Gold able to get off some decent buys.
The J-Trops with the op is going to be the crucial factor of this round. They're going for an A-side push again.
And once again, Sage with the Cypher tripwire right there, ready to place that wall. Maybe they bait the wall and then run.
Like Felix going for the wall bang there, not gonna get it.
Out of charges.
Looks like they're gonna be putting Cypher and Sova over towards B. Viper as well. Gonna keep Phoenix and Sage near market though.
Yeah, this is the first time they've divided their push. Let's see if it works out for them.
Now Dead End has to be really careful here.
If he's able to get this kill in Arches, that's gonna be huge for his team. Opening it up, he's gonna get the shot onto Lil Nut. 2 in Hookah. Only 1 left on B.
And that's massive. Lil Nut has been such a menace from that spot in Arches or near Arches.
They hear the TPs now. They know the rotations are happening.
Spike's gonna be going down. We have 3 people over by elbow. 1 actually in the elbow. It's their Sage.
Felix gonna try and knife down this wall. The Odin on Burley is gonna pick up 1 kill on Ender. He's in hookah window. Dead End's gonna pick up another kill. Dead End's gonna pick up 2 more kills. Chrome is gonna get rezzed by Dio. Kurtzu's gonna kill Dead End. Huge ult from the Brimstone. Burley gets another kill as well, and that's the defuse.
And J-Trop's just not able to have the impact you would like to see from him on that op. It is 11-9, and at this point, CHS Gold, their backs are up against the wall. XPLX has played amazingly. That Spectre quadra kill in the second round of this defense side has really set the tone.
Importantly though, J-Trops managed to keep his op. They can still turn it around with that.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Phoenix ult immediately for the open frag. Immediately gonna burn that wall. Dead end. Getting XPLX. J-Trops picking up an open frag onto Furball with that op. It's 3v5 now. They can take this round. But Burley with the Odin is in you. Ender walking around. Dead end pushing onto site. J-Trops, his toxins are about to fall. Kurtzu falling to Dio. Dead end. Getting Burly. Lil Nut getting under in response. Dio putting up that wall. It'll stop the push. J-Trops
2v3 in favor of the
waiting.
attackers on this one.
my world.
Dropping the Viper hold here. Very interesting. Does not reach the spike though. J-Trops just waiting in the wings with his op. Lil Nut trying to push out. Seems like he hoped that it would reach the spike, but it did not. And the attackers are finally gonna take a win.
And this could be the comeback they need. If we look at the way the round played out in the first half of the match, right, we had Syosset able to pick up some points in the last 3 rounds. Maybe we'll see the same thing from CHS Gold. However, they need to make sure they are efficient. They can't afford to wreck their econ.
And even though CHS Gold won that round, they're behind by so much that they have to win another to impact Syosset's econ.
This is a tense match. We see XPLX out of heaven pick up an early kill. Dead end with the Sova ult, trying to get XPLX. Doesn't pick him up.
Spike is gonna go through the TP though, backed up by Phoenix.
I know exactly where you are.
They're gonna send a recon drone in after them. They're gonna notice them as well. But they're gonna start going back towards A.
And XPLX has his eyes fixated directly on Flowers. But J-Trops with the return op kill. Unable to kill Kurtzu. Defenders win, and it is match point. As we see here, CHS Gold, they need to win 3 straight rounds. They are dropping the spike, hoping to scout out which point would be preferable. We're seeing a pretty standard setup here by the side of Syosset. However, Syosset has opted to have XPLX sit in heaven with the op, as opposed to throwing up that wall that XPLX has been using for the vast majority of the rounds.
Seems like there's a very slow approach this time. Match point, they don't want to do anything hasty.
They have to make a move though. There's only 30 seconds left.
The spot. Wrong nut. Taking out dead end from elbow. They're going to be going for a very quick rotate back onto A at the same time. Looks like Burley's going to be rotating through CT to B. Meanwhile, they're already pushed up into A, taking out both of the people on A. That's going to be an easy plant for CHS.
Yes, getting XPLX out
me a
of
corpse.
heaven, and J-Trops coming up huge here. They have 2 ults on their side to 1 on the side of XPLX, but he is already down for the count. Syosset has to do something here. They have to try and make some hero plays with their 3 remaining members in a 3v4. Otherwise, they could play this out and hope to just pick up the round next time. But no, we see Burley and Kurtzu lose their guns. Viper is in heaven, waiting it out, maybe trying to pick up an extra kill here, hoping to do some damage to the econ of CHS Gold. Ender does die, and Lil Nut able to keep his weapon. It is now 12-11. Very tense here, much like Syosset did on the first half of the map. Picked up 2 late wins. CHS has been doing the same. They are trying to pick up a 3rd late win here in order to force a match point at 12-12. We'll have to see if they can do it.
Their economies are mostly even, and both teams each have 2 ults. CHS can have their Viper ult though, and they're also going to be splitting up again.
I have the spike.
And we see XPLX back to that point with the Spectre, not holding heaven with an op. The spike is approaching B. They have to be careful. They should know by now. Lil Nut is in elbow. That's where Lil Nut always is. Dio now has the Sage ult ready. J-Trops moving in through hookah.
Toxins going up.
Throwing out toxins. Ender though on the Cypher missteps and dies. See J-Trops trying a 1v2, can't get anything. Now Dio on the Sage moving over. He drops. This looks like map point for the defenders, and here we have Syosset take the win. And that is map 1 over to Syosset. We see there XPLX with a massive scoreline, 23-16 and 8. Played extremely well from heaven with the op, as well as holding A long with his wall. We'll be right back in a sec with map 2. All right, everyone, and we are back with game 2 of this Valorant BO3, and continuing the cast with me here are Brandon and Niall. So, guys, what were your big takeaways from the first match of the series?
Well, I'd say it was extremely close, obviously, but I'm wondering to see how this will play out on Haven, because we know that the CHS Gold had a very dominant start, but this time they're starting on offense. I believe. No, they're actually starting on defense again. Okay. But I wonder how it'll come into play, because I saw that obviously the CHS Gold struggled when it came to attacking, but this is a whole new map. They have completely different strategies, especially with 3-point. Yeah. So I think it's anyone's game still.
Yeah, and I think CHS Gold had a much easier time on this map earlier. It felt like, you know, last map was incredibly close due to the fact that it's so defender skewed. I don't think this one is as defender skewed. It's a much more even map due to the 3-point design. We're seeing here already, though, 1-to-1 in terms of kills on this pistol round as Syosset, they make their move toward A, and they've got the plant down.
Little Nut. You're taking out J Traps, Dio taking out 2 on Little Nut and Burley. Kurt's gonna get dead end, Chrome. Refrag onto Kurt. Oh, 1v2 situation with Furball is gonna get taken out by Chrome though. That's gonna be round 1 for the defenders.
And Dio and Chrome, CSGO teammates, popping off on that pistol round, getting the kill on Furball at the end to get the defuse. A good start here for CHS Gold, but remember, Valorant, the way these maps are, the way the teams can flip the switch midway through the map, you have no telling who will win. As we saw, Syosset, they are up 1-0 in this best of 3.
I want to see 2 kills from Dead End. Down C long. You're gonna keep pushing up though. Dead End gonna go for another peek. Get 2 more! Onto Kurtzu and Burley. Already with a 4K, turning that into 1v5 almost instantly.
And Dead End getting the heal from Ender on that Sage. Ender on Sage is something we have seen a lot more, especially on this map. Interesting to see the difference there as opposed to Bind, but man, a flawless round by CHS Gold. They really do love this map. And we're seeing Burley with the spike as it looks like they're going to commit through B.
But Chromie on Garage with the Bucky. Interested to see how he's gonna hold these doors.
And they are not looking to take down the shielding on the doors, in fact.
Interestingly enough, Dead End ended up not buying armor. I don't know if that was a mistake or if he's saving up for an op, but that may come back to bite him.
And they're actually going through Garage.
And it's huge for Chromie!
Chrome with 3
kills!
That setup was insane! And a decisive victory. Chromie getting the quadra kill, setting the tone just like how XPLX did in the previous game.
And we see there the fantastic strategy, but put the Bucky in Garage for a very low econ buy from Chromie in that second round. And he is now 6-1 on Haven as Carmel goes up 3-0. Man, Carmel coming out hot in each of these maps. Hopefully they can sustain it this time to take us through a game 3.
I've watched Carmel Gold play Haven like no other. It'll be interesting to see the strategies that Siaset uses excuse me, in order to defend once it switches over to sides. However, if we do end up going to split, we have not seen anyone play on split yet, so that'll be a whole new ball game.
You see here, Dio, but Ender gets a quick kill on Furball. Chrome picking up 2 quick kills before dying, and now just solo Sova, but he's taken out with the spike on him.
And this is the Carmel Gold that we saw at the beginning of last game. Decisive victories and just deadly defense.
And as we head into this 4th round, the 5th round of Haven, excuse me, with a 4-0 lead for Carmel. We'll see.
Looks like they're going through A here.
Yeah, a long A push.
The quick rotations over is also something to note. This time we see dead end on the Omen. Last time we watched CHS Gold play, the Omen was on J-Trops.
And Burley takes out Ender with the Sova ult, but Dio already picked up a kill and now has set up in that corner with Raze.
Right now they're holding the B window, they're pushing into it now. J-Trops gonna be in a 1v2 here, grabs one. Now the plant's gonna come down.
They're gonna get a quick rotate though from Chrome and Dead End. Dead End gonna be taken out though.
Chrome's gonna respond. Dio's coming down. It's a 1v2.
We've seen Chrome
win
win
the gunfight. So close. Brim actually on 7 HP. And that 7 HP might be Siaset's ticket into the game.
Yeah, 4-1. That really helped them out here. And we have Chromie at the top of Carmel's board, 10-3. Kurtzu, your man on Brimstone, who lived with 7 HP, is 4 and 4, and he has his ult ready as they look to make another push in here onto A long with maybe a pivot towards B. And you see XPLX back on that op. Quick kill on Dio, now looking toward heaven.
I know exactly where you are.
We're gonna see Dead End with an op going up to Asuka. We're gonna have a quick rotate though. Running back through long over towards C, it looks like. Only gonna have one on B and he's not going to spot the rotate. C is wide open. They're just gonna be able to take that easily. Chrome to take out the op mid.
And that's a huge pickup, but they need to get over the C ASAP. It is 4-4, but they are completely out of position here.
Cage triggered.
And it's Chrome picks up another kill. He's done so well. Run it back, activates, Dead End gets a kill with the op on Omen. Trying to blind fire into the Viper ult.
Almost picking up 2 kills there.
Chrome knowing he's running out of health, running out of time. He's got to go in. He's got to make something happen. J-Trops defusing right now. Can he get it? He does. 5-1 CHS Gold. fantastic start for CHS Gold. They did have to use run it back there, the Phoenix ult. Chrome picking up a crucial kill with that one to help them with the defuse. But you have to see Kurtzu and XPLX econing, it looks like, on the side of Syosset. They are ready with their ultimates. That Brimstone ultimate can be devastating. They may be looking to push through Garage here.
Yeah, CHS Gold has managed to use ops like no other team I've seen before. It's really impressive to see how many open frags they get with them.
Romy picks up 2 quick ones out of Garage. Ender picks up a third. They have got B down on lock, and he is going up to try and spot anyone approaching that spike. And they see them through the wall. Brimstone is all but dead. The flawless defenders right there. Here we have Ender setting up a slow orb. Unfortunately, it's going to land on the roof there. Not going to be very helpful as the attackers make their way toward A long. XPLX doesn't have that op, but Dead End does. And we'll have to see Chromie already down. Cypher taking him out, and now they're feeling like they can approach B. But J-Trops, he has the angle. Can he get them? He knows they're going in through Garage. He picks up the Sova with a clean headshot. He needs to follow them through Garage. They are approaching C as a team. Dead End with the op, hoping to catch someone through the peak of the Viper wall. But instead, Viper gets him. It's Chromie brought back into the fight. What can we get done here as they're approaching? We finally see that Brimstone ult blocking off that point. Viper trying to hold them off. Lil Nut picking up a few before falling, but instead it's Dio versus Furball. Furball gets it there, getting a second point for the attackers. And this could be the start of a comeback for Syosset. However, we have to look at the ults that were expended that round. Kurtzu had to use the Brimstone ult to mitigate them coming through spawn in C. That looks like they are pushing once again toward A, but we know this team is willing to pivot. They've done it before, and we're gonna have to see how both teams respond to this. This could be a breaking point for both of them. Chrome coming out of Garage like he's been doing this whole time. Tries to do some pre-firing on the box. We'll have to see. Sage is pushing up. Dangerous to do when she has that ult.
They do have Ender on the B window.
Chrome picks up the kill on the Cypher, but not the Sage. Furball is down. Sage could easily res him. And she does. But that means we have 3 ults on the side of CHS Gold, none on the side of Syosset.
You're dead.
Ender looking for some ambitious shots during with his op. Not gonna get any though. Chrome
running
and
it
Dio are
back.
both gonna pick up a kill. Dead End as well.
And
XPLX is gonna
XPLX
respond.
picks off Chrome there. Ender gets XPLX, avenges his teammate. And now we're left with a lone Viper standing near the spike, trying to find her opening. Can Lil Nut get the spike and make a plant here? I think we're going to see Viper retreat in the spawn and just try to hold weapon.
This is shaping up to look a lot like what we saw previously with the strong lead on defensive side, but that can all change very quickly.
Okay, Brandon, we're seeing Chromie have probably his best map of the day. What do you think Carmel needs to do in this first half of the map in a good position, maybe looking even to make it 9-3 or 10-2?
Their aggression for defense, like I'm seeing a lot of this from Dead End. He is very aggressive, even for defense. He's peeking long like he did round 2 or 3 where he got that 4K. We're also seeing Chrome with a lot of aggression, pushing through a lot of stuff with his ult or without it. And we're all going to see some frags. Jig drop onto Furball.
So ult's coming down, end up finishing off J-Trops with it. Dio's gonna get killed though. 2 actually.
Fire in the hole!
And Dio with the Razel, not able to get it, but he cleans it up afterwards immediately. What a clutch round by Dio there.
Dio's ultimate, although it missed, it did pressure him out, which led Ender getting a free shot.
And 8-2, a fantastic round score so far, but we've seen this from CHS Gold just on the previous map. They need to keep this momentum. I know Ender, in between games, a little behind the scenes info, he told us they felt like they threw that first map, so we'll have to see if they can keep it together here as they try to force a game 3. Dio in heaven on the op. Waiting for XPLX the peak, and he pops XPLX like a zit. Let's see that play out of Dio again and again, and he tries 4 coming out of A short, but he can't hit it.
Welcome to my world.
Instead, Lil Nut gets revenge and drops the Viper ult.
That does mean the loss of an op unless someone goes to pick it up. Lil Nut getting J-Trops as well. Chromie falling to Furball. Dead End actually using his ultimate and getting cancelled.
And it looks like Dead End and CHS Gold are content to give this round up. Dead End maybe just looking to get a quick kill to damage the econ of Syosset as they run from the bomb.
We might see another 9-3 like we did in the game.
Yeah, we're going to end up seeing at least a 9-3, potentially an 8-4 if Syosset can do a great job of picking up these last 2. And here we have it, the final round of this half of the map. We have CHS Gold up 8-3 as defenders, looking to make it 9-3. They need to spin. We have no ults ready on the side of CHS Gold. That previous Viper ult that came out was actually J-Trop, so Lil Nut and Furball both have their ults ready. Lil Nut and his team potentially trying to commit 2C through Garage. But Chrome has held Garage so well this whole time.
Having an advantage on that Cypher ult is absolutely huge. A very quick braid between both CHS and
I know
Syosset.
exactly where you are.
Dead End getting a quick headshot here. Almost winning his second gun.
Dead End trying to go 1 for 2 there, but instead just goes 1 for 1. And we're going to see the Viper ult come out here. Incredibly deadly, incredibly potent, powerful for the attackers on this C-site plant.
But we do have J-Trops with the op. Dio just tossing everything to that smoke.
And the Viper ult is down. That's huge. They kill Lil Nut.
Prepare for hellfire.
The Brimstone
Brim ult
coming
will
out
stop
though.
the fuse though, and behind that Sage wall is the Brim. Dio actually walks back into the Brim ult. He gets 2 kills. J-Trops has to peek. Now he has to defuse and hope that Brim doesn't stop him. He gets the defuse off.
0.64 seconds. J-Trops at the bottom of the board for CHS Gold comes in clutch there with a massive defuse.
Going up.
And we see the swap to attack. J-Trops pushing in for this pistol round. But we have on the defense side Cypher here. Furball being taken down. And he was solo defending C. It's massive that they got that kill without anything in return. This looks like it's going to be a safe plant with simply them watching through garage and spawn, and they have It's Chrome actually watching through their own spawn. So Lil Nut about to get a rude awakening, a headshot in from Chromie as J-Trop is carefully watching garage, dead end, potentially about to see Kurtzu come through the defender's spawn. And he does trade a kill there, but it's not going to be enough. Instead, we're going to see Burley just simply run and try to save his own life, keep his armor.
And they're actually hunting him down. They're going to chase him to spawn and they're going to get him.
Oh, you hate to see it. The poor guy probably should have run to A instead of chilling in their spawn. And this means we're going to see a lot of shotguns come out of the side of the defenders here. Lil Nut, Furball, and XPLX with the shotguns trying to econ for the next round. Whereas on the side of Carmel, we're going to see them push toward A with much better weapons here.
The shorties, though, they do have the possibility to turn around a fight to get extremely close quarters. Possibility that they'll be able to take some kills here, especially with where that Viper is positioning.
Viper inside of her own toxic smoke ball right there, looking to capitalize on whoever walks through. Instead, gets taken down immediately, gets impatient. You have to wait that one out. And XPLX taken out through a short. Dio sitting underneath heaven, probably going to check out if anyone's coming through A spawn. Burley coming through heaven.
Actually getting J-Drops, but Dio will take him.
Dio taking him down, and Carmel Esports Gold having a much better time here on Haven as the attackers than they did on the heavily defense skewed Bind. And it looks like we may be going to a map point game 3 on Split. And Split is a very controversial map. However, it should be an exciting time as we see our first Valorant BO3 go the distance.
Dead end, lining up some smokes to set up his push. Ender getting a quick open frag. And as they push through garage, Cypher's in that corner.
No ults for either team, but CHS Gold, they are playing fearlessly. Dio, can he pick up the kill on Cypher? And he does. That's massive. And it could be map point here as they take out the Cypher. Cypher commonly solo holds points, especially C on Haven, and he's just not able to handle it on this one, it seems like. And we see Syacet attempting to go through spawn. Now they're transitioning the garage. Are they going to be able to get anything, though? It's going to be close here. J-Trop's defending garage. Dead End holding spawn. Lil Nut gets one kill, but gets taken out by Dead End. And Chromie was still alive that whole time, full health. Dead End and Chromie just running away. Gonna chill as the time runs out. Not even sweating that one. And now it is map point. It is 12-3 on Haven. Will we see a game 3, or will Syacet be able to put together the comeback of the century here?
Again, we're seeing Chrome again at the top of the leaderboard, except this time we're seeing Lil Nut on the top of his leaderboard, unlike the last match when he was actually bottom fragging during that.
Yeah, and it seems like once I called out Lil Nut for bottom fragging, he came back bid time. But XPLX with another first blood, definitely the first blood king for his team.
That puts CHS Gold in some trouble here.
And Cypher solo holding C. What's going to happen here? He sees Dio on the camera. Dio needs to be careful. He takes him out with the shotgun. Picks up the Phantom.
Now it's 2v4. 1v4 now.
And J-Trop's just simply looking to maybe wreck a little bit of the econ of Syacet. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to do anything else here. He doesn't have more than just a Phantom. He has his ult, though. We'll have to see how this plays out. He does have full util, actually. This would be insane if he can make this happen 1v3. He knows it's in garage.
Poison orb emitting.
He throws the smoke, moving carefully through, has to look to his left.
I have the spike.
He picks up the spike, and he's being fired upon immediately. He
Gets the kill.
gets the kill, and he knows someone else is in there. He picks up another kill.
So close. Great attempt by J-Trops there.
But the damage was done. That's good for the long term. They drop around, but they also do some heavy damage to the econ. You see XPLX now dropping to just 200 credits as a result of that. Furball might be sitting on a pistol, we'll see. And Lil Nut down to 400 credits. It's going to be tight here. You see Dio, though, with the capacity to full buy. It looks like CHS Gold is trying to end this right here, right now, but they'll have to get through the 4 ults on the side of Syacet.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Instant Phoenix ult.
And Chrome has loved playing through Garage. He's going to play very aggressively there, not be able to pick up anything. They're making a hard commit onto C. Cypher, though, is he going to be able to combat this? He has a shotgun. If he comes out of cage, he could instantly pop.
The Sova ult dealing massive damage to 3 members on the team. CHS Gold getting massive kills all around the board.
And
You
it's
will
just
not kill
Viper
my
in a
allies.
1v4. Ender
Fire in the
with the
hole.
res.
Ray's ult has been popped. Still not taking massive damage.
And
that'll
Dio
do it.
gets
We're
the
going
kill to
to
end the round there. Fitting that Dio ends the round after having such a good pistol round there. Chrome, fantastic job. Top of the kill board there. A 430 combat score, 87 econ, 5 first bloods. Chrome was definitely Carmel's MVP there, with J-Trops and Dio following. Ender back on that stage, playing the more supportive role, doing an excellent job. Brandon, Niall, we're heading into game 3. What do you think about this one on Split?
Well, we have not seen any split gameplay just yet. So if I had to make my prediction, I would say that CHS is better at playing the map. They may have lost on bind, but that was because they couldn't get their eco rolling. I think, based on how they used Haven, especially with that Bucky trick, I think they'll be able to take them.
Brandon,
Yeah, I feel like CHS is gonna be able to win this second match. The last 2 games from Chrome have been insane. Everyone has been popping off, showing their skills. The first map, the morale of the other team sees it. After they got that 4K, they started rolling, and that's what caused them to win that first round. Is they kept rolling their eco.
Yeah, the Quadra from XPLX with the Spectre there in the second round of Bind was huge, but now we're moving on the split. CHS Gold has jumped out to dominant leads at the beginning of each map. Can they do the same and then seal the deal on map 3, or will Syosset be able to make a massive comeback here? They've shown before they can do it. Maybe this time they don't go down early, they keep it even or jump ahead. There's a lot at stakes here. A bid to the grand finals tomorrow. We'll see what happens right after this break. Thanks for watching. All right, everyone, and we're back for this map 3, game 3 in Valorant for the bid to the grand finals. We have CHS Gold here with Sayasit, and it is tied up 1-1 in the first ever Greyhound Battlegrounds Valorant best of 3, sponsored by Tamar Karen of Talk to Tucker. She has made this entire tournament possible. We are now 16 hours into streaming this weekend. All 16 hours were possible because of Tamar Karen. Thankfully, she has been so supportive of our club and this tournament, and she will continue to do so in the future. So please, if you ever have real estate needs, talk to Tamar of Talk to Tucker. Here on the cast with me, I'm once again joined for this game-deciding, series-deciding match, joined by Niall and Brandon. Guys, what do you think about this final match?
Agent.
Map 3. We're seeing split for the first time today. What do you expect?
Well, it was very interesting to see that they, CHS Gold did not run Cypher last game. People often think Cypher top tier pick, but I'm pretty sure they're definitely going to run it this time, because I've heard that Cypher solo holding B is a very strong strategy, most kind of like they did on Vine. And no, I think they did not opt for the Cypher here. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Brandon, what do you think about the agents that you're seeing on this map so far?
These are very good picks for both teams. You can never, for Sunset, you can never go wrong with a Sage or a Sova on this map. And for CHS, you can never go wrong with a Raze or an Omen. Omen's really good for this map for all the complicated smokes, as well as Viper. If there are some Viper walls you can do on A to cover off both exits and entrances to Heaven, which gives you almost immediate access to the site.
Yeah, we're seeing Kurtzu once again on that Brimstone. XPLX continuing to play Sage. Furball always on the Cypher. Burley on Sova. And Lil Nut on Viper. So they definitely have their main agents here that they fall back to every single time. But Dead End has stopped the push on B with a quick kill onto XPLX. And it looks like they're trying to rotate not through spawn, but through mid.
Yeah, Dead End with that kill single-handedly stopped the push.
And they're trying to play this one very carefully here, using the Cypher camera in order to avoid peeking. J-Trops, though, still picking up the kill, and they've got the spike carrier down. They need to be careful, though.
Now Dead End starting to push out a bit. They are going through vents, though.
Yeah, J-Trops falls. And now, yeah, through vents, we see a hard push onto A. Can Dio stop this?
Chromie kills him just as they peek out of sewers. But their Viper is charging onto site. The spike is now on site, but he didn't get the
Chrome
plant.
gets the Viper, and he gets Lil Nut. Chrome once again picking up right where he left off. 2 clutch kills to seal the round for CHS Gold.
J-Trops picking up this Marshall very early. Wondering where he's looking like he's gonna position mid with that. Meanwhile, they're gonna stack E once again.
And just to let you all know, after this best of 3, we're going to head straight to another one.
I got you,
Maybe
bruv.
with a short break in between, we'll have to see. McDevitt Esports is currently waiting on the winner of Satcham and MTHS. The winner of that will go to a losers finals best of 3, which will be on stream. We may even be able to have that losers semi-final on stream. So we'll let you know as soon as those matches get wrapped up, as well as this one, what the stream is looking like for the rest of the evening.
Once again, Dead End with an open frag, but this time he has to trade his life for it. They were ready for this time.
And we see Carmel Esport starting to rotate over the B, but as a result, it looks like They're rotating through mid once again. But Dio, will he spot them? Throwing out the grenade. The cluster won't pick up anything there. Lil Nut has the spike, still eyeing B. Are they trying to fake to A?
Dio actually went through sewers. Might go for the big flank.
Yeah, Dio through sewers, hoping to catch them as they're rotating through spawn. Maybe trying to see if they're going through sewers, but no, he knows they're coming through spawn. He has a great angle on them. Let's see how many he can pick up here. He just needs to be patient. He gets one. He gets two. Caught reloading. Can't pick up three. Instead, Lil Nut takes his gun after he takes his life. J-Trops
like they have
not hitting with the Marshall. Finally does. Third time's the charm.
That'll be round 2.
Poison's off.
And CHS Gold with the time out victory there. Once again, jumping out to an early lead. Now, Brandon, you've got a lot of experience with econing in these types of tactical shooters. What do you think of the econ right now after the early 2-0 deficit?
Looking at the econ right now, it looks like Sayas is going to buy out for most of them. Well, that's going to keep the Spectre, which is honestly, I like it about as much as any other AR. It can fare up pretty well in close quarters. And CHS's economy is looking pretty stable for now.
Let me see J-Tops holding onto that Marshall. Lil Nut holding on to the gun he picked up from Dio. Dead in. Nice slow orb, but great brim smokes. And Cypher pushing through to spawn now. Is he going to be able to catch anyone in rotation? Instead, we see the toxic grenade come down, pushing away Cypher from being able to flank.
Spike is planted in a 4v4.
And we'll have to see what happens here. They've got some great walls set up, but Cypher huge through spawn. And it's Ender in a 1v4. It looks like he's opting to try and get out of dodge. He's going to have a hard time running away from Cypher. He has to be careful. He's going through mid. Is he going to try and pick up a kill on Sova? He's able to get it. That's huge. Brandon, you called it. The full buy right there. They needed the win. They got it with that full buy. Luckily, Ender able to pick up the kill on Burley there right before the end of the match to do some damage to him. He's only got 2,500 credits sitting on that pistol. He might try to go for a low econ round.
J-Trops tried to go in for that open frag with the op. Barely escaped out of there though.
And we see a fight in mid. Ender picks up the kill there on XPLX. Another kill on Furball.
Fire in the hole!
Razel coming down. It will kill.
Dead end and Dio have great positioning there. And a 3v2. Cluster grenade coming out. J-Trop still holding B.
Gonna headshot Burley.
Dio picks up a key kill there. Now Lil Nut looking to scramble over to B potentially, or is he just going to try and hold this angle and pick up a kill to do some damage to the econ of CHS Gold?
Looks like he's just gonna sit in sewers.
This looks like to be another timed out victory for CHS Gold, their second of the map so far as they go up 3-1. Lil Nut not content to give up ult charge nor his econ. And the prudent move there by Lil Nut. Here we see Dead End and Dio at the top of the kill board for CHS Gold. Ender with 2-1 and Chrome with 3-2-2. J-Trops bringing up the rear 2-2-1. Meanwhile, on the side of Syacet, we have Furball sitting at 3-3, Burley 3-4 with the ultimate ready on Sova, potentially going to do some damage there as they look at invading through A-Long. Lil Nut 1-1-1, Kurtzu 1-3 on that Brimstone, XPLX 1-4, but very close to having charge. Chrome holding the angle. He knows they're coming toward A. Takes out the recon bolt. They know he's there. Dio holding the other angle. Could have potentially looked at getting off that cluster grenade, but holding it for a more sure thing. They have 3 on A. I don't know if they want to fight this. Chrome already getting a kill. Dead End gets another kill near middle. And this is turning into a disastrous round for Syacet. They're now pushing in toward middle, but Dead End has a fantastic angle. They have to be careful here. He trades 1 for 1, but Kurtzu is alive there, going to try and meet up with the Cypher, it looks like, to make a push through B long. But we know who's sitting there. It's J-Trops. J-Trops solo holding B long in a lot of these scenarios. And you would think they don't want to drop down 4-1, but they might just be content to let this one time out again. Dio, though, has a little bit of a feeling as to what they're doing. He's trying to go for the kill here and not let them just time this one out in their spawn. Very good usage of checking his angles there. As Cypher this time is the one to trade timing out in his spawn and barely able to defend his gun, defend his life, defend his credit, and take out Dio. Dio had plenty of credits there, didn't mind going down looking for the kills on that one. Dead End now has 0 credits, but he's got a good gun, full armor, and his ultimate is ready. And Dead End has been set up middle this entire time, solo holding it. Now looking at A-Long once again is Syacet, and it's going to be a difficult time here, as we know Chrome and Dio are the 2 people holding these angles so well. As Dio picks up ult charge, he is so close to being able to fire off that rocket. And Chrome just looking for the tightest of windows there, taking out the recon droid. They spot him. He doesn't care. He's going to back up and then walk forward. Dio, though, gets the kill, catches them peeking. Chrome is going to retreat back a little bit to give some assistance. He has a feeling that they might go mid. And he would be correct. This is a great transition by Chrome to give Dead End some much needed support here as Cypher and Sage start to go middle now. And they're shooting through the wall. Chrome with the ult here is just going to simply run it back on him. He's going out, picks up 1 kill, dies, revives, and is ready to try it again. But Dead End falls in that scenario unnecessarily.
You will not kill my...
And Sage respawns her teammate, but falls.
Perfectly in position there to counter the res. Didn't reveal his location, so they didn't know. It was a great way to bait out the ultimate.
And Dio and Burley are on a collision course. This is not looking good for Burley. Unfortunate. Another timeout, and instead of being able to survive and maybe get a cheeky kill there at the end. He instead gives ult charge to Dio. You know, Dio has been using that ult in order to get people out of hiding, to force their hand out of position, and Dead End has his ult still. Not the most useful ult as Omen on defense. You typically see it for some clever plays on attack on this map, you know, faking one way and going the other. It's particularly useful to fake a charge on B and then go to A, but we'll have to see how they play this one out, as J-Trop sole holding B now has to deal with 4 people potentially coming through that smoke.
Viper does have extremely good area control, though. He's just mowing them down.
J-Trop's actually going sicko mode there, just insane, and they know exactly where Sova is as Dio is coming up from behind. Sova doesn't stand a chance, about to run in the Dio once again, but takes him out this time, getting the better of Dio. And we'll have to see if Ender goes for this. He is holding this angle. If there's one misstep, Chrome's gonna come out, flashes himself on accident, but he knows that Burley is out here. He's checking all of the angles. He has to be very careful here. There it is. But Burley spots him. And Burley picking up 2 key kills there. He's not going to be able to get the spike, but can he potentially get another kill and do some more damage to this defender Econ that is so far ahead right now, as 3 of his teammates sit on sub 1,000 credits, including himself.
We're seeing the Viper holding there. He's opting to just not challenge it, back off, save his weapon.
I do not blame him after seeing what J-Trops did to his teammates.
Another timeout.
And it feels like Syosset is having a difficult time breaking through this very deliberate defense of CHS Gold on this map. It seems like CHS Gold has figured out the ideal angles for each of their agents and are holding them to perfection. You're seeing J-Trops go long B on Viper. He's going to smoke that same spot every single time. You're seeing Dead End on the Omen go mid. He's been top fragging from that spot. Ender providing relief in mid. Dio and Chrome holding A long.
Bomb buddy out. Fire in the hole.
Dio dropping the Razel plant. Fortunately, it doesn't find anything.
Yeah, it does some heavy damage to Sova there, but Sage ult going to equalize any damage done as Chrome attempts to just spray through this wall. Is he going to get anything? I think not, but Dead End is coming in from the rear. Chrome actually does pick up multiple kills there.
And that is a quick victory for CHS.
And that is so quick. Chrome and Dead End combining, teaming up there and doing massive damage to Syosset. We're seeing another dominant round of defense for CHS Gold here. And once again, look at the map. They're holding the same spots. And we've seen this before, not only from CHS Gold, but other teams. Once they find out something that works, they stick to it. Make the other team force you into changing. Syosset did this on Bind when they were the ones on defense. Lil Nut sitting in elbow every single time, getting anyone going through arches or hookah.
Shadows traveling.
And Dead End gets taken out.
I know exactly where you are.
Psych roll. Gonna reveal all their rotations. J-Trops is in a bit of trouble.
But he drops the Viper ult there. It's not gonna be enough. The Viper ult goes down. This looks like an easy plant for Syosset. Ender, what is his plan here? He's by himself. He's simply going to run away and try to survive. Sage v Sage as the other Sage is attempting to run him down. He's going to find himself an angle, post up with an op, and try and get a cheeky kill. Brandon, it's 7-2 in the favor of CHS Gold after the end of this round. Unable to get the kill there. What do you think about this map? Is Split so defense heavy, or is this just CHS Gold playing flat out better right now?
From what I'm seeing, it looks like it's not very defense heavy. CHS is just being very aggressive on their defense. You're seeing still a lot of peaks from Dead End and Chrome, and Lil Nut actually back on the bottom of the leaderboard this time. Chrome still going to be on the top with Dead End.
Shadows traveling.
Seems like they've given up on that B-long push. They found more good fortune when they push through mid, so they're going to try it again.
Yeah, they know Dead End has been by himself in middle there a lot. So now they're changing their strategy up. They're trying to go more through middle, catching Dead End maybe off guard. But Ender has changed his stance, and also Chrome is now supporting from the other side. But we see the Viper Toxin Grenade come out. Playing it nice and careful here. Chrome potentially peeking. Dio watching sewers. J-Trops, though, snipes Furball. Unfortunate. Now, as we see the entirety of Syosset coming through sewers, and Dio, is this his chance? He gets one. Cluster grenade. Can he get it off? He doesn't. That could have been huge.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Chromie, though, with the ultimate, looking to make a play here. Gets
Chromie
both
with
of
two.
them.
Can he get three?
That is a spike. That looks like their Sova is probably going to try and save this round.
And Dead End and Chrome are going to collapse onto the spike and hold those angles as Burley simply runs back to spawn and tries to save his own life. J-Trops, though, has a feeling that Burley is in spawn. He's going to come around, checking angles slowly, one by another, with his Marshal. And they end up trading Chrome for Burley, but that's a worthwhile trade based on how the credits are flowing in for each side. However, Burley did get a really important ult charge there. He's 1 away from having that Sova ult for the last 2 rounds here. Dead End is still choosing to hold on to that Omen ult. We haven't seen him using it yet. Once again, it's not the most useful defense side ult. However, still would like to see him get some utility out of that before the end of this one.
Yeah, each team does have 2 of their ults, except Syosset has 2 people on 6 of 7. One of them, I believe, is going to go down.
Yeah,
that was their
XPLX
Sage.
dying. You hate to see Sage with ultimate die to cluster grenades from the Rays, but Dio has just been on point, holding sewers there the entire game.
J-Trops has adapted his strategy a bit. He's now pushing out with the op rather than holding the traditional hallway, and he gets one.
And will he do it again? He's going to back up now and hold A long. Ender supporting him, looking out through heaven from mid, but they are going to push up through mid, and they are on the course with Dead End. And Dead End and Chrome team up to take out 3 of them. These 3 CSGO players, Dio, Chrome, Dead End, are playing amazingly well with one another. Their captain, J-Trops, is just sitting back with an op and letting his boys do their thing. And Ender on the stage is providing excellent support. Meanwhile, Syosset, they need to make something happen here. They need to pick up a 3rd round. You do not want to go into the back half of this on defense down 10-2. That would be their largest deficit of the entire series. 4 ults ready from Syosset. You have to think they're going to try to use all 4 of them and make a hard push for this point.
Nowhere to run!
They know he's been in the same spot as always. They're going to pressure him with the Silva ult. It's actually going to kill him there.
and fantastic, but Ender knows where they were coming from, throws a slow orb. It's going to be very difficult now for him to hold this point by himself as they plant. We're going to need to see a proper rotation here from CHS Gold in order to contest this. From heaven, it's Chrome coming in, Ender coming from spawn, Dio supporting Chrome up there, shooting through the wall. Ender taken down. Dio gets the kill with the Raze ult. Chrome doesn't have run it back. It's going to be very difficult for him, but he picks up one kill there.
Prepare for hellfire!
The Brim ult will stop any defuse efforts.
Yeah, the clutch Brim ult as the 4 ults come up huge for Syacet. That was their round to win, and they did it. It would have been extremely painful for them to have 4 ults to 2 there and not come out on top.
Now we're gonna see, how is CHS gonna attack this?
Brandon, you said CHS has been playing the map very well. What do you think is going to happen here on attack? Do you think they're going to be able to show us some more of their creativity that they've displayed throughout the tournament?
Yeah, I believe they will. Their team composition for attack is very... like, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess you could say sophisticated. You have a bunch of different people who do a bunch of different things, and a lot of them are very aggression related. Ender
actually splitting the point with his wall.
surprising to see a Sage going in and being an entry fragger, which you're going to see Burley take out Dio, Ender, and Ryan. At that end, going to be taking out the next two. Furball, we're taking out Chrome, though. Barely taking out Ender. Now it's going to be a 1v2. Left with J-Chops. He's going to get one on Furball. Stuck with the classic. Going to rush in.
He's there.
Notice him go for the triple shot. He's able to finish him off.
And J-Trop's there, coming back. He had a pretty quiet first half of the map, but now he is 8-4, ready to make an impact on attack on this Viper. Viper is a very difficult champion to play correctly. Her agent abilities are very much some of the best utility of the game, but if you waste your throwdown of your wall, you waste your smoke, and you don't manage your toxins properly, you can end up being very useless.
Now you can see he's actually going to set up his wall to split the point on A.
And he's able to cut off Heaven there. But the Bucky coming through huge. However, Dio takes him out, and it looks like they've got the angle on it. Heaven completely walled off through that toxin. Dio sends his little robot buddy through the spawn. Now he's going back there to pick up a kill, and that's a clean attack onto A point. That was a brilliant, absolutely great gameplay there to send them up 11-3.
I think you can see the main difference in attack strategies from CHS to CSET is the usage of Viper. Viper's been effectively used on offense and defense by CHS Gold, and CSET haven't gotten nearly as much value.
Yeah, I feel like Lil Nut's Viper on defense has been very good, but on offense, you can see every time it feels like he's at the bottom of the board and having a hard time having an impact on that champion. That's something that you'll see Viper as an agent struggles with even in your solo queue games. Viper not giving away her position, holding that point. Dio needs to be careful here. Viper trying to win the shootout. Dead End and Dio instead opt to rush through mid, meet up with Ender. Chrome takes out XPLX in Heaven. It looks like they're gonna just loop around and still attack A. Fantastic headshot by Chrome there. However, we do see Ender drop. Chrome going to try and pick up a kill, but Burley simply too good there and out-frags him. Cypher coming in from spawn. He has very low health. What can he do here? One shot to take him down, and it does, but it's Soul J-Trops here in a 1v2. He's going to pick up one kill.
Toxin screen down.
He doesn't
Eyes
pick
on
up
the
the
rope,
other.
though.
Yeah, and that gives Burley plenty of time to defuse. This is going to be quite the relaxing defuse. However, you can see they were desperate that round. Their econ was absolutely shredded, and now they have a chance.
Now we could see a comeback. Much like the nature of the first game, this is the setup for it.
Yeah, it's 2-1 in favor of Carmel on this side. However, we've seen Syosset do these before. They have won these. Can they do it again? We'll have to see, as Carmel looks to make a hard push up mid, as XPLX with her wall looking to prevent any sort of hard push on A here. And instead we see J-Trops with the spike going through. Will they approach through sewers? They have not tried that yet. They're going to take down the wall and look toward heaven.
Sova ult coming down here. Shooting high.
And they're going to try and frag through the wall to take out the Sova. Will they be able to get anything here? XPLX holding the angle. Hit that Vandal. Excuse me, with the Phantom. Not able to get anything. Is Brimstone caught out though? Or is he going to catch someone as they rotate to B? He throws down the Molly. Very effective use of that one. And we see Deaden pick up a kill as they head toward A-Long. J-Trops with an excellent smoke once again to cut off vision from Heaven. This could be an easy plant. Once you take out Heaven with that Viper wall, you have a great opportunity here. Chrome getting in a position to watch A-Long. Not really sure where Syosset can approach. It's going to have to be through spawn. J-Trops reads that. He's throwing a smoke through there. It's actually the toxic pool on the ground. They have pinged it out. J-Trops needs to put his wall back up. Waiting for the toxins to refill most likely. He's actually going to ult here. They know that they can win this, and they do. It's now 12-4, and you have so many ults ready on the side of CHS Gold. It's 4-0 in terms of ults. Furball has his ultimate charge almost there, but man, this is looking like CHS Gold's game to lose. They have to really try to lose this one as they're so far ahead in ult charge, so far ahead in credits. It looks like we have a grand finalist here, but Syosset, they have to not play scared. They need to be fearless. Run it back, being used here. Can he get the kill? He does. Huge upset kill there, considering you had the shotgun in the hands of Lil Nut. And Dio with the point blank ultimate on top of XPLX picks up another kill onto Burley. What are the chances here? Cypher is down. Brimstone has to make an absolute hero play or else they drop to the losers bracket. He gets one kill on Chrome. Can he get another? Are smokes going out? They are. Instead, it's the flank by Dio. And there you have it.
Gold. We'll move on to the grand finals.
Carmel High School Gold wins its first ever Valorant BO3, sending Syosset down to the lower bracket to have to fight it through another BO3 for their opportunity at the grand final. This puts Syosset at a very great advantage as opposed to whoever they're playing against in the lower bracket. They've gone through a BO3 already today. They know the map order. They've tried out some different strategies. However, fatigue may start to set in as we're approaching the 6th hour of the Valorant tournament here. Looking at this in-game scoreboard, what are your big takeaways? Let's start with you, Brandon.
During that whole game, I was surprised with Burley's performance, 21-14. And sadly, his teammates weren't able to keep up with him, as he had 3 times the amount of kills as the person who was second on the scoreboard. But I was actually really surprised at Dio's performance that game, going 18-10, up there with Chrome and Dead End. So Dead End going 17-10. J-Trop's mostly sitting back, letting everyone else do the work, going 11-6. And Ender being the Sage, supporting, healing all of his teammates. He wasn't able to get that many frags, but...
Niall, what do you think about this CHS Gold team going into the grand finals tomorrow?
I mean, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with, to be sure. We saw that in that first game, they did struggle to get going, but in games 2 and 3, once they did get going, it was just over for their opponents. They have creative strategy that we didn't see from any other team, such as the Viper Walls. And they didn't just use those Viper Walls repeatedly. They used them twice or 3 times, and then they switched it up again. They're very unpredictable, and their strategies are very good. So I think that'll make them a really competitive opponent in the grand final.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that can't be taken for granted here. You look at the way these agents' abilities are being used both on attack and defense. You cannot become predictable. If you keep doing the same thing over and over, you're going to end up in a very difficult position where your opponents know exactly where to look for your ability usage on the map, and they will simply circumvent that. They will change up. So if you are not the one being proactive, you will become predictable. And it seems like CHS Gold, all but that very first map on Bind, were the proactive ones. Brandon, you pointed out their aggression on split, on defense. We hope to see that same aggression tomorrow, and hopefully whichever team is playing them in the grand finals, they go back and watch this VOD and they see how some of these J-Trops Viper Walls were being used. They see how Dead End was positioning in middle there on some of these maps. Chrome's aggressive plays through Garage on Haven. There's a lot of film out there to read on these players, but it's still going to be a mammoth of a challenge. And right now, we're going to take a short break before heading down to cover the loser semifinals. That's a BO1, and then we have another BO3 to end the day. We're not even close to being done here, so stay tuned. This is the 2020 Spring Greyhound Battlegrounds, brought to you by Tamar Karen of Talk to Tucker, and we have a lot of action ready for you as we approach the 8-hour mark on the cast today. Thanks for watching. See you real soon. All right, everyone, and we're back for this losers bracket semifinals between McDevitt and the Sachem Flaming Arrows. With me on the cast is the victorious Ender from CHS Gold, who is going to have a long day tomorrow in the grand finals in both League of Legends and Valorant, coming off of his first BO3, going all the way to Game 3. Ender, go ahead and introduce yourself to the cast and talk to us about what you expect from this game.
Hello everyone, my name's Ender, also known as James Lenos. I play varsity for our Overwatch team and our League of Legends team. And yeah, as you just heard, I just got out of the best of 3 for winners finals. Very close match, very well fought. We ended up going to game 3 and we were victorious. Very similar games all across, and yeah, this game we're hoping to see more of the same. This is for the losers finals, correct?
Yes, this is right before what will be a losers finals, best of 3. Satcham and McDevitt hoping to make the run, the gauntlet through the losers bracket as they fight off here on the pistol round of Split. Moving on to C, it looks like here, excuse me, not C. Moving on to A for the plant.
Yeah, we did see that 5-man rush onto A. Been seeing a lot of that throughout all the games. That's just an easier tactic to pull off. Less of that complicated split executions.
Yeah, and you've played this team today. Have you played Satcham yet today?
We've not played Satcham. Heard a lot about Kukli, seen him pop off in some of these plays. Expecting a lot from this big player, star player.
Yeah, apparently he's just a few games off from earning that rank of Valorant. You know, the name itself has been criticized a lot to have the top rank in your game named after the game itself. But regardless, we are seeing a very talented player and team here pushing their way up towards the grand finals, hopefully.
Very similar comps on both sides. As you can see, the only difference is the Omen and Phoenix between both teams. Just the utility you get from all of these agents is through the roof. It's almost a must pick in all cases. Cypher and Sage, infinitely known as some of the best agents.
So we're seeing once again Omen on defense. I noticed that Dead End was very effective on it, but he didn't really bring a whole lot of utility, mostly just top fragging on that side of the match. What do you think about Omen on defense here and what he brings to the table, especially with his ult?
I feel like that really comes out of the player. Playing Omen on defense, you really have to get those smokes down, make sure your team can make those rotations safely. His teleport also super vital. You can see many trick plays made. His ultimate's a little risky to use as it alerts the entire enemy team when you're ulting, so they know to be a lookout on the flank. But if used effectively, it can be very detrimental.
And we see 2 back-to-back A rushes, and it looks like they're going to fake an A rush and send Kukli off on the solo mission to B. And very common here, we're seeing Omen hold mid and Cypher hold B. Now, you didn't have Cypher holding B solo last round. You had J-Trops on that Viper. We were very impressed with J-Trops' Viper walls and just the overall utility he brought to the team there. Not seeing Viper from either team this time.
Yeah, Viper has to be very specific with her lineup, so if those inexperienced players try to pick her up, they're not going to be able to use it to her best capabilities and be better off playing a Cypher or Phoenix or Breach or something of that like. I don't really like the push there from Kukli going solo as Sage, seeing as her heal is such a big part of her kit. They really don't get any use out of it.
Yeah, it feels like Sage, you know, we see often is the character that sits back, maybe with a Marshal or an Op, and just tries to maybe make some long-range picks while providing util to the team through the wall, through the healing. We've seen specifically before the team you were just playing, Syosset, they had XPXL play a pretty good Sage. You know, you were playing a great Sage as well, but I was very impressed with XPXL's usage of the wall on all of the maps.
Yeah, Sage not one of my comfort picks, but you really have to do what you have to do for the team. Utility is such an important part of this game compared to others like CSGO, where you only have the Molotovs and the grenades and the smokes. But in this game, each character brings a new set of skills and abilities, so you really have to consider what your team is going to need. And that also changes per map.
And McDevitt here, knowing they're down massively 2-5 in terms of agents, choosing instead to hold it out in sewers. Omen had a shot there. Hijinks moving towards sewers, instead opted the search around spawn. They have to think through process of elimination now that McDevitt is just chilling in the sewers, but it's too late.
Yeah, with 5 of them up in a strong econ, I would have liked to see him push out a little bit more and try and hurt the econ of red team, especially with the lead they have. But they make it out with 2 alive and their rifles going to the next round.
Yeah, instead, you see Cargo and frequently Rage just being able to hold on to everything, build some credits up, maybe even be in a position to buy for their teammates later on. And here we have Sage, one juicy steak, holding mid with Omen. Cypher once again solo holding B. It looks like McDevitt might be trying to make a push through mid. We'll have to see how this works out for them.
Yeah, mid control is really important on this map, so you really want to put utility heavy characters there. I like the Sage and Vents there. Omen able to smoke off Sewer and Ramen. We're going to see him walk up the ramp into mid. They get picked off from Heaven. We do see Sage peek out back from Vents, get another pick mid. So that really gives them the control they need. It puts them in a very good spot.
And this sends McDevitt reeling around the map. They're going to attempt to walk potentially through spawn. Or no, they're going to pivot still to mid and send 3 through after watching 2 people on their team just die mid. And maybe they're going to go through sewers and maybe push for A.
Yeah, really risky move here as they don't even have much control of mid. Omen, you can see in a very good position if they were to push through. They're just going to keep going through sewers with the cover of the enemy's Omen smoke. Yeah, so again, pushing through sewers, they're going to have to make a decision soon of where they want to go, A or B, as they're not going to have time to plan if they keep doing this little back and forth. Getting 2 kills, Omen popping off, gets killed by the 3rd, but Sage pushes him back into sewers. He is low HP with nothing to heal him. He's going to recede back into sewers and probably try to save for the round. Not really much he can do,
but
especially as the bomb was lost mid.
Hunt him down here. Carbon going in through the sewers here in a second to try and find the Cypher. He knows he has to be there, but no, he's gonna instead check by spawn to see if he's hiding behind a box or 2.
Yeah, they're really playing it safe, even though they have 4 full agents at full HP. He's going for the flash here, maybe going to make a play. He's getting pincered, 1 coming from mid, 1 coming from A side. And he's gonna get killed. That really hurts the econ. Not gonna be able to afford a full buy, but he'll probably be able to request from the teammate.
And a very even round map here so far, as that round goes again to the defenders. Hijinks had amazing kills there in mid, gunning down 2 of McDevitt's players back to back, practically on top of one another.
Yeah, Omen really playing that duelist role in these team comps, playing that aggressive, getting those picks, really opening up space for his team. We're going to see here 4 going to B. Bomb's going to lurk for a little bit. Maybe if they can get a pick, they can make this entrance much easier.
And Breach with a little misdirect there, but the Cypher camera going to pick up a number of agents coming through B long.
Sage Wall cutting off the vision from Heaven, so it's going to force the defending team to reposition. Looks like red team's going to have to back out of here as they alerted the enemy team of their position. Big frags coming out from the defending team. It's going to be really hard to make a retake here.
Yeah, and do you think Brimstone will try to risk it? I mean, they're sitting on 2 pistols there on the red team. McDevitt not in a great position now. This one's getting away from them after 2 quick round wins by all inning A. They've now tried to get mid control, and every single time thwarted by Hijinks' Omen.
Yeah, I can see them full buying in the first few rounds. Really hurts them here, as they only have 1 person on their team, Kukli, the star player as we've seen matches prior, with a rifle and armor. We're going to probably see a save here. Next round, we're going to see more buys from people like Swerve and frequently Rage, instead of just that Deagle. Sorry, my Sheriff. Both of them getting picked off, lurking on A.
Sheriff, the
bomb is down
to the CSGO Deagle, and it looks like you know, Kukli's just going to try and survive, hold on to that rifle, not give up, not wreck his econ, and hold on. Maybe potentially get some ult charge, playing fearlessly up. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, getting a pick here. He almost makes contact with Cypher, but he does end up turning the corner just in time. It's really looking not too great. So yeah, their econ's going to bounce back a little bit here. They're going to be able to afford full buys on all, but they don't really have the economy to float much after this round. So if they lose this one, it's going to be looking rough for the rest of this half.
Yeah, this could be a half deciding round. Huge implications. Kukli needs to make something happen because Hijinks and Carbon are coming up huge for the defenders, and we're not really seeing anything particularly out of Swerve and Rage. Swerve on that breach, not being able to make way, and Breach is particularly effective. I love playing him on split while going for A, but instead dying to Hijinks up mid again.
Now you see that he bought an op there. Honestly, not the wisest choice as they're pinching for full buys. And yeah, he got immediately picked first blood of that round. It's not gonna be looking good, especially
yeah,
if
doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, maybe he was greeting for it. I don't know. We haven't really seen anything spectacular from him yet, so I don't necessarily agree with it. We're gonna see ults coming up from both teams now. Sage is gonna be one of the ones to look at because it can completely turn the round. We're gonna see a Phoenix ult going on to point, trying to make some entry frags, make space, allow Cypher to get on the site. He's gonna get the plant off. We're gonna see Sage controlling Heaven, getting picked by the Phoenix, or sorry, the Brimstone.
Yeah, and Brimstone with some key smokes there. Fantastic smoke placement, cutting off defender spawn as well as Heaven. But now we're going to see through spawn, avoiding the molly. We have the defending Breach.
That was an interesting teleport from the Omen right there. He teleported on to site and got picked immediately. But yeah, they're able to make quick work, defending, get that nice retake in there, and get the quick defuse.
And Carbon
now,
huge.
As we said, their econ, as you can see, Swerve, he greeted for the op, and he's not going to be able to afford a full buy, so he's going to have to dip in his teammates' money to get a rifle and armor.
And after Swerve's done so well throughout today's tournament, we're seeing a tale of two breaches. Carbon on the top of the scoreboard for the side of Sachem, but man, on McDevitt's side, Swerve going for an op on Breach, having some failed attempts up middle. Breach is very much a character you want to establish some forward momentum with your team. You want to pave the way, you know, breach into the point with your teammates, not go off on these solo adventures with an op. And once again, you see Breach on the other side of the map from his team.
Yeah, while Breach is a good pick, we're not really seeing his effectiveness here from Swerve. He's not really using his utility as much as he could. But I do like the op pickup by Kukli here. I feel like Sage and Jet are two of the most premier oppers in this game, just due to the nature of their kits. One juicy stake looking to be in a rough position here. He's caught out a little too far forward as his wall drops, and that gives Cypher the opportunity to get that valuable information he needs. This could be the retake that Mickey D's is looking for.
And you see Breach once again off on his own, establishing some control over A. And Cypher following that up. Kukli holding mid, but no one is going up through mid. They're playing this a little safer. Instead, we'll have to see how they respond. Omen is going to go through Heaven. He's in the Cypher cage. What's going to happen here? He picks off the Cypher.
Cover going out.
Carbon and Hijinks once again coming in huge and stopping a plant. Kukli, in the meantime, unable to do anything, separated from the team, and it feels like they're just not on the same page. To see your Breach and to see your Sage playing so far away from the rest of the team on attack.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. It really feels like they aren't executing these things as a team, which is really going to hurt them. These team comps that they have are really built around that teamwork, making use of that utility, trying to get those entry frags. And we're going to see, yet again, red team attack and go for another econ round. And it just shows they aren't winning these vital rounds that they need. They haven't picked up a single win since those first two.
And you just played on split. What are your thoughts on the map? Which side does it generally favor?
In the past, it has tended to favor the defense a little bit more, but recently there were some changes to the barriers on the spawn and some changes such as Heaven on B side. But I still feel like it's slightly favored to the defense just because of the importance of that mid control and how easy it is for the defense to get that early on.
And once again, we see McDevitt having great success with just a 5-man run onto A.
Yeah, they did get that plant down, so they're gonna force the defense onto a retake. But they don't really have control of Heaven, so it's gonna be a little rough for them to keep control of the site.
Yeah, right now the Brim Smoke coming in huge, but now through Heaven, the rush and through Spawn, turning into a massacre. They are just outgunned right now. A lot of them sitting on pistols and sheriffs. Meanwhile, Satcham coming in fully bot.
Yeah, as you can see there, Carbon making great use of Breach's ult there. He hits 3 of them, gets 2 entry frags, and then the rest of them are still stunned by the Breach ult a few seconds later, and he ends up with a 4K before he finally drops, making those big plays he needs for his teams, compared to Swerve, who's sitting at a very, very abysmal 1-8.
Yeah, and you have to think, it was so easy for them to push through as 5 initially, using the Breach, using the Sage, right? Utilizing Brim Smokes. Why weren't they doing that more after the 2-0 start that got them those first 2 points? Now they do it, and it's too little too late because they just can't get in gunfights right now with Satcham. Maybe right now they full bot, they have a shot here, they have some phantoms, but it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, we see a lot of Brim Smokes burn on A here, but the bomb's actually going B where they know the Cypher is solo holding, so they're trying to bring all the attention they can to A and get that perfect pick on the Cypher. They're going to be able to get a pretty free plant here, and they're going to play again to make the defense retake. They don't have control of Heaven here, so it's going to be a little rough. Sage in a good spot here. Ends up getting picked off. One from CT, one on the other side of the bomb box. Nice pick from the Cypher. Still 3 up.
You will not kill my
A res coming out from the defensive side. Ends up getting picked for it though. Double peek, one from Heaven, one from site. They're gonna go for the defuse now, Omen. Baiting it out, see if he can pull someone. Phoenix using his ult in Heaven. He's going for the defuse, forcing him to drop. He's gonna get at least halfway. Reset the ult, finish the other half. We'll see if Phoenix is able to get there in time and finish him off. Looks like it's not the case.
And Omen kills him twice, as Phoenix unable to run it back and get much out of his ulti there. A great initial attack and usage of the abilities there, especially like the Breach ult to zone them out of Heaven. But man, just not enough, as they now are sitting on 2 ults, the 2 ults with 3 rounds left. They need to try and pick up another point or 2. You don't want to go down something like 10-2 on this map.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to get those 3 rounds back if they do it going down. If they do go down 10-2, we're gonna see here. I really think they need to try and take this mid control, or else it's gonna be really rough to even if they 5-man a point without mid control, they lose so much space in both Heavens. As we can see here, there's several lurking mid with only Omen to defend it right now. We're gonna see rotations. Sage get picked.
Swerve with a great kill on the 1 juicy steak. Just what we needed. We see Swerve and Kukli as well as Cypher working together here. Drip holding the point but taken down by Cargo. This is much better team play. Where was this for those 7 rounds in a row that they've dropped on this map?
Really bad planting spot in my opinion from Cypher, because while the wall is there for now, it's gonna drop and it's not gonna be an easy place to defend from while they try and defend the retake. We do see though they finally got that heavy control, and as I said, that makes it so much easier to take a site with that high ground. So now they're gonna try and push it out, push as much cover as they can. We see Brim holding out in garage, and it looks like he's gonna be lurking into Heaven. No one has seen him yet. He gets the first initial pick. He jumps down. He has to go for the defuse as it's been so much time, and he ends up getting picked off by Kukli.
Unable to clutch it out, but he does get a kill there to do a little bit of damage to the econ of the Cypher. A great round. Exactly what you and I wanted to see. We wanted to see Breach and Sage work together with at least one other teammate to establish that mid control. They pulled it off that time. Have they found the winning recipe on attack and can pull this back, maybe make this 7-5? If they make this 7-5, those 7 wins in a row that were rattled off by Satcham mean effectively nothing as we flip rounds flip sides and have McDevitt take over on defense.
Yeah, I do like the Omen a little bit more on offense here, so we're going to see how that plays out in the other half. But we see Cypher with the standard, as we've seen in the past 7 to 10 rounds, we've seen him solo hold this site, and McD looking to try and push that advantage.
Yeah, and it's the same thing every time. You're going to see Cypher with that camera. The other Cypher going to take out that camera. Now Cypher behind the wall, having to peek in the garage, but he's getting back up from Omen. Hijinks is there. They've given up mid a little bit. Are they going to be in time to fight back against Brimstone? Brimstone takes out Sage on top of her own wall. And Lamb Sauce takes out Hijinks. This is just what they need. They're going to make a hard commit onto A site. And they've slowed Heaven. Brimstone is zoned out. Breach is cut off by the Sage wall. And we see here very good control of the site. Kukli has eyes on the defender spawn.
Yeah, all 5 still up. We're going to see it. They're pushing out, trying to hunt those last 2 kills down, try and hurt that economy even more. Even though they lost last round, they were able to dip back into that money they had from the 6 or 7 round win streak they had, but it's not going to be the same case for this next round if they again lose. We're going to see the bomb start to have little time to defuse here, leaving the site, and it's not looking like it's going to be anything coming. So we're going to see Sachem kind of lose the grip that they had on this. The defense is really kind of falling apart at the seams. Hopefully McD is going to be able to bring it back, make that 7-5 that we're looking for. It's going to be a pretty close match here as the half is nearing an end. Opposed to the last few times, we're going to see 2 holding on to B on the side of Sachem. Omen does an aggressive teleport looking to get a pick if they try and push it again, but it looks like McD is going to be trying to push that mid control. Bomb's going to be lurking on A with 3. That camera's getting good value there, making sure there's no one on ramp so they can push this out. Good pick by Kukli.
Yeah, picks up a key kill on Hijinks. Hijinks had his ult up, has been so instrumental in these round wins, and that's a huge loss for them. But Carbon is still up. Carbon has the ult, so does Drip, as Drip is solo holding this point.
Yeah, you can see on the side of Sachem, Carbon and Hijinks really putting in a lot of that work for the rest of the team, with everyone else only having 3 kills compared to McD, where the kills are pretty evenly spread out. And we're starting to see Swerve make a bit of a comeback. He's now 4-9, still not the greatest, but he's having more impact. We're seeing that team play with Sage and the rest of them, just trying to get those takes and make it very difficult for Sachem to react.
And it seems like McDevitt here has found their opportunity. They distracted effectively, pulled defenders over to B. They took out the lone defender on A, and now all they need to do is try to establish control over Spawn and Heaven. And you see Phoenix going around, getting a kill onto Carbon. Carbon not able to get any usage out of his ult, and he takes down Drip as well. That's definitely a match victory here for McDevitt, unless Sage can pull some sort of hero antics here.
Yeah, last round she's gonna have to try something. We're gonna see them flip here. So as you said, the 7-5 winning these past 3 rounds really does put them in a good spot. It's much easier to defend on this map. So we're gonna see what they're gonna make do with it.
And there you have it, exactly what we said needed to happen. I said if McDevitt is able to make it 7-5 on the back end of that half, it doesn't matter that they dropped those 7 rounds in a row, that they had the wrecked economy, that they kept making massive strategical errors. They are now in a prime spot to take this back, and they are playing extremely well now. Swerve got his Swerve back, and he is now 4-9 on that breach, working very well with Kukli, establishing mid control. Let's see what they can do here on defense.
Yeah, we're gonna see both Sages not opt to buy for the Ghost, in my opinion, the better choice for most people, but because of Sage's kit, that utility is so necessary. We're gonna see here, pushing out that mid control as we've liked to see in the past, 2 holding mid on the side of defense. They're gonna be lurking, walls up so they're not really able to make any plays. And they're just gonna try and rotate through sewers. Maybe catch a pick if someone's trying to push their advantage here. It's gonna be pretty slow for the first half. Both teams here really like that patient play style.
Yeah, you know, I saw CHS Gold did a great job of positioning Dio and Chrome to prevent any real pushes on A point, and man, did Dio do a great job of cutting off any rotations through sewers as well. We're not seeing the same thing from Satcham here.
As we can see there, the classic pistol not really putting in much work compared to the Ghost, which is able to one-tap to the head with people without armor. We're gonna see here they are sticking as a group, making quick work. And they get the plant down. It's gonna be a tough retake with only 2 members left.
Excuse me, it's McDevitt here on defense, not doing the best job of protecting A side, but Kukli coming in actually and getting a couple of great kills. Can Kukli and Lamb Sauce come in here and make a difference? Kukli picks up another kill, picked off. Lamb Sauce is on his own. He's ready for the defuse.
Making a big place. He's gonna have to start this defuse soon. I don't think he can chase for this kill. He's gonna have to get it to at least halfway and hope that breach peaks and he's able to get a kill. He keeps trying to bait it. I think it's no longer gonna be a possibility. It's gonna be real close on this one.
And it looks like it might time out. This is coming down to the wire. He will get blown up in the middle of the diffusion. Oh,
less than a second. That was real close. I feel like he had to try and push that defuse to the halfway and then kill the breach. But regardless, very good plays from both sides.
Yeah, great job by Carbon, wasting his time.
We may possibly see fatigue coming into play here, as McDevitt had just played a best of 3, a full best of 3 at that. So we're gonna see if they get worn out. It's gonna be a little rough.
Here we're looking a battle over mid once again. Hijinks though grabs the kill. Omen on offense, a much more potent agent on this map.
Yeah, we're gonna see those picks coming out pretty early from the attacking side, so they're gonna make a push here on the B side, pushing through heaven. That's vital control they need. We do see Cypher note them in the cam, but it's gonna be a 1v5 scenario here. He's gonna try and hold out for the rest of his team. He's gonna get converged on from both sides.
But Lamb Sauce with the awesome shotgun kill there.
Yeah, he does get the pick off, so it's gonna put his team in not the worst possible scenario. Still gonna be pretty rough. They do have heaven control, but they're gonna have to push on the site.
And Drip is waiting for Brimstone to poke his head out. Freaking Rage, though, able to get the kill there. 2 kills now, picked up, takes out 1 juicy steak. Cargo 32 coming in, huge defense there.
Yeah, I really think that is all because of the play from Lamb Sauce. He got that first pick, so he made it a 2v4. He really put in that work. Getting that 1 pick made it so much easier for them as they couldn't hold all the possible angles. So it made a weak spot, and luckily they're able to push through it.
And here we have Sachem now only up 8-6. McDevitt coming back in this game. We'll have to see, can Sachem hold the great lead that they picked up, or is it going to be Kukli helping his team once again, getting a lot out of Lamb Sauce and Cargo 32 in this matchup. Frequently Rage with a great defense in that 2v4 last time.
Yeah, we're going to see most of them stacking it on A site here. Omen making a last-minute decision to rotate back to the rest of his team. He might go through sewers here to try and push through mid. We do see 2 lurking out in the mids, trying to push their pressure out a little bit farther. We do see the Brimsmokes finally come out, and it looks like they're going to try and make a push on the site. They do trade 1 for 1, which isn't necessarily the best for them, but they do now have control of the site. Hopefully they can get this pick heaven. If they can pick up the weapons, they're going to be in a much better spot. They have this plant secured now. Hopefully Omen's going to be able to get some picks here for them. Plant is just now going down, and now they know they're on the clock. So we have 1 coming from CT, 2 coming from CT, and then 2 coming from ramps. They're going to be able to make some big plays here. Really good slow on the Sage there. Is going to be able to push her lead out. Try and get some space for her team. The pick. 3 picks. And it's going to be the defuse. They're able to make that retake pretty easy with 2 coming from CT, 1 coming from ramps.
And Sachem not able to capitalize on what was initially such a great move onto A site. Unfortunately, that trade 1 for 1 is not what you want to see when it's a 5v1.
Yeah, a little bit of misplays from one team and some big plays from the other led to them being able to win that. We're going to see here, very, very close match. Even though it's defense favored, it's pretty close.
Here we have Kukli establishing mid control with Swerve. Hopefully they catch on, because right now Sachem is going all out for this B site plant.
Yeah, it's going to be a little rough though. They're going to try and make some quick and early frags because they're on an econ round, so they're going to have to make some miracles happen to be able to take a site while the other team is on full buys with rifles and armor.
Kukli does make the quick rotation out of heaven, comes down, and is now holding garage.
In my opinion, kind of a waste of the brimstone ult there, as they are on an econ round. They aren't exactly planning to win this, so they're kind of throwing away everything they can. Maybe get that pick in there, but not looking likely. I don't really like these long range fights they're taking, but they don't really have an option as Spike has died, as the spike holder died on site. It's gonna be a little stressful situation they're in here.
Yeah, Brim is in a 1v3. He's got low health. The opposing Brim, frequently Rage, knows exactly where he is and is coming up behind him. It's going to be rough here for him to try and save what little money he has.
Yeah, it wasn't the econ round, so they were expected to lose it. I don't necessarily agree with him trying to save here. I think he should go try and hunt for some kills. He knows they're a little low on econ. If he can get one of those kills, it might swing their favors into the odds. Might swing their odds into the favor. I'm gonna drop that one there. But anyways, if he can get one of these kills while lurking, it'll be doing much better for him. He's going through his little cubby. We've seen some people hold out here before. Looks like no one's gonna be chasing after him at all.
Yeah, and there we see the defenders able to get another great round. Winning timeout.
We're going to see Sachem now able to get these full buys, looking a little more even matched. Both teams going to have full buys here, full rifle, full armor.
And
looks like again, they're going to try and take this mid control.
And McDevitt able to tie it up here. It is now 8-8.
Yeah, we can really see them turning that half into 7-5 did them some favors. They were able to pull back that deficit they were in. We do see this Sage wall mid often. It really just kind of pushes and counters any push the offense is trying to make. They're forced to expose their position if they try to destroy the wall. Really, really good Sage wall. Always a viable option.
Now Cypher, leaving his camera on garage, has positioned himself in heaven with Sage. Can Kukli and Cypher make a difference here?
Yeah, I think he's learned from his mistakes before. We do see the Omen teleport across the point. He gets into that little bat cubby. He's gonna get a pick off on Kukli, the star player most often. It's gonna be a big pick though, as it allows them to take full control of the point. We do see 2 picks from Swerve though, finally putting that work, showing that he is in fact one of the best players. We do see trade for trade, trade for trade. Only one left on the side of McDevitt. We're gonna see if he's able to come up with this clutch here. Well, looks like he's gonna go for the defuse. Breach does have that through the wall utility, forces him off it. He did get it halfway though. He's gonna try and bait him around the corner, and he does end up getting killed.
And what a
really
clutch
close.
play by Carbon.
Yeah, Carbon's been playing games all day long, but he's still got that fire in him. Still making those clutch plays over and over again.
And it was a questionable usage of the ult by Hijinks there, but I think when you look at the way that one played out, getting the kill on Kukli, being able to effectively split the targets of McDevitt, I think it worked out in the best for Sachem.
Yeah, questionable play at first, but he did make do with it.
Now we see one juicy steak, Hijinks, and the rest of the team moving up through mid, but oh
You will
no,
not kill my
Swerve with a
ally.
sick kill there.
Yeah, even though Swerve does get the kill, it's going to get rezzed immediately afterwards with that safe wall. I really would like, if they're trying to take this mid control, see at least one come from the sewers. Try and get that multi-angle action going on. But does not look like it's going to happen this time.
There we see Carbon trying to pick up the kill on Phoenix. Not quite able to take out Cargo 33 there.
We're going to see Swerve try and swing there, get a kill, but there's just too many. The entire team there waiting for him. Pick him off pretty easily. Phoenix trying to get a pick with his ult. He's stuck in a pretty bad position here. He does get one kill. Makes it two. Bomb holder is stuck in the back of site. He gets killed from the back with all of his attention on the Sage. She gets the plant off as well, which puts an extra $300 in their pocket. So going into this, it's now 8-10.
In favor of McDevitt. So McDevitt has done, in favor of Sachem, and Sachem has done a great job on attack here thus far, making it 3-3 while keeping that 7-5 lead intact from the first half, right? So as long as they can play them even from here on out, keep trading rounds with them, they should win.
Yeah, Sachem really, that 7-5 in the first round did them so many favors. We're going to see that early wall from Sage again. McDevitt not really caring. They push through it easily. That breach ult making massive work, though, slowing down that push, allowing for the rotations for the rest of the team to get there soon. We still see them all leaning mid. Bomb is kind of looking to go to A, but they do have good control of that site with Phoenix sitting there. Sage using all of her utility on mid, but it's just slowing their push for so long. 35 seconds already off of the clock. They're going to have to make a decision soon as to which site they want to try to plant on.
And McDevitt does have a slight ult advantage here, but I don't think that really matters at this point.
We do see that flash. Although Lamb Sauce does die, he picks up 2 whilst going down, but his death does allow Cypher to use his ult, and we see all 3 of them rotating onto the site. They kind of ignore the one in heaven, though. We do see Brimstone ulting site, making sure they don't get that plant off quite yet. Possibly going to try and get some frags out of the smoke. A little too aggressive on that one. They finally get the... Throwing his smoke down as well. He gets caught on the tripwire, so now he knows where both of them are. Cypher very low HP. 2 versus 2 scenario here, leaning in the favor of McDevitt. Bomb is down though, so they do have that for them. The flash ends up hitting Cypher. He's gonna try and swing around here. He needs to get that kill, and he ends up falling. Really a tough position to be in with how low he was.
And the defenders win with McDevitt narrowing the gap. It is now 10-9 favor of Sachem.
Yeah, we really saw Sage use her utility very well there, slowing their push for nearly a whole minute in mid, allowing their team to get those rotations off. And just such an important character.
And for those of you watching the stream, you may have noticed a very difficult spectator bug that we're seeing, where when the teams swap side, the scores did not swap side. So we're seeing Sachem has a score of 10-9, but on the scoreboard things are showing very differently. So stay with us here and just follow along as I'm showing the scoreboard consistently throughout the round.
Yeah, again, we're going to see that mid control. They finally started to take our advice. Mid control is really important here. Although I feel like they could be doing this differently rather than sending the whole team mid. Maybe have one lurk A, one lurk B, and then send the rest of them at mid. Try and burn those resources. Really a war of attrition here. We're going to see them start to lean from suicide onto A completely. And that's going to actually be pretty good for them as we see them, Phoenix, leave A, start going to mid.
Yeah,
he's gonna
Cargo 32 leaving A for a moment, but now watching A long.
Yeah, there's no ops from either team, so these long sightlines are going to be pretty hectic fights here. Rather volatile. Owen ult coming out, going to be causing a distraction. He does land, but gets killed immediately. Carbon picking up 2 picks, leaving the site pretty open for now. They should be able to get his plant off, putting him in position to force the defense into a retake. We do see Sage Heaven and 2 coming from CT. Sage doesn't know that one juicy cookie is right under him.
Healing.
Yeah, so we'll have to see in this 3v3 who comes out on top. It shows the defenders have 10 points up top, but remember, they are actually down 9 to 10. Kukli coming up huge though, knows they need to win these gunfights in order to finish this round. He's going for the defuse and tying this up 10 to 10.
Such a close match here. Really, both teams having clutch players, clutch moments, making sure this is not going to be a one-sided fight.
And this could go down to the wire, as we're seeing. McDevitt has done a great job of coming back against Sachem. However, Carbon, huge on this breach, 26, 12, and 5, is in a position to make waves with that ultimate. Can definitely take over an entire site as well. One juicy cookie on that brimstone can help him out. However, Cargo 32 and Lamb Sauce with their ultimates can definitely scout out the attackers here and prevent an uncontested push.
We do see the brim smokes going down on the side of B in mid, trying to take that mid control yet again. Sage using her utility, slowing them down, yet to use the wall, just the slow fields. Almost 2 smokes here, allowing them to push forward pretty freely. They don't know that he's in there. He drops with just a little bit of life left. They're gonna throw the Molotov down there, make sure they can't rotate. 3 in vents. They're gonna try and take control of Heaven on B side here. Sage slow yet again, preventing their push.
Yeah,
Good pick from Lamb Sauce here.
Lamb Sauce and Kukli doing an excellent job of holding mid through Heaven, but Hijinks unaffected, just pushes in through Heaven onto B site.
Really good use of that breach ult. They're completely clearing out Heaven and allowing it to be taken for free. They're gonna be able to plant on here soon. Yeah, they're gonna
has to run it back up, dies, but frequently Rage gets the kill.
Yeah, they're forcing ults out from everyone in a really bad position here. Really good brimstone ult. He does get the pick. Now it's just a 1 versus 2 scenario. We've seen this several times before. We cannot count them out yet. Phoenix with the wall coming in. He's going through the smoke. He does end up getting picked as Illman was already in that smoke.
And Hijinks coming in clutch that round. Gets a great kill on the Kukli as he initially runs forward after, you know, he could have been a little bit intimidated by Lamb Sauce getting that pick, but no, fearlessly charges forward onto B site and leads his team to the plant. However, we have to notice still an ult advantage for the side of McDevitt. Now's the time for them to really contest this round and potentially win a trip to the losers finals.
Yeah, while they are up in ults, they're down in economy. As you can see there, they only can afford 1 rifle, and at that, without armor, it's going to be a little rough. They're going to have to get some picks here, maybe grab some of the enemy's weapons. We do see the shorty coming in hot here. He does get 1 pick. It's a little too aggressive, wants to push back in here. Pretty clean round on the side of Sachem.
Yeah, Sachem just demolishes them there, and this has to be a full buy from McDevitt. The entire tournament is on the line here. If they lose this round, they are out of the tournament, and Sachem cashes a ticket into a BO3 versus Syosset for the grand finals.
Yeah, really losing that last round hurt them because it put them in a position to either make a partial buy or just eco the round. Ecoing the round makes it so they only have one round to lose, and then that's game over. But they are able to full buy weapons and armor. We're gonna see that slow field come out mid again, slow down that push. We've seen early pick on the Carbon here. This is pretty good for McDevitt.
Yeah, Carbon on that breach, looking maybe to flank, similar to what we've seen Swerve do on attack. Not the best move though. We know that if breach is by himself and gets picked, he loses all of his effectiveness, right?
We see that slow field coming out. It's going to slow them a little bit longer. We're not seeing any of them rotate from A side, even though there's 4 people walking into the mail room. They get killed in heaven. Kukli, massive pick. 1-2 left. They don't see him quite yet. Very good trigger discipline. He does mess up a little bit there. Taking out Lamb Sauce, but getting taken out by Kukli. Kukli does fall to one juicy cookie. We hear one come up from ropes. Frequently Rage has sights on the bomb.
But one juicy cookie, I don't think he can make a play here for this. It seems like they're just going to have to take that one on the chin and play for the next round. Their econ isn't really too bad. Hijinks is sitting pretty low on credits, but one juicy cookie should be able to buy for him. And they have another shot here. 2 ults still up. They have to be careful though. On the side of McDevitt, we do see Sage ult up for that team, so they can match. This could be effectively a 6v6. We see the Cypher ult, and we have the Brimstone ult.
Yeah, this is even closer of a match. Both teams with full buy, low on econ. It's really looking at like game point here.
Yeah, can McDevitt force overtime, or will Sachem claim victory right now, right here, as they all commit through garage for B? They're going to get spotted by the Cypher camera per usual.
Cypher opting to drop back on a site. Sage Slow is just going to make them change their mind. They're going to rotate, maybe go through mid, maybe go all the way through their spawn, try to go towards A. If they can take this mid control here, they can probably retake on the B. We do see the wall come out. They're opting to go through their spawn, all sneaking as to not alert the other team where they are. It's going to take a lot of time out of the bank, though. It's going to force their hand over here once they get to site.
And you see McDevitt playing very carefully, checking to make sure mid control is not being given up here. But man, they need to start heading over to A, and you see that Breach is definitely on his way to support Brimstone, and potentially one of them holding Heaven.
There are still 2 holding on B. I was about to say, I'd like to see the Omen ult come out. Maybe he can get a surprise kill here, which would really do them some favors, and it does end up happening. This allows them to take control of site. I'd like to see get the plant down here. One juicy stick, still at the bomb. He's going to wall off Heaven, sticking it down. We do see the Brimstone ult come out. It's not going to kill him, but it's going to force him to stop the plant, use his heal, and reset. Frequently Rage getting 1 pick, trading 1 for 1. Carbon, a key player though. Swerve getting another kill on one juicy cookie, one juicy stick falling to Kukli. Drip, Swerve, Drip killing Swerve.
Exactly where you are.
We do see the Cypher ult coming out. It's going to give the location of Kukli. Not the most ideal situations.
It's Kukli in a 1v2, but she can res Swerve, creating a 2v2. This isn't over yet. Kukli making it a 2v1, not willing to give up this round just yet. Needs to start the defusal, gets the kill. Will she defuse in time? This is going to go down to the wire, and it looks like McDevitt holds on to force a 12 versus 12 overtime.
Kukli showing why he is so calm under the pressure. He's able to make quick work, and he's going to force that 12-12 overtime. Both teams starting with 5,000 gold, or 5,000 money. It brings about the question, do any of them want to float the op without armor, with only light armor? But it looks like each team is going to opt for full utility and rifle armor.
And that seems like a wise decision based on how much we've seen utility come into play in this game so far, especially establishing mid control. But it doesn't look like Sachem cares about mid control. They think that they can win this off a careful A push, and they've had some great pushes on the A. The push onto A that they just made would have worked if it wasn't for Sage and her ult right there, bringing back Swerve to fight that 2v2.
Yeah, we're gonna see here Phoenix push on the A site. Early pick by Carbon. This is very, very good for them. As you can see, he is 5 out of 7 on his ult. He could pick up the orb back there. Swerve getting a pick on the drip. 4 versus 4 here. We're gonna see blue team try and retaliate, take back control of heaven. They're still 1 on ramps. They're starting to push on the site. Phoenix forced back, ends up getting picked in his retreat. They're gonna plant the bomb on site. 3 versus 4 scenario. We're gonna see 1 heaven, 2 CT. Slow coming out, making sure there's no one in L. Only 1 on site. Big pick by Swerve there. Omen gonna peek back out from under. Try and get the blind off. Maybe get the re-peek. Smoke's coming down everywhere, making a lot of confusion for both teams. Now we see Kukli yet again in that clutch scenario. 1 versus 3, takes down 1. He ends up dropping it. Very, very close fought match there. Going all the way to overtime.
And that was an insane nail biter, but Carbon and Hijinks once again come up huge for Sachem. McDevitt played so well. We got to see some fantastic plays coming out from Kukli in the second half of that map. Lamb Sauce, excellent hold of B site on that Cypher. That's what you love to see from Cypher. And you know, you have to think if they would have been able to establish that winning recipe on attack a little bit sooner, of Swerve and Kukli working together for mid control rather than going off on their own, this could have been an entirely different series. But instead, Sachem jumps out to an early lead and is able to seal the deal, getting themselves a spot in the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, they're really trying to push their way into that grand finals. It's looking like it's going to be a really close match in losers finals, best of 3. We may see the fatigue hit into effect here.
Now we're gonna have Sachem versus Syosset here, and man, that's a close one. You just played Syosset in a best of 3. You just saw what Sachem was able to do coming off of that win. You have to think they're getting some momentum, being able to clutch that one out. What do you think about that matchup?
I think they both have very similar play styles. Syosset very known for their patient play style, trying to make sure they can get that retake, very good at executing those, as you could have seen in that first map on the best of 3 from winners finals. They're able to play that retake on bind and just really make quick work. But it's also going to be close, because both teams have to take into account here fatigue. They've been playing for several hours now, maybe not playing to the best of their capabilities, but all is on the line here, as this match is going to be the side of who goes to grand finals. It's going to be intense, for lack of better words.
Much like yesterday, we are going over 9 hours on the stream here, bringing you the best of the best from throughout the nation in this first ever Greyhound Battlegrounds, and especially in this exhibition tournament for Valorant. 19 teams entered, only 3 are left. Who will remain for tomorrow? Find out next after this short break. Thanks for staying with us. Talk to you again in just a few minutes. All right, everyone, and we are back with another Valorant BO3 today, the second of the day. This one is the lower bracket finals, and we have two New York teams here facing off for a trip to the grand finals against Indiana's finest, CHS Gold. We have Sachem and Syasit. James is with me on the cast. James, once again, for the people just tuning in, tell them a little bit about yourself and your thoughts on this matchup as we head into the first map.
A little bit about me. My name is James, also known as Ender in game. I am on the CHS Gold team for Valorant, and we just came back. I played in the winners finals, playing against CSET. And we're gonna see him back here yet again on bind. They did take this map on us, so we're gonna see if they have that potential yet again. We're gonna see an early take on here. Early pick from Carbon on the Burley. Pushing through this wall like it's nothing. Ghost's coming out. He does get one pick before he drops XPLX. One accident, his body went through the teleporter. My mistake. We're gonna see his wall coming in here so he can get a safe plant. One's in U-Haul. Going for the repeat after the first kill. He gets 2 kills there. Big frags. He's gonna get some space for his team to rotate, make some plays. This wall on the side of I believe is Sachem, is gonna fall not too long, so that's not gonna be there to protect them forever. Speeding up that process, they're gonna get this defuse going.
And Furball coming in huge there for Syasit.
Yeah, they got that. He was able to get those 2 kills, 3 kills actually. Really making some easy work for the rest of his teams come in and clean up. So we're gonna see here, I would like to see the Cypher hold B. He has that potential to solo hold, allowing for the team to force stack on A. Making it pretty easy. A is a little harder to defend, so normally you see 3 there, which is normal. Yet again, we're gonna see him do this early wall. They did the same thing against us here, put that tripwire there, put the wall up, so even if they break the wall, they will get caught in the tripwire.
Yeah, and we'll see if this predictability comes to have a pretty negative consequence for them, because I feel like if Sachem was able to take a look at any of the games being played earlier, they could definitely see a pattern here.
I like the drone play there. He's making it so if there's anyone around that corner, the drone and Sage can peek at the same time, making him pretty hard. He gets caught in the tripwire, so they now know he is on the flank. Sova went through the teleporter. The team is yet to pick up the bomb, which is an interesting choice. They know where they are, so they have to be careful about what they choose to do next. Looks like they got caught right there trying to go back for the bomb. Not really able to make a decisive decision there.
And we know this is a heavily defense skewed map. Bind is a map in which you can easily go up 9-3 on defense and then, you know, have a hard time capitalizing on that lead when you switch over to attack. We're also seeing some great positioning here. Lil Nut loves this map. He does a great job on Viper here, always camping elbow, looking for anyone coming through arches or hookah.
Yeah, again, we're going to see that Cypher get some utility here. He has one of those cheeky camera spots, making it very difficult to see. We're going to see 5 people pushing out, 4 of them leaning towards hookah, 1 pushing up to B long. We do see the scroll come out from Sage through the teleporter. Bomb getting tossed around a little bit. Only 2 holding on B. Goes for the flash in case there's anyone in that corner. Smokes are being dropped, so if they jump out, it's going to be blind. Molotov coming out as well. Drone going to be following them from behind through the teleport. Gets taken down pretty early, but now they know they're almost all in there. Cypher was able to push into arches there. He has yet to see the Viper. Trying to look for a pick here. This Viper all making it difficult. Smoke's coming down yet again. Blue team gonna start their rotations now. He gets a nice pick in the blind right there. Headshot onto Kurtzu. Viper still on point. Sova, he's in that cubby now. We're gonna start seeing the rest of the team come over. Carbon gets a pick. They hadn't fully committed to B yet. We do see Omen here doing a nice trick where he goes around, tries to fake the TP by teleporting back out while he jumps into it. Really clean execution there. I really like the play from that Omen there. He baited them out. The Viper knew there's 2 there, Omen had 2 teleports. He made the TP bait. Viper thought it was all clear. Swung in that corner. Got picked immediately.
And you have to wonder, is Sachem picking up on this? Sachem coach has been in the chat today. Maybe he's watched this. Maybe he's seen how Lil Nut always camps that elbow spot right by arches, and they only leave 2 on B. And that's something that is very vulnerable. And we're gonna see Sage once again, XPLX, excuse me, drop a wall right here. There's the Cypher tripwire. Like clockwork.
Yeah, we're gonna see Omen and Cypher start to lurk here, going out B along. They're trying to hope to get a pick on the Viper here, but she's gonna be holding safely back in the elbow. Making some noise on the side of A. They have now seen the bomb. 3 holding A, so it's gonna be a little bit difficult to push in there if they make that choice. The wall is gonna fall somewhat soon, in about 30 seconds. Really, no picks have happened yet. Some utility's been burned, but still toss up as to who can take this.
I mean, you have to wonder, with 2 moving toward B, but giving away the location of the bomb, will Lil Nut and his teammate here, Kurtzu, will they fall for this, or will they just hold strong, knowing that their teammates have locked down A?
We're gonna see one juicy stick start to lurk again. Omen doing that trick. It's only gonna work so many times. Viper still questioning whether or not that actually happened. If they went through the teleporter. We do see Sage making her way to B, holding steadfast. We haven't seen any rotations from defense come out yet. Actually, quite the opposite. Maybe they have fallen for the TP trick. Brimstone going to A site, leaving Viper all alone. All the smokes come down at once. Utilities being burned. Viper tosses up her poison orb. She tosses up that poison wall. She's gonna try and stall out as long as she can for her team to make the rotation. Brimstone and Sage showing up. Sova went through TP on the flank. Hijinks gets a kill onto Kurtzu. Lil Nut coming out from behind, getting 2 kills.
And Lil Nut comes out of the smokes and picks up a lot of kills, but man, Hijinks returning everything back in time.
1v2 scenario there.
Yeah, not able to finish off the 1v2, and this is gonna be a defusal.
Really well played by Lil Nut there, not crumbling under the pressure. He knew that they all came onto site. He used his utility, tried to slow him down as much as he can, allowed his team to get in there, and then was able to come from behind and get 2 picks there. Really crucial in that team fight. XPLX also coming in massive there, getting 2 kills.
XPLX and Lil Nut, this is their map. They love their spots that they start out with on this map. We'll see what XPLX is trying to do here, holding onto that pistol, but has the ultimate ready. Will we see a Marshall, or will we see something a little bit more close range?
Yeah, we've been seeing them do this a lot. They're really splitting their pressure here, trying to make sure they can get picked somewhere and then just get in. Execute from there.
Instead, no, we see XPLX continue to go with the short range weapon here, looking to do some damage after putting up the wall. Lil Nut, though, could be in a very difficult position. No!
We do see him trade 1 for 1 here. Throwing utility through the teleporter. Furball does get a pick on the carbon, kind of stunting that push they had there.
Exactly where you are.
And we'll see here. Will they choose to go through teleporter? No. Burley picks up the kill on 1 juicy steak, and they have eyes on the spike. The errant Molly goes through the teleporter from Brimstone there.
Yeah, we're going to see them work their way on to point. With still 4 alive, they get the plant down.
Yeah, 1 juicy cookie meeting up with Drip, heading over toward B site. They know there's only 1 or 2 on B site per usual. Lil Nut has been taken out, so it's probably going to be Kurtzu. They can anticipate that, but will they be ready for the other person? And you could see they knew there would probably be someone there, but Kurtzu crouching just doesn't flinch, takes them both out.
Yeah, we've seen them take a commanding lead here, 4-1, but this is not set in stone yet. This might not be an easy game for them. As you have said earlier, 9-3 leads can be crumbled just like that. We're going to see them yet again opt for trying to take this B objective here. having 5 go straight through
econs
hookah.
right now of both teams.
I mean, there's gonna be an econ here from red team. They're gonna try and get some early picks, maybe get some kills, pick up some weapons. Viper ult coming out pretty early here, just to make sure they can't take it. They do get that one pick onto Lil Nut, so that Viper ult is gonna drop just like that. Pushing on the site, getting Kurtzu gets 2 picks, really slowing down that push. Ult coming out, he doesn't see the Omen right behind him. He gets that one tap on him. They're gonna start picking up these weapons. This take is gonna be looking pretty successful here, as it's a 3v3. They do lack armor though. One juicy stick without a weapon. Hijinks does fall. We're gonna see them come from hookah, come from CT. XPLX gets a kill on the one juicy cookie. It's gonna be a little rough there for one juicy stick. Valiant effort though. Considering it was an econ round, they did a pretty good job.
Yeah, you have to think picking up those 2 kills, getting the Viper ult, getting the Brimstone ult. That's pretty massive for an econ round.
Yeah, you can see that they actually didn't let the Sage finish that defuse, rather opting for the Sova to finish his ult off there. And now joining us, we do have Dylan Boyer of the CHS Blue League of Legends team joining us for this cast. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Dylan Boyer, and as James said, I am on the Blue League of Legends team. I play top for them, and I have played a little bit of Valorant myself, and I'll be casting for you guys tonight.
Welcome to join us, man. Alright, so as we were just saying, it's going to be a 5-1 here. They did get that econ round going. They're going to have full buys this round. Blue team's still looking to have the lead econ.
And Sova getting that ult charge from the defuse in the previous round comes up huge as they funnel in through A long. And a flawless defense there from the side of Syosset. Holy moly, what a pickup there. It looked like they were a little worse for wear after Sachem's excellent econ round. But man, do they come back firing on all cylinders there with a crucial Sova ultimate from Burley. Dylan, looking at the agent picks here on Bind, what do you think about the team comps we're seeing from each side?
Well, they both have a Cypher, which would allow for Cypher to normally solo hold a point, but it looks like they're positioning him on A for the defensive side here. However,
we do see that. Sorry, keep going.
I feel like the I feel like the Ulin pick is going to be a lot more aggressive and will allow for Sachem to perform a lot better on offense in the coming rounds.
Yeah, as I was saying, they were going to see some of the utility from A side make its way over to B side. Sage throwing some of those slows, getting it into hookah. We see 4 of the members over here in B long. Smoke's going out. They're trying to execute this. Molotov gets a little botch there. Viper gets a nasty pick on that entrance due to the Viper wall. 2 kills, making it 3. Bomb goes down. Can she make it 4? Let's see it. Sage picks up the bomb. Does end up getting picked by XPLX. Nice headshot to the head.
Flawless defense comes out from CSET. What a wonderful performance.
Yeah, it's interesting you pointed that out, Dylan, the way that they're using these agents. Syosset not necessarily using Cypher to solo hold B, instead placing Cypher as well as his cameras on the blind spots on A, maybe putting Cypher closer to heaven as they've been doing, or typically he really loves sitting behind this box and providing support to the Sova and the Sage, and instead Lil Nut taking elbow and Kurtzu always dropping down smokes right behind this container.
We've seen this one before. Again, they're stacking 5 on the A. Last time this happened, they all got mowed down just like that. If they make single file lines here to go through that wall, it's going to be really rough. They might opt for the rotate here, as Sage is using a lot of her utility, trying to prevent that push as best she can. Early wall, get that slow down. It does look like they're opting for the rotate. Sage looking to see if she can get any frags from the followers. They're going to try to push into hookah here. Brim did rotate his way to A, but as it's quieted down, he's going to move back to B site here. Viper, again, holding down elbow. If anyone drops from hookah, she'll be able to get some clean frags.
Yeah, will they anticipate this? Have they caught on that Lil Nut is always in the same spot?
Yeah, you expect them to start to get used to this predictability. Always 3 on A, always 2 on B. Viper and Brim holding it down. Lil Nut did get a kill on the Carbon, but there was a res coming out. Drip does get res, but immediately killed from the TP.
Things are looking bad for Sacham here. Let's see if they can get a few picks to get them back into this round.
Set yet again, another flawless round. The econ from Sacham's gonna be looking a little rough for wear here. They can afford one more full buy, but if they lose this round, not really much they can do afterwards.
Yeah, they need to pick up the win here. Go ahead, Dylan. What do you think?
I'm curious to see how CSET is going to do on offense, considering with agents such as Viper and Sova, especially Viper with their ultimate being a really good defensive tool. I'm curious to see how they will perform on the offense.
Yeah, using Viper's kit on offense makes it pretty predictable as to which side you're trying to execute on. So we'll see how that turns out. Sacham yet again, 5 stacking through showers, leaving Brimstone behind, gonna put these smokes down. Vision Arrow not really getting anything as they aren't in A short. Cypher does have a camera here, he's gonna be able to see if any of them do go into showers. He does destroy a tripwire, revealing that at least one of them are right there. Does get an early pick out there, he throws his smoke down, he does slow him in the process, does get picked up. Making their way on the site, he's starting to plant big wall right there, makes it pretty safe, slow, able to get picked there.
And Hijinks with a great kill there.
Yeah, it's gonna be looking like a retake scenario for CSET here. We're gonna see one walk up to heaven. Omen has an aggressive position right here. If anyone tries to push out through vents, they're gonna get picked. Brim might just be that unfortunate person. He's gonna swing around this corner. Luckily, XPLX gets the pick on Omen right there. Knowledge is unknown. We do see the Molotov come out. Getting burned out of showers right there. They're gonna have to peek this, try and get some kills. They just get mowed down in the process. But is it quick enough? The bomb's gonna be starting to tick here. If he gets hit, he's reloading. Very close play right there. Well played by one Juicy Cookie. Instead of trying to reload his gun there, he swapped to his secondary, able to finish him off with the pistol, knowing that Kurtzu was left with the only option of sticking to the defuse to have a chance at winning that.
Excellent clutch there by Sacham, giving them exactly what they needed. Fantastic job, one Juicy Cookie there.
I wonder if this a little bit of a shift in momentum will be enough to allow them to sort of turn the tides for this first half.
Yeah, we've seen 9-3 leads diminished very quickly on this map, as Mr. G has stated earlier.
Dan, they could even potentially end this 8-4. We're looking at a B long push now, which is something we haven't seen much from them. They have to be careful though. They know Lil Nut loves being by arches. Lil Nut being a little bit less disciplined now, walking forward, retreating back to elbow though.
Yeah, finally we see Sacham opt for something that isn't just a 5-man push. They're gonna try and lurk, maybe get a pick, then execute on that point. Burley does get a pick on a one Juicy Cookie though. One Juicy Cookie.
Yeah, Burley was buying Odom late in the map half and looking for kills through that wall on A.
We do see trades coming out from each team, 2 for 2. It's going to be a 3v3 scenario here. Bomb is down. It has yet to be planted, but we're going to see a slow rotation from Cypher here. Currently, it's a 3v1 on B site. Cypher's trying to slowly make his way over here. They suspect Omen's going to be going through the teleporter. They could get tricked by this yet again, but they're standing steadfast. They get a pick on the Carbon Furball. Still very disciplined. Omen's going to try and make his way on the site with the bomb. They don't know yet. One Juicy Steak does end up picking Furball. Brimstone is very close. Can he get the kill? He hears the plant start to go down. He does get the pill. One Juicy Steak does end up trading though. 1v2 scenario here. We're going to see it. Are they going to be able to make the retake? Both of them coming from the teleporter. They're going to have about 20 seconds to start this defuse. Sage Walls slows them down a bit. That's slowing them down a bit. Again, as you said, Odin's really good for trying to get those wall bangs. Retreating back into elbow, sticking the defuse. He's really not going to be able to make it back in time. And he's just going to get the defuse. Burley knew his options were limited, so he just held those corners, and as soon as he peeked, he was gone. really well played there by the defense. As stated earlier, I personally have experience with them. They are really good at doing those retakes.
Yeah.
Playing patient, playing for those picks.
Burley, like I said, in the later half of the round, always loves to buy Odin and try and mow people down, as they have to play kind of desperately to make up some points here. Don't want to fall down 10-2 going into the side swap. However, that's a real possibility. Econ is just absolutely massacred for the side of Sachem.
Yeah, for this last round here, they're going to be forced to do a partial buy. Viper dropping that ult immediately just to prevent them from even thinking about pushing. We're going to see that Omen TP come out into heaven. Cypher knows he's going to be behind him somewhere, so he's looking on the watch. He does end up killing Hijinks, but Hijinks got to trade for XPLX at first. As you can see there, that's that wall combo with that tripwire. Tripwire is covered up, so when he gets hit by it, he's not able to destroy the tripwire and is caught like a deer in the headlights. One GC Stake ends up getting Kurtzu, followed up by a pick on the furball. They're going to be able to plant this bomb, looking at where it can be, straight in the center of the site. Multiple options for the retake here.
And Viper no longer has ult.
Yeah, blowing that ult very early did mean they couldn't push on the B, but she's not going to have it for the retake on this last round. She's going to be trying to lean towards Heaven side. 3 are on site, though. He does put a smoke onto Heaven. She's going to have to drop back to get a pick here. None of them are looking on Heaven, caught while their back is turned. 2 kills out to Little Nut, both very similar in HP. He's going to bait the defuse, try and bait for Cypher to come out. Insane clutch by Little Nut there. 1v3 is able to pack it in the bag, saying that he is going to take the lead on this team. He's making sure they don't go down 10-2 going into the half.
What a beautiful play coming out from Lil Nut.
Actually, an insane clutch when you consider the fact that we had just criticized Lil Nut for blowing the Viper ult to deter a B site plant. Instead, comes through Heaven and lines up headshot after headshot with a beautiful spike plant defusal fake out.
Yeah, now that the sides have shifted, you can see that they're looking to ping places where they can do stuff on A site. We're going to see them lean towards A point for a take here. Maybe get a pick, make some entry frags, get some of that space open. Breach looking like he's going to want to try and swing out into showers here. It's going to look like there's going to be some contact between Burley and Carbon.
Cover going out.
And now we have to see how effective can some of these agent picks be. You know, Dylan, James, you both brought up how effective is Omen going to be now on defense on this map.
Yeah, we do see him start to lurk out a little bit, which is how he's going to have to play. Cypher left to that solo hold on B. Omen coming out on the flank, maybe getting a pick on this Cypher here. There hasn't been contact yet. Omen knows he's there, but Cypher does not. Omen in really good position for a play here. There's 2 right there, so you have to trigger discipline. Cypher knows he's there now. I would have liked for him to try and get more information before he pulled that trigger there. 1 versus 1 Cypher here, although Furball's looking a little low. One tap's ult's gonna take, and that's all it is. He gets the defuse as well. Don't count them out yet. Defense still very difficult to play on. 10-3. It's going to be a long way for them to take this win back.
You know, and we just saw Sachem play a very long BO1 versus the likes of McDevitt. McDevitt, a much hyped team in this tournament, representing out of Pennsylvania. Their player Kukli, close to Valorant himself. So
this goes here.
You know, don't count Sachem out here. They can definitely pull this one back, and if not in this game, then be on the lookout for games 2 and 3 as we move on to Haven and Split.
We're going to see them all lean towards B side here. Cypher camera getting some super valuable information there. He's going to walk right by him. He knows that they're all in there. Bomb goes down. Hijinks getting 2 kills on the XPLX and Lil Nut. They do push back in. 1 through arches, 2 through. Contact immediately with Drip and Burley. He does end up killing Burley. Bomb has been planted. Kurtzu does get Drip in the end. Big angles there from Hijinks, and it's going to be clean sailing from there. Quick defuse. They're going to get their ult econ rocking really quickly here. And as they're starting to take a commanding lead on the attack here, or on the defense here. They're really good at playing this defensive style where they just retake. They can play passive, let them plant the bomb, and then attack just like nothing.
Yeah, and please, for those of you watching along at home, notice the scoreboard difference. Even though right now it says the blue team is 10 and the red team is 4, if you look at the scoreboard, those scores are swapped, and you see the side of XPLX, Furball, Lil Nut, Burley, and Kurtzu representing Syosset. They are in the lead 10-4 and are currently attacking.
Revealing area.
A little bit of missed timing on the Sage wall there, actually walling off 2 of her own teammates.
Seems like you have 2 walls separating the offense and the defense here. Eventually they will fall though, so I'm curious to see how they will adapt without their cover.
Prepare for hellfire!
Poison's off.
One juicy steak with the triple kill. Let's see if they can bring it back.
Gun here.
Yeah, One Juicy Steak played that extremely well, basically solo holding that point as Hijinks comes in for another defusal.
This may be the beginning of a comeback story.
Yeah, we've pointed this out before, not uncommon or unheard of on this map. James was up 9-3 against Syosset on this map earlier as CHS Gold played their BO3 versus them, and they actually ended up losing in the back half once it swapped sides. So even though the 10-2 score looks awful, if Syosset plays this right, or misplays this at all, Sachem could come back in this game.
It looks like the picks of Breach and Omen are going to be somewhat difficult to adapt to when played on defense, which could explain how they got such a strong lead on offense, considering that they had such strong offensive characters. But they're gonna have to adapt to defending with these agents if they're gonna want to win the game.
You will not kill my allies.
We see One Juicy Steak rezzing, drip there, hoping to hold this. Yeah, they take down Lil Nut. One Juicy Steak playing so well there, but Kurtzu
almost got the
gets
triple.
the kill. And that will send them up 11-5, their first win on the attack side.
Yeah, really seeing that defense favored map come into play here. So CSEC able to take some of that lead back that they lost. It's going to still be a very, very long journey though if they wish to get to that 13 rounds win. We do see the double op coming out with both Hijinks and Carbon maybe making some big plays here. They do have Long on a nice angle here. Smoke coming through. As someone peeks through, he's going to get picked by the op here. He was looking at the wrong direction though. That pick does allow Cypher to use his ult. They're going to start rotating pretty quickly though, leaving just Brimstone on A site. Making a big execute here. Carbon does get one pick with that op. Is he going to be able to make it 2? They're going to start the plant here. Cypher hears that. He's going to go for the wall bang. Does end up getting it. Kurtzu and Furball both falling. XPLX did end up picking that up. That Hijinks had. He gets that return kill onto one Juicy Steak. He's going to look back around. They didn't end up getting the plants off. He's going to be trading shot for shot with Carbon. Now it's a 1v3 scenario.
Looks like CSA is in a favorable position here. Let's see if they can. Let's see if Station can pull it back.
They know exactly where he is. Either going to again peek. He gets that kill with the Odin.
And
I would have favored the op in that scenario, but
yeah, well, Sachem wins that round actually, stealing some guns along the way, and like you said, the op by Spy, Syosset not really coming to fruition there, not really leading to anything, and we see Burley here with a purchase of the Marshall, looking to put down some long range damage.
yeah, their econ's looking a little hurt right here. CSet's going to have to maybe get some big frags, pick up their weapons, go from there, but probably just make some aggro plays here, try and hurt that econ as much as they can. But it's going to cost them a round if they do so. Furball does end up getting a pig onto Carbon with the classic pistol. Not really what I would imagine happening against an op. Going in with the drone here, he's going to try and walk for it. Brimstone uses the ult, expecting him to be in there, but he hasn't even entered that yet. Burley gonna stick with his Marshall rather than picking up the op.
We do second kill of the pistol.
We do see Hijinks get a pick onto Burley. One Juicy Steak, get some big frags that they need. It's a 1v3 here. Lil Nut, he has done this in the past. Granted, he had better weapons. He's gonna be lurking around on A site, about to make contact, gets the knife kill. They now know that he is on A site. He has the bomb. He's going to draw that attention there. He goes through the TP. Immediately, you're going to see Cypher turn back around. They're going to be meeting at about the same time. Cypher peeks the camera. He knows he's in hookah. He has a lot more information than Viper knows. Viper going to plant in the same spot we've seen them plant many before. He does try to bait it out.
Very close.
To no avail, though.
The comeback.
And Hijinks with the op in heaven did a fantastic job.
Yeah, we're going to see, while that was an eco round, they're not all going to be able to buy Burley. Since he opted to take that Marshall, he would have, he doesn't really have much money anymore. He spent a lot of that money, that little bit of money he had, buying that Marshall, and not looking too great anymore.
Every round it's looking like this Station comeback story is becoming more and more plausible, considering the map is more defensive heavy.
They're rocking that double op yet again. One Juicy Cookie trying to get some frags with that Odin. It has that high penetration on walls, so he might be able to get those nasty wall bangs. They don't get the cam into hookah. That's going to provide so much information. One goes through TP. Cypher going back behind showers.
But XPLX clutches out.
About to be some contact. He gets a 30 kills. Carbon falling yet again. This could be what they're looking for. Hijinks still in heaven. There are all 5 alive. Cypher does have ult, so if he gets a kill, it could be valuable information. He might be able to get a pick with an op here. While unlikely, it is still very good. As you can see here, XPLX has that op on that angle. XPLX with that 4K, dropping drip. He's going to lurk for this ace. He really wants it. He knows that Omen can only be in so many places. He's going to peek this angle here. Omen with his knife out. He gets seen, but the shot does not connect. Very little time left. Hijinks, knowing this is going to be crucial loss for them, he really needs to try and make something happen here. He does get a pick on XPLX. That's going to really hurt their econ. There's still 4 left, though. Omen TPing out. He's about to make contact with the Viper, though. Does he get another pick? He does get another pick. So, while they lost the round, they really hurt the econ of CSET right here.
What a wonderful play by Hijinks, both denying the ace and getting 2 picks in the process. What a wonderful play.
5-12.
Sachem still in a position to turn this around, especially off the back of Hijinks' great play there. But man, they have to be worried about XPLX coming in and wreaking havoc with some key first bloods, just like he got in that previous round. This is match point. They either have to string together 6 consecutive wins, or it's on to map number 2.
Yeah, we do see Sagel up on both sides. One Juicy Cookie wasn't able to afford to buy, so he does have to resort to the Marshall. We see ults coming out pretty early, hoping to get some of those picks. Does not connect, though. Marshall
Almost the Marshall pick.
doesn't make any contact. Sova Drone coming in. He spots the Sage. They know she's in there. Go for the wall bang. She gets out just in the nick of time. They're starting to push on the site now. They have the bomb on the site. It's planting on the other side of truck. One Juicy Steak gets the kill on the XPLX. 4v5 right here. They're going to start the rotates from B site all the way over to A. Both coming from the CT side, so no possibility for a flank. Sage going up on the wall here, looking to get some cheeky picks. Ends up getting picked herself. 4v4, 4v3 right there. Carbon getting on the Lil Nut. They're going for the defuse, trying to pull out anyone that's still there. That does bring the Brimble, forcing them off of there. Drip gets a kill on the Furball. Trading 1-for-1 Kurtzu for Carbon. Or Carbon for Burley there.
And it looks like Sachem lives to fight another round as they get the key defusal there. Some great kills by One Juicy Steak, taking out XPLX before he could get rolling. And now we see another pivotal round. Every round here is do or die, but One Juicy Steak has that Sage ult ready. Drip has that Cypher ult ready. And XPLX knows that he can tell a teammate, hey, go ahead, play a little recklessly. I got you. My Sage ult is ready. So we could be effectively looking at what turns into a 6v6.
Yeah, it's going to be a close game here. We see the Omen Smoke going out early. Bomb's going to be peeking there. He has a slide on. Bomb goes down early. They know that they're going to be leaning towards B side. They're probably going to have the breach rotate earlier. Sage could get a lurking kill, though. Nothing happens. Drone goes through. I don't really agree with the peaks right here.
Stealing sight.
Knowing that he only has a classic pistol. Going to an Oppa, not the smartest decision. About to be a kill between Breach and Sage. They're literally neck to neck, right next to each other. They have yet to see each other. We do finally see some impact there. Hijinks gets a pick on the Burley. Furball's there to back him up, though. Finally, we're going to see XPLX and Carbon go face-to-face. XPLX does end up winning that trade, but they're sitting next to each other for so long.
A rather aggressive play from XPLX. What a great show.
He really knows he needs to make these big plays for them to still have a chance in this.
Both Sage ults still up, able to make this a 4v3 if they want to. Will we see XPLX do that here? Or will they hold it knowing that this round isn't as dire for them?
It takes 4 seconds to plant, so they're going to have to make a move very soon. They go. They just don't win. They don't have enough time to plant. They're going to save. Interesting choice.
Saving guns, knowing that they're not under pressure here. They have another round to play with as it goes to 9 and 12 on the map. Defenders coming back slowly but surely. Sachem encroaching upon the lead that Syosset built in their first half of defense. We still have 2 ults on each side. On both sides, it is the Cypher and the Sage, but closely followed by Hijinks' Omen ult and Lil Nut's Viper ult. I would have to say I think the Viper ult is going to be more impactful here depending on how they play this out and which site they choose.
Yeah, Syosset.
Sorry, continue.
I was going to say Syosset really has got to be feeling this pressure right now. They have the lead. They know they have the opportunity to win this with just 1 round. But are they going to choke? They're not going to be playing to their best ability. Are they going to be aiming as good as they can? It's all going to end up resulting in the end of this match. We do see them lurking on the A site. Sage in showers, not really seeing anything, looking for a pick. Sova Arrow does hit the back of site, does get some information for them. Viper goes through the TP.
Carbon with the pick on XPLX.
XPLX one of the big players right now.
Things aren't looking to be in the favor of Sachem. However, this is their last every single one for them is match point, so they were gonna have to pull it together, or else it's gonna be off to round 2.
Yeah, with Sage going down, not having her ult, Hijinks does get a pick on the little nuts, so it's not lost yet.
And you see Hijinks maybe deterring. Yes, he does. He deters the B site plant. Instead, they're going to head over to A site, but he knows it. He heard the teleporter. Kurtzu initially belled on A site, and it looks like
opting to save yet again.
Yeah,
this really puts them in the crunch time break here. I don't necessarily agree with this play, but it does make sense. Their economy is a little bit hurting right here. It's gonna be making this match even closer. Sachem's gonna take everything they can though. Hijinks really putting in some massive work with the op here. Even though they did save, they're not going to be able to afford a full buy, so they're going to have to dip into, Lil Nut's going to have to dip into Furball's money right there.
But was 1-6 consecutive wins needed to make Sachem win the round. It looks like this number is becoming increasingly small as the chances of this comeback story become ever more likely. Can they pull it together? Only the next few rounds will tell.
Bind is the places of miracle. We've seen comebacks, we've seen throws, we've seen chokes. We're gonna see. Burley does get a pick on a Carbon really early. There's some contact mid. Wall goes up to deter that push. Followed with the Molotov, getting a little bit of damage ticked in there. They're gonna try and destroy this wall really quickly. We do see that Cypher coming into play. It's gonna get them all that information. It's really impactful right there. Bomb still in A short, pushing through, thinking about going to TP. They're gonna commit to the site, they wall, try and get that plant down, gonna stick it. While there's still a battle going on in the showers, Hijinks gets 2 picks. Really close fight right here. 3v3, Sola is low on HP, so is Brimstone. Both stages down, so this is how the fight's gonna play out. We see Cypher lurking inside from vents. Viper ult does go out. It's in that corner there. Puts a lot of pressure on the bomb right now. Kurtzu does kill Drip. That's not the greatest. Omen does ult, or does use his TP. He gets on top of those boxes. He has his op still. Lil Nut does end up finding Hijinks. That's gonna be map 1. Going to Sachem.
Close game.
They
almost saw the comeback there.
They fought tooth and nail. Very close battle. We saw Hijinks did everything he could there, but we're gonna have to see him go to game 3 if they wish to win this one.
Yeah, it was a little bit of too little too late, unfortunately, and that's just the disadvantage of having to play attack on that map or on that map first, excuse me, because defense is so skewed. However, we're going to take a quick break and see you all here again as Sachem attempts to tie it up 1-1 on Haven. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a second. All right, everyone. Welcome back to our lower bracket finals. This is a BO3 between Sachem and Syosset. These are two New York schools playing in this first ever Greyhound Battlegrounds from Indiana, brought to you by Carmel High School and sponsored by Tamar Karen of Talk to Tucker. This Valorant exhibition tournament would not have been possible without her support and her continued support of the program. And with me are two fellow Greyhounds. I'm Coach G. I run the program, and these two students are some of the leaders in the program that are going to be here for the next couple of years, helping to bring you more of these fantastic tournaments. Guys, go ahead and introduce yourselves for those just tuning in.
Hello everyone, my name is James Lenos. In-game name is Ender. Early in this tournament, you could have caught me playing on the CHS Gold team. We won the winners finals, so we advanced to grand finals, and here we are watching losers finals.
I'm Dylan Boyer. I'm a sophomore, and I'm on the blue League of Legends team. I'm in top on the team, and I have played a little bit of Valorant myself as well. So now I'll be commentating for y'all for this second round.
And everyone, I just want to remind you, this is a student-first production. This tournament was conceived and created by students. I, as the faculty sponsor, and simply here helping out. This is my 10th hour on stream, helping to make this all possible today, as well as just enabling the students to create such a wonderful tournament for their peers throughout the nation. And here we're in the pistol round, hoping to see Sachem even up the series score 1-1 against Syosset. What do we think about the action so far?
It looks like they're sort of an even playing field, both down one player. I'm curious to see what they're... Oh, a pick from Viper coming out. It looks like CSS has the advantage.
Yeah, we saw some early frags come out from CSS. Lil Nut getting two more. Finally falls to one juicy cookie. XPLX wrapping that round up. Pretty clean round on the half of CSS.
So looking at Haven here, our second map in this VO3, how do you think this one plays out, especially when we consider the agents that we have here? And all of these agents are still the same ones that we've been seeing from these two rosters. Every single person seems to have a dedicated main that they've been working with.
Yeah, I personally prefer the CSS team comp here. Lil Nut on that Viper is going to find a little bit more utility than the Omen. We're going to see if he's going to be able to make use of it, though. We're going to see them rush out to A here. One goes underpass, A short, also commonly known. We're going to see them all swing through A long, though. Breaking onto site. They do get picked onto Kurzu, grabbing the orb, trying to get that ult up even sooner. Two picks from Burley, using that Spectre he got from winning the first round. Burley ends up backing up into one juicy cookie and getting killed. They finally get that plant down. So now they're going to play for the retake. XPLX does get picked on the drip, but he does cost his life. Lil Nut was on that flank. He does get the final pick on the hijinks. And that fuse is going to go through. Lil Nut, he's racked up 4 kills for himself here. So he's going to be very close to his ultimate, possibly even getting it next round. An early Viper ult can be a really big factor in this here.
Yeah,
Some great play in that. Sorry, continue.
Oh, I was just going to say, it seems like XPLX and Lil Nut, when both of those players are playing at the top of their game, it's very difficult to beat Syosset here. What do you think, Dylan?
Took the words right out of my mouth. It seems like these guys have gotten off to a great start, so I'm curious to see if they will be able to snowball their lead into winning the game.
Yeah, we saw them take a massive lead earlier, but they kind of almost threw it away. Hijinks was trying his very best to carry his team back into that game, but it was all for naught. Very close nail bite every game. We're going to see some action happen in B here. Pushing up through mid. Viper going to peek out of a garage. Very patient with that trigger. She gets some damage on the Carbon, but one juicy cookie is there to back up his teammate. That damage is going to be healed back up due to Sage. The Carbon looking for another flank. A little bit spooked from that Viper. He just passes by a tripwire. Doesn't actually activate it. He's going to be lurking through A here. If he goes for a flank on this, it's going to be a little bit of a long one there. Lil Nut did get jumpy there. He walked out, tried to get some early picks, and put his team in a 4v5 scenario here. Hijinks does get picked onto XPLX. Carbon still lurking around A. Hijinks getting some massive fights here, making it a 4v2.
Although CSET has a lead in terms of eco, it seems like in terms of manpower that Sasham will has a lead in this round and might be able to take the.
No charges.
Yeah, so as Dylan was saying, even though Sachem lost the first 2 rounds, that did allow them to full buy rifles and armor here, opposed to CSET, who just has to make do with the weapons they had earlier. Carbon gets that final pick onto Kurtzu. He was really looking for that flank there. They also got the bomb plant down, so that gives him 300 extra money to go into the bank. Drip's going to be the only one that's not able to full buy here, so he's probably going to have to buy armor and request one of his teammates for a weapon.
The round victory from Sasham might deal a small blow to CSET's momentum gained earlier. So I'm curious to see how this next round will play out given the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, we're going to see 2 holding the side of Garage here. Cypher really trying to get that utility down, make sure slow those pushes down. Probably one of the best at halting pushes, allowing his team to get that rotation in just in time. We see that Viper smoke go out pretty early, trying to spook them. They're going to push into mid here. That wall does go up. They're trying to see if there's a Sage on that wall. She boosts herself up there. Doesn't appear so, though. They're making some noise. That's going to alert CSA here. Bring their attention back to B where the bomb is. Viper is still in Garage, looking to get some picks on her way out. Hijinks did get a kill. He only does have a shotgun here. They're finally pushing on the site. The Sage slow, really getting some massive value here. XPLX with that shorty gets a kill on the Hijinks. Lil Nut tries to push out, get that kill, but one Juicy Cookie is there waiting right for him. They're probably going to try and execute on C now. They know there's some pressure here. They have to leave some of that C. They have to leave some of the utility that was there due to Cypher. It looks like CSET doesn't even know what's going on. They're still caught up on B. The plant for Sachem is going to go down, and now it's going to be a retake scenario for CSET. 4v2, it's going to be really tough for them to get this one here, considering they don't have a full buy. Furball only with a Sheriff, with no armor. Kurtzu still with no armor, but he does have a Vandal. Furball does end up dropping. Yeah, he's going all the way to A. I personally would have opted to try and get some exit frags, as he knows he needs to try and hurt their economy. Drip, very low on money, had to ask for a buy from one of his teammates. They don't expect a ninja defuse, so it's going to leave the site wide open. I think they should be hunting for a kill right here, but it looks like they're going to leave it as is. Cypher should probably pick up his tripwire there, but he's just going to leave it.
It looks like the momentum gained from CSET in the first 2 rounds has suddenly turned over into Sachem's favor.
Yeah, we're going to see that momentum shift pretty early on. Even though they won the first 2 rounds, they did buy on that second round, forcing their econ to a pretty bad position because they have proceeded to lose the next 2 rounds. We do see the op coming out from XPLX, though, has made some big plays in the past. But this round does not turn out for him. It's going to be really rough to come back from.
I have retrieved the spike.
No action yet. We're going to see Cypher lurking around. They haven't committed any site yet. XPLX decided not to put that wall up. It's going to end up hurting him in the end. Or decided to go up on that wall. It's going to end up hurting him as he gets picked pretty early. We see the other stage wall coming out to try and block off any vision that they had from the A site. Burley does get a big pick with Sova here. Bomb is yet to be planted. Cypher a little late on that rotation there. Finally going to start planting. Hijinks does get a kill onto Burley though. And they're trying to pincer them out here. 4v2, we've seen this several times before. Lil Nut does get a kill on the one juicy cookie. He does follow the drip. It's a 3v1 here. Brim probably gonna opt to save again.
Oh,
not gonna be the case.
From Hijinks.
Yeah, a little bit sleeper there though, but that's just the way he does it. He gets that work done.
Let's see if he'll be able to make a play this round with the points he got for his ultimate from that 4K.
Yeah, people really aren't giving him the respect he needs. He's been making those big plays. He's been getting those big kills. He's been doing everything his team needs him to do and more. Even though Omen might not be the best pick, he's making great use of his utility.
It seems like this is just what Sachem needs to get itself back on the board after its first loss against CSET.
We do see Lil Nut and XPLX with the Sage and Viper ult. Maybe he makes some use from this. Sage on defense.
Cover going out.
We're gonna see that Molly. It's not gonna quite catch the Viper. That breach ability will really hurt her though if she stays there. She's gonna have to walk out, puts up her poison cloud, just make sure she's safe. We've seen them take this B site several times. Blow through that wall. Omen gonna TP up. He gets tagged by the drone. He does get a wallbang onto XPLX, sees her from above, tries to get shot. Furball with the kill with the judge, ends up falling to Drip. Drip using his Cypher to find out where the remaining enemies are. He sees them running. It's gonna be 3v4, but it's 3v3 on site. Hijinks does get a pick on the Lil Nut. We're gonna see Carmen kind of make his way back to point here. The Omen trying to use that wallbang potential, not quite reaching Hijinks, ends up finally getting that kill. Cypher puts up his cage. Throwing that vision out, trying to see if he can tag any of the opponents. He's gonna make a play real soon here. He does make his way on the point. Brim also here, he gets killed. His only he had was a pistol. Dropping another with the Ares. He's not gonna be able to get the defuse. Carbon with that good angle.
So the momentum shifts even further in Sachem's favor as they have won the last 4 rounds after a 2-round deficit in the very beginning. They have 3 ults ready on both sides. Omen has held his ult for a while. I'm curious to see how he'll be able to use it on the offensive.
Yeah, Hijinks really establishing himself as a hard carry player here on the Haven map. Interested to see what sort of impact he'll have now that he has this ult up.
Yeah, we're gonna see that Sova arrow come out and B long, see if he can get any information. Again, going for that B take, it's been working for him though, so no reason to fix what isn't broken. You expect him to kind of stack more people on B. We do see the Sova leading there just by default. Lil Nut does trade 1-for-1 in the garage. They may try and go for a C execute. They know that Cypher's been holding solo here. Rim smokes come out. They're going to start pushing onto site. As they exit that Cypher smoke, though, they do hear him.
Cypher confronted with 3 people. Oh, he's still alive.
Cypher did a good job of trying to keep them off the point as long as possible, but it was not enough. We do see that Brim and Breach are very low. Cypher still full HP. They're gonna try and lurk back into long. Sova not really trying to make any plays here. Looks like he's just gonna end up saving.
Yeah, and that makes sense. His by.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they left C-site open after Sova was still up.
Well, they did plant the bomb for long, so if he were to go for a defuse, they would have an angle for it. They're going to finally retreat all the way back into T-side spawn, or into attacker's spawn as the bomb blows up, or the spike blows up.
Burley keeping his Odin into the next round.
Yeah, an expensive pickup, so not exactly something you want to lose. But yeah, we are really seeing Sachem take a commanding lead here. Lost the first 2 rounds, but have done nothing but win since then. It looks like there's going to be an interesting play here from CSET. They've got 2 players picking up light armor and a shorty. Most of them opting for a shotgun. We'll see what comes from here. Holding these close angles. They know that they've been pushing on the B early. They know that they've been pushing on the B as 5 stacks, so they're going to try and get some picks with this.
Burley
Use
holding
this close quarters to their angles, or to their advantage. 3 shorties and a Bucky. Smoke going on. This might be just what they need. Cypher Cam does get on a point. Doesn't get much information though. They're gonna try to make that rotation though. We do see one Juicy Steak get that pick on the XPLX, but that's 1 shorty down. Furball also falling. That's 2 shorties down. Maybe not turning out quite as they expected. Although with this bye, they're gonna have some bank going to the next round. We do hear some combat going on. They did get one pick on the Carbon. Another pick goes on the Hijinks with that shorty. Really utilizing that close corners combat. Kurtzu lurking his way back at Lil Nut. Did find himself an Odin from Burley. Has his wallbang potential. Does get caught out by one juicy stake though, as he was slowed by the Cypher trap.
Looks like Sachem once again might actually win this round, especially considering that Brimstone is saving, putting them at a 6-2 lead even after they lost the first 2 rounds. What a great comeback coming in from Sachem.
Yeah, CSET, while they were on eco round, they did make some good kills there. Make sure that Sachem does not get out scotch-free. They're forced to buy for at least 2 of their players. No one opting for the op yet. Everyone going with that Vandal. One juicy stake. Choosing the Phantom. Really a personal preference there. We do see Kurtzu pick up a shorty yet again. Hopefully he's going to upgrade that. He does. Kurtzu, just like one juicy stake, does take that Vandal. It's going to be more effective in those closer range or closer quarter scenarios. So we're going to see if they're going to make use of that. Burley ends up trading for an Odin. Viper ult going out early here, trying to stunt their push before it even happens.
Cover going out.
Smoke coming in from the Omen and the Viper ult.
Poison's off.
So yeah, this Viper ult really putting a stunt in their push. They did a full rotation from B. Omen still looking around, see if he can get any picks as they try and do some rotations. But they're going to have 4 in A long here. Still a little confused. They might go back now. Yeah, they're all going to sneak away, not making any sound. They're trying to draw some attention to A. Maybe go take on to B, but might not be the wisest decision with this Viper ult still there.
What an interesting play to stay B even though they stayed A. It looks like it's forcing them to actually go C.
About to be some contact in garage here. Cypher not getting any kills. Gets turned on. They're all very damaged though. Wall does end up going up.
Viper finally walked out of her ult. And let's see.
I know exactly.
Ooh, it looks like they're
for the side of CSET. This is something that they have been looking for. This might be their way back into the game. Drip does drop Burley, but not for free. He does end up dropping to Furball.
Omen about to make contact with the Viper and see long. There's a tripwire stopping him there.
2v3, Omen and Cypher both very low. She tries to jump through the tripwire, ends up getting caught by Hijinks. Hijinks has had these clutch scenarios before they start the defuse. Brimult does come out.
Furball, it's a 3.
Hijinks falls. I don't think that Brimult was early enough, I think that Brimult was too early because she's still gonna have time to get that defuse. Furball making sure that this one is in the bag, killing one juicy cookie. That's the first round that CSI has picked up since the first 2. This might be them mounting their comeback. Both teams looking to full buy here. They've got a lot of money in the pocket. Gonna be some explosive rounds we see in the future. Still, neither team buying an op. Interesting choices. May just be player preference. Burley, for example, picking up an Odin every round.
Here.
It has seen some buffs in the recent patches, so not completely the most ludicrous thing we've seen.
It seems like both teams have spent a lot of money this round, so this round is going to be vital to determine the pace and the momentum that's going to be shifted in this coming round.
We do see Drip use some cameras, some camera tech. He must be one of those expert Cypher mains out there. Viper using her utility, try and stop this push from mid. We've seen it time and time again from Sachem. Viper smoke does go down. She's gonna have to retreat a little bit farther back. Silver ult does come out. It's gonna get that pick onto one juicy cookie, or one juicy stick, pardon me. And that's gonna be the Sage falling with ult and heal. As you can see here, Burley trying to go for those wall bangs with the Odin. XPLX does get to use Sage ult there, making Lil Nut back into this fight. Sachem gonna do some rotations here. Omen ult coming out. Does end up dying to Kurtzu. They're gonna try and take C here, although CSET has had time to rotate and make their case to say. Bram ult does come out. Really good placement right there. Kurtzu does get that pick into Carbon as he was forced to move. That is bomb as well. Really well played by XPLX there. They are mad that they lost 4 in a row. They are making a statement here saying that this will not be the way they go out.
Seems like CSET has been clawing themselves back into this game after being put back to a 6-2 deficit. And after that round especially, since both teams spent a lot of money, Station is going to be forced to either spin this round or eco and be put at a disadvantage for the round.
Yeah, both teams were able to afford the full buy, but it's going to be close. 4-6, nearing the end of the half. Yet again, Sachem is offering for this B take. Although this time we are going to see XPLX lurking behind them. Cypher camera doesn't see it. It's going to be peeking from mid window. Very quiet. If he has the trigger discipline, he's going to be able to get some big picks here. Drip does opt to jump up there just in time to see. Long gunfight there. Neither dropping. One Juicy Steak healing back up. XPLX going to try and look for a pick here. Drops the Carbon. We can see One Juicy Steak looking to get a pick here, and he falls.
It's like CSET has once again shifted the momentum in this game. After winning the first 2 rounds and then losing all the momentum, it seems like they finally have got it back.
Yeah, losing that round is kind of less than ideal for Sachem right there, because they're not going to be able to afford a full buy for Hijinks, one of their star players. Burley still with that Odin, really liking his choices there. Goes for those wall bangs, really has that pressure, just laying down fire. We're finally going to see XPLX pick up that up. He's at the bottom of the leaderboard this game, which is kind of an opposite of what happened prior. We're going to see Sachem make a little change up here. XPLX does get that pick on the Hijinks.
You will not kill my ally.
Res does come through though. XPLX takes an aggressive stance here. Wall comes out from One Juicy Steak. They're going to all have to go through A short here, which isn't the ideal situation like to be in. One Juicy Steak does end up dodging the op shot and kills XPLX. Lil Nut also did fall. Slayfrill comes out, so don't give them the information they need. Carbon gets Furball while he was greeting for that. Kurtzu does take Carbon for that though. Molotov from Kurtzu, or not Kurtzu. Molotov from One Juicy Cookie does end up missing Heaven. We're gonna see Burley start to rotate up there, try and get some kills. We see that Sova arrow get vision on the Omen. Kurtzu does end up dying, trying to make an entrance there. Hijinks, pinpoint accuracy with those shots. Even so, while XPLX did get some value from that op there, he ended up dropping it and wasn't able to make those big plays he needed. Sides are shifting here. It's now 7-5. CSET wasn't able to quite make that massive comeback that they needed, but they did diminish the lead that Sachem had built. As you can see here though, CSET really has 2 star players coming out, Hijinks and Carbon. Time and time again, they're top of the leaderboards compared to Sachem, which is a more well-rounded team in my opinion. A lot of those skills spread out.
Last game, Lil Nut was doing exceptionally well, but it seems this game he is not doing as well on this map.
Interesting choice by XPLX here. Instead of buying any utility, one of Sage's many useful attributes, he opts for a Frenzy and light armor. He does end up getting a kill on the Drip though, so maybe it's going to prove worthwhile.
An early spike plant coming out from...
You see One Juicy Cookie making an aggressive position here. He's on logs. Smoke covering his position. He might get this pick onto Kurtzu. He does end up getting the pick, getting that wall bang. Lil Nut does trade him though. 1v2 here. Hijinks gonna have to make some big plays. He throws his he throws his smoke out, re-smoking for long. Makes contact with Lil Nut and has the big plays. Double kill right there. Getting 3 in that round total. Really some great aiming.
After the very first round, it looks like he already has 4 points on his ultimate.
So yeah, CSET here gonna try and push the lead that they got by winning that round. Sorry, Sachem.
CSET looking to maybe make a play toward Garage and C here to pincer off anyone in that location.
Yeah, we see them drop the bomb after not reveal its location yet. Leave the possibility for someone going A, someone sneaking B. We're gonna see Hijinks here start to move away from A. He gets caught by the Cypher camera though, so they know that he's gonna be on the flank. They're gonna have to keep a lookout for that. Bullet does get killed into one juicy cookie with that classic pistol. Drip catches him in the tripwire with that shotgun right click. Catches another in his tripwire, really using the utility of Cypher to its fullest capabilities right here. Massive plays from Drip right there.
What a clean defense coming in from especially from Hijinks for the double kill. Great play all around.
Indeed it is. Yeah, we can see Drip, one juicy cookie and one juicy steak, really taking those supportive roles for the team here. Making great use of their utility. While they may not be getting all the kills, they are setting up their top fraggers to get that opening. We're gonna see C-take here yet again. No op, so it's gonna be a little hard to take long. Vision Arrow does catch Cypher.
One thing I just noticed is that CSET has a Omen and Breach on their team, so it looks like they're going to be a lot less favored on the defense, considering that their agent picks.
Cover going out.
Yeah, Owen still gonna have that lurking potential though. If a site is clear, he's gonna push it out. Breach really just good all around though. Lil Nut does get that kill in a Drip, firing through the smoke, through his poison wall. Lots of frags coming out here. Hijinks does kill Lil Nut. Plant does go down on C though. 3 versus 3 here. We're gonna see this Breach flash come out. Nothing there.
Shadows traveling.
Carbon does get the pick onto Kurtzu though.
Blinding.
Burley trying to make some play. He hears the defuse going off.
Looks like
Runs through the
Cypher
smoke, but does
running.
Falling. Yeah, Cypher not trying to make any of those game or round saving plays right there, which
And
may cost them
Sachem.
in the future.
Yeah, Sachem going up 10-5 now. Hijinks on this Omen, on defense, on Haven. He's been incredible. Really carrying Sachem to potentially tying this up and sending us into a game 3 on split.
Something that surprised me is that Lil Nut has gone from the bottom of his team leaderboard and is now on the top. What a great comeback.
Yeah, that's just kind of the nature of their team. They are all so close, and kills 1 to 2 can make that difference from the top to the bottom of the leaderboard. Really well-rounded team. Hijinks does get that TP across. They aren't expecting he gets those 2 kills on Lil Nut and Kurtzu, although Furball and XPLX will even those odds. Carbon opting to leave A open here as he saw some contact in B, which leaves it straight for the taking. XPLX does get the res onto Lil Nut. Plant is going to probably go down A here. Cypher looking for a good spot, wondering where he wants to plant for him. Great peek right there, gets 2 from heaven. Plant just finished though. Last one gonna go down. Carbon with those nasty plays. Still one more. He was guessing in the right spot, but they aren't out quite yet. Tremor coming out, forcing XPLX back and giving Cypher the opening to get that frag.
Looks like they're switching diffusers because Breach already had his ultimate at that point.
Yeah, Drip gonna get his ult very soon. It's gonna be one of those game changers for a retake if he can get that vital information they need.
Unless CSET can turn the momentum of this game, it looks like we have a series.
Yeah, game 3 is gonna be really interesting here. Split is a pretty controversial map. Some people like it, some people absolutely despise it. Again, CSET's gonna drop that bomb.
They got the combat stim down on the offense.
We do see Hijinks with that op yet again. Very infamous for getting those crucial picks that he needs for those team fights. Kursu does pick up 2 with the Spectre though. Carbon very careful not to activate that tripwire to not alert the Cypher of where he is.
Hijinks just died with an op, which will probably deal huge damage to their eco, especially considering that they are already behind in terms of money.
Don't count Carbon out yet though. He does get that first pick that he needs onto Kurtzu. 2v1 here. He's looking a little low on HP. Gets caught by the Cypher cam there. Recon Bolt does get broke.
Looks like he's running out of time to make a play. Will he be able to do it?
Burley. He knows the last one's gonna be long. He gets the massive clutch here. Do never, ever count Carbon out. One of the clutch players right here. Making his name for one of the best in this tournament. Interesting, he doesn't opt to pick up... Yeah, there you go. That's the Marshall. He probably could have picked up the op there. Saved his team the money. But he has that max econ. He can buy his team anything they need.
Right there.
Hijinks yet again buying that op. Making those big plays.
Looks like we were at match point, so CSET is going to have to do everything in its power to stop them from winning any round in the future. And if they're not able to hold back Satium, it looks like this is going to be going to a game 3.
We're gonna see here, Carbon's gonna start lurking, see if he can get any picks. There might be some contact here. Cypher very close. Using that cam, trying to get that information. He is in the cam. He's gonna start moving through window though. Cypher tripwire making some plays there. Carbon have to change the way he's gonna go about that. As to not alert, he did drop there though, so Cypher was able to hear that turnaround and get that kill. Brimstone ult coming out here to cancel that cancel that plan. Also picks up Kurtzu while in the progress, so it's really gonna stop their progress. Cypher ult coming out. Viper is gonna be a little scared here, as she's gonna be known where she is.
Furball looking for a wall bang here.
Furball gonna be lurking on the C site. Luna does get a kill onto one juicy steak though. Still in his Viper ult. He just picked up the bomb. He's gonna be able to plant it. He made the sound effect. He used the sound cue. Try and bait their team in there. Gonna continue and get those kills. He plants the bomb, gets that 300 extra money just so his team can secure this victory. 1 game away. They are very close to securing this match.
That last round was exactly what a CSET needed to not lose the game. However, they used crucial resources such as Viper's ultimate there. I'm curious to see if they'll be able to take the victory, even though they only have 1 ultimate in comparison to the 3 on the other team.
Yeah, Sage ult's gonna be really impactful here. XPLX going for that aggro push, gets picked pretty early by Hijinks there. Not really ideal. Sage, a lot of her utility just gone out the drain there. Viper gonna throw up her wall, split A site in half. Omen gonna throw out a smoke. Viper's gonna try and make some entrance here. Breach tries to flash. ends up getting killed by Kurtz, who Viper Wall up here. They don't know Omen is on site yet. They do get him tagged with the drone, gets that pretty free kill right there. Bomb plant's gonna go down. Lil Nut making sure that his team is not out of this yet. Gets picked by one Juicy Stick though. It's close. It's a 3v3 scenario. Plant is down. One in heaven. Gets that trades from Kurtzu and one Juicy Stick, both taking heavy damage from that. Trading again, 1-for-1 drip for Kurtzu. Or drip gets Kurtzu. And there we go.
What
Furball
great offense.
securing that win right there with that double kill. It's been a grind of a match right here. They're gonna have to win 5 in a row to secure this. But it's not out of the realms of possibility.
Especially considering that Sasham won 6 rounds in a row earlier in the match. I'm curious to see if they're able to pull it together to stop it from going to a game 3.
Yeah, CSAT here is gonna have the advantage as Sachem is gonna be on an eco around here. So it's gonna be just another one in the bag if they can make good use of this. Still very quiet. We see 2 lurking from A, trying to get behind them. Tagged by the recon drone. Cypher Cam didn't catch them on that rotation. CSET does get 2 frags, 1 Juicy Stick, looking to try and get some kills with the shorty, but they're just out of range. Spike does go down onto C. Finally securing that kill onto Burley. $2v3 here, folks.
It seems like CSAT is at the disadvantage here, but they're gonna have to pull it together if they want to make their comeback dream a reality.
Tries to jump over the tripwire right there. It's gonna give some information to Cypher. Hijinks does end up killing Lil Nut.
They're running out of time.
This is gonna be the game here. Furball kills Hijinks. 1 Juicy Stick, only with a frenzy. He's gonna have to try and get these kills here. He's gonna go shoot them down long, and that is gonna be another win for CSR.
Every round, it seems like the possibility of a comeback becomes ever more likely. However, you can never feel safe in this situation as CSEC, considering that they're only 1 round away from losing the game.
And you have to think Sachem might go all out. They have 3 ults ready. This could be just a time where they go all in, let Omen make an aggressive play, and have the Sage ult there, have the Breach ult to deter them from pushing on through Garage onto site C or B.
Lil Nut does get 1 Juicy Stick. Hijinks trades for XPLX though.
No more charges left.
Omen and Sage going down though is 2 of the ults in that advantage that they had that they could have tried out. They end up expending that Breach ult to clear out B site. That gets him 2 kills. Carbon, massive plays there. It's going to be a 3v2 here. Cypher trying to make some plays. Sova very low.
Overall, great play from Carbon.
Don't know exactly where it is. This is looking like it's going to be a game.
That's a 4K through the smoke.
Carbon not having any of it, uses ult to pick up 2, gets another 2 on the way out. Looks like we're going to game 3.
As we said, you can never feel safe or comfortable in the scenario in which you're trying to get a comeback from being 8-12. Unfortunately for CSET, they were not able to mount the comeback, which puts them in game 3.
Yeah, it is 1-1. As we head into game 3 on split, man, we saw Carbon win those before, and he won it there. He and Hijinks, his teammate, fragging buddies at the top of the board, combining for 54 kills. And that is insane when you look at the totals on the side of Syosset. It's going to be a crazy third map as each team not relenting. We're heading into the 11th hour of our cast here today to determine who makes the grand finals. We'll see all of you in 5 minutes. BRB. All right, everyone, and I'm back here on the cast. Joining me are 2 members of CHS Gold in this final game 3 of the lower bracket finals. We have Syosset and Sachem trying to take their bid into the grand finals to play these 2 players today. Gentlemen, go ahead and introduce yourself for everyone watching at home.
Hello everyone, thank you for watching Carmel Battlegrounds. This is the 3rd map of this amazing series. I'm CHS Data and then my announcer here, other announcer, J Trops.
I'm Justin Masters, but alright. It was J Trops in game, but sure.
Alright guys, and what do you think about this 3rd map here on Split? We see the team compositions. We see the sides right now. It looks like we have Syosset on defense here and Sachem with Hijinks, their hard carry Omen player, on attack.
Yeah, I mean, the defending team definitely has 2 pretty good individual players, but if Little Nuts Viper has learned anything from me last game, they should probably be able to win this out.
It is important to note, though, that Hijinks and Carbine have been absolutely wrecking the scene here, getting 54 kills in the last game combined, with 28 and 26 respectively. This will be a very interesting game to watch, as both teams have very good lineups. Both teams have very high amounts of utility and have very high ceilings for creativity.
Brimstone getting shot through smoke there. Luckily, Sage is there to heal him to full. It looks like the attackers will be walking all the way back to A, where Cypher is going for the soul hold, as their person on ramp actually rotates back to middle, so Cypher is still alone here. Sova won't be here for a minute.
This may be a problem if they don't spot this out. Here we go. 2 players from Vents rotating out back to A. This is going to be a good hold. 3v5 right now. Cypher getting 2 amazing kills through the smoke. That shuts down the attack, and Hijinks gets once back. It's a 3v4. Hijinks pushing up into heaven. There's a player close here, and he gets the kill on him, but gets traded up by Low Nut, and Furball closes it out with a 3rd kill, and Seoset gets the 1st round.
Damn, we've seen Furball play an amazing Cypher all day today. Done a fantastic job. Some unorthodox setups on defense, especially on Bind, but it's worked out for them a lot. It was very fun to watch him on the previous map, Haven, around round 2 or round 3 of defense. He would always buy a shotgun early and look to cheese some people walking on the C site.
Yeah, it's important to note, the entire enemy team is just going to be rushing onto the B side here. The Viper will be getting a kill with the Spectre, but they're still running through 3 different smokes as their team's Sage Wall goes up, but he's going to get overrun.
Lil Nut finally gets killed, but the attacking team is going to be able to plant here. X cancels out the plant, drip the last one alive, back sight. He's going to be taken out here by Furball, and that's the attack quickly taken down. A really fast, good retake from Seoset here.
Yeah, as I was about to say, the attackers here do have 2 smokers with Brimstone and Omen, but they don't have anybody to really split the map like Viper. I feel like this is probably Viper's best map. Maybe Bind could also be her best map, but I feel like Viper just has the most potential to split off sites with just 1 wall and get her team into the sites or deep towards the site without having to spend any extra utility.
It's also good to keep in mind that the attacking team has a breach. It's the only team here that has a disabler. With flashes and his ult, anything could happen here with their straps. It looks like the attacking team is going heavy into mid, taking down the ice walls. There are 3 defenders here, ready to contest them. They get spotted out.
Brimstone will be putting down his smokes. If he has all 3 of them, which I'm sure he does, he can just completely cut off mid access, and that's the attackers also know that too. They're going to be rotating back to B, it seems like, but they are still walking.
Let's see if the defending team knows what's going on. There's a Viper holding close with a Sage holding from heaven. Looks back mid. It's Viper versus their whole team right now on B. If they go for this push here, this might be an easy kill. That's the ice wall. It blocks off Viper. They get entry into the site.
Yeah, Sage gonna heal herself here as Brimstone smokes the bomb off, and they're just gonna be shooting through smokes. There's nobody to be seen on this site. As all the rotations come in, there's 2 people already on the site with 2 rotations still to be had. People are watching for the default box push, but no one's watching heaven. No one's even playing from heaven at this point. They're just dropping down, going for the kills, and they're not gonna be able to split them up with any sort of utility.
That was an amazing hold on that site and attack from Sakem. They managed to use their utility to block out every single set player and put the game into 1v1s. Absolutely amazing.
Cypher is actually going to try the solo defuse here, but Sachem's
he hears him.
Not having it at all.
Nice try from the Cypher there, but unlikely to say the least.
It's also doubtful that he even had time. Bomb was taking way too long.
He probably would have had a chance there if he still had a Cypher cage up, but no utility left as he used it all on A or middle something. I don't know where he used it, but without having that cage, you just don't really have a chance.
Now the attacking team looking like they're gonna be going for a mid push, possibly sewers with Carbine holding A. That Omen's gonna be smoking out vents, and they might be doing a push here. Let's see what happens here as they try to get these kills. Hijinks walking up, hits the Q onto that Sage, and Sage walls it off.
Yeah, the perfect wall here coming from the Sage, but the entire attacking team is watching that wall, so best he not just run up on that wall and get peeked by 4 people at once. He will be thinking better of it, trying to help his Viper out on B, but there's no one there in the first place. There's still presence being shown in middle by the attackers. The attackers are now walking back towards B. It's similar to last round, but they have a lurk towards A. He's made it all the way up the ramp. This Cypher maybe didn't even see him. It doesn't seem like he did because the Sova is still wondering. He might get a free pick on the Sova, and he will. Now this A site has a crack.
This is gonna be huge. This is gonna bring the rotations over to A while Viper leaves B. B is gonna be completely open soon. Viper coming back in, realizing that it's a B hit. There's a Sage coming back in as well, but they've cut off the site. There's only one angle that they can peek from, and they're gonna get an easy plant here. Sachem. Now all they need to do is hold their angles. Hijinks gets 1 kill on the Sage. That's another kill. This is looking a lot more less possible for the defending team here. And looks like they're gonna go for the save. And it's gonna be a very easy take for Sakem here. Wonderful lurk from Carbine to bring the rotations over to A. Just amazing. B was left completely open and they took it with ease.
Yeah, not only was that flank from the breach very impactful, or that lurk, but at the same time it feels like the defenders really could have had a chance at that retake, and they will actually be saving both their guns. They could have had a chance at that retake if the last 2 people alive had any utility. I assume they didn't because they didn't use any on that retake, and they were both coming from the same choke point. The Brimstone could have like made a wall of smokes for them to run through or something to just allow them to help their team while they're being smoked off, and just otherwise they're just useless. I don't think they had any utility, and that's something that they kind of have to recognize, that it's easy to get the bomb downs on this map, and with that, you don't have any utility on the retake, it's going to be almost impossible to retake in the first place, so you don't want to be using all of that utility really early.
Hijinks walking up mid towards 3 players, 2 in vents and 1 in heaven. Sage has a wall up, and they won't be able to do this mid push. Viper is actually pushing through B right now, possibly going for the flank. Knows that B's clear, going for the hard flank onto mid here.
Yeah, Viper getting a lot of information towards B, but Breach is doing the exact same thing on A. Cypher is not watching it. Sova will be droning it out, but I'm not sure if he's really just going to check the corner. The drone doesn't even get there in time, so Breach is still unknown right here, while the remaining 4 attackers are pent up in middle. He is going to be walking towards heaven as well. This is the perfect opportunity for a flank.
Yep, here it goes. He makes the call. He gets the kill on A.
He has to open up the site. Cypher spots out the Omen, kills him, and kills the Breach as well. The site is not open. Cypher showing a strong display of defense. Getting ulted here. Still gets another kill. It's a 3v2. Sage getting a second kill onto Kurtzu. And they have the site. It's now on to Seoset to retake the site here.
Yeah, the Sage has no utility, but Viper still has wall and 2 poisons. Viper probably should be walling behind the box if at all possible. It doesn't seem like that since the Cypher is continuously peeking. He will be caging off to the left, so now it's a bit in the air where he could be, but he does die, and now it's the Sage in a 1v2 with only a slow orb. Actually, it won't be 3 as the Sage uses a Resurrect. He does wall off the Cubby, so now he knows everybody has to come from this side. He can isolate the 1v1s, so that's exactly what he's doing.
Oh, and that's a good try from one Juicy Steak, almost getting the ace clutch there, at least the 5k. Unfortunately, Kurtzu is going to close it out and have the third round won for the defenders. The defenders are starting to catch on. They're using their utility more creatively, and they're starting to block off sites for from Seoset or from Sekum, sorry.
I feel like that round was also just a really good example of the fact that if you just don't have enough leftover utility for these retakes, it still gives people a pretty decent chance. Like if the Sage had used her 1 slow orb that she had while attacking, or if the Viper had poisoned that Cubby corner, that 1v3 wouldn't have gone nearly as close. The Sage wouldn't have done nearly as much economic damage. And now it's just...
These rounds are looking very identical with the Viper, so going on the push. Breach pushing on the A, killing the Cypher this time. Sova's looking at through Ram, and he gets that kill as well. Carbine with an amazing shot onto that Sova.
Yeah, he's just going to be watching vents. He will be taken down, but they know they have the site. Brim is on the site with the bomb, though they will be dying in other places. They're not exactly working as a team so much. They're just kind of getting these individual picks.
Alright, now they're trying to recuperate, get their team together, have a 2v3 going, but Hijinks cuts it off. Once in vents, he's not going to take the peek. He's most likely going to save here.
Yeah, Lil
And
Nut
looks like this round goes to
Sachem's
Sekum.
got this one, yeah. Sachem with Hijinks and Carbon once again. Top fragging. One Juicy Steak, though, joining them, helping them out greatly here. Even up the score, 3-3.
Yeah, Luna just looking to be saving here. They will be hunting, but they're nowhere near. He's going to be able to save this gun.
Looking like a very even game here on Split. But this map is a little bit more defender-sided, and it is a little easier on the defender side.
Luna being the one who saved his gun and whatever utility he had left from last round also has his ultimate, so if there's anything to be known about this round is that B-site should for the most part be on the ropes for the attackers. They really don't want to go here, honestly. They know Viper ults and Viper just uses it off the bat. They really shouldn't be going towards B here, and it seems like they're just going to be going from mid to A, as their Breach also seems to still be lurking towards the A site as he's been doing each and every single round.
That Cypher should be getting more information on this long push on A. Breach cannot have that much information every single round.
Yeah, it seems like Cypher's camera actually on A, I'm not sure if that spots him. I don't think that it does. Breach will be walking onto A main, but this time he's not walking into heaven. He's not getting free control. He's going to be directly encountering this Cypher here with a shotgun up close. Yeah, that camera also did not get any information. The Cypher doesn't exactly know that he's close. He's just holding. He's just praying that he doesn't get pre-fired here. As this entire team will be rotating back towards A, this Breach is getting some sort of information here. He knows screens is clear. No one's peeking from sight. No one's peeking from heaven. They have free information that ramp is clear itself. All that's left is for them to be on site. And he gets the kill on the Cypher. Now the bomb site's entirely open. They smoke off heaven.
The
Smoke
site
off
is opened
ramp.
up. This will be a very hard retake. 5v4, and Sakem is just taking over the site. Takes out the Sage as well. And the Brimstone. 2 players down, and it's a 2v5 in 2 seconds. And Carbine gets another kill. This closes out the round pretty much, unless Silva can pull a miracle here with a shotty. And it looks like he's going to be killed by
Drip may be sleeping on the job there, but Hijinks will be cleaning up anyway.
Cypher, does it scare you?
There seems to be a little bit of a theme here with their strats on the attacking side. They seem to be trying to branch out from wherever they can from middle. If they feel that they're more comfortable in A and that there's less people in A, they're going to go to A from middle and try to rotate. They're taking full control of the map and playing defaults so that they can kind of figure out which site they want to go to.
Cover going out.
Looks like
This time Sova
mid-dig.
spots him out.
Yeah, Sova he hit the arrow and they couldn't kill it in time. He gets information that 3 people were there. I think he might even get the information that Spike is there too, which they seem to be doing each and every single time. He didn't get the information on the 4th person sewers, but they know that there's always been 4 people middle. They've just been hammering middle every single time, and they always just rotate to A. It looks like it might be happening again. They're watching the sewers flank almost, but Breach is there. There's no one going to be there. And they're just looking more towards getting this information, getting presence into middle. They're trying to take mid control, but at the same time, they're not using much in order to command their presence. They're taking all of the Brimstone smokes.
Hijinks is walking into Viper's crosshair, and he doesn't get the kill. That's a huge frag from Hijinks. Dies from heaven, however. Sage heals herself. Hijinks is revived, and it's a 4v5 situation on the B retake. They should be able to get this plant off here.
Yeah. They'll have maybe a little bit of utility. He'll just be getting that kill through the smoke. He doesn't really care, but the Brimstone using, as I said earlier, he's using those smokes in middle to try to stop the push, but the enemy wasn't really using anything aside from just free ammo in order to take these smokes, bait these smokes out of them. Each and every single round, they're just taking utility out of middle and then just hitting another site. It makes these retakes so impossible. Brimstone will be dying there. There's no utility for them to get into this retake. They will just be taking dry fights and get cleaned up.
And that is another comfortable round from Sakem. Fully using their utility to stop them. And it doesn't seem like Seoset is using any of the utility to help their B player. B is always getting taken out with a full use of Sakem's utility, but not any of Seoset's.
Yeah, I think the Sage is just constantly using her wall in middle and maybe even a slow orb, so by the time she rotates back to B, she just has nothing to actually stop or slow the push. It's just the Viper taking aim fights while the enemy Sage, the attacking Sage, is walling off the vision from heaven. So his Sage literally can't do anything to help the Viper, and they will seemingly be switching positions here in order to try to get something different working.
That's a good kill from Little Nut. A frag onto mid. Hijinks is down. He might be able to pick up his gun here. He is spotted out. They know he's here.
It won't matter too much though. They don't know that they can't wallbang that really, and they won't be pushing into the smoke to try to get the free kill either. There's 3 people here from the defending side.
Look at this position from Breach, flanking in the vents. Might be able to get this kill here. Gets the kill onto Brimstone. That's a Silva here. And gets a second kill as well. That's mid wide open.
Every single round, this dude is just walking A main. There's nobody fighting him. Like, this is probably the most obvious thing to fix. They just need to be taking this information. Like, Cypher is such an information-heavy character. Maybe he was using his camera earlier in the round. As he gets taken down from the stage, he still had his camera available, and that might be the entire reason why these just attacking rounds from the Breach are just getting constantly opened up. There's no real point of contention here for the defense. They're constantly in these retakes with low utility because they've been fighting mid the entire time, and then the Breach just flanks them, gets 2 kills. Hey, the site's open. There's nothing that they can do now. They have to play a retake. They don't have any utility. They already have a bad economy. Lil Nut just has an Ares in full armor. He can't get back into this round, and he's just going to be looking to save.
I believe the key to winning here for Seoset is they're gonna have to get more map control. They're losing map control very early into round. You give up mid with the ice wall and don't look into it. And B usually only has one player for them. And A, they're failing to get information on that breach that always goes A long. And that breach multiple times has managed to flank the enemy team and get 2 to 3 kills, winning the game. Well, not the game, winning the round for his team.
Yeah, it feels like they're just so worried about the meta that is just taking middle and split, and they're not putting enough resources into just generally how to play it. Like, they're smoking off and walling off the top of middle in order to stop the pushes, but they'll still have a third guy there, and the third guy there is just kind of waving his gun around like, hey, what's up guys, I'm pretty much useless, as he gets flanked into vents each and every single round.
It looks like there's going to be a little switch up here with Cypher being put on the B site with his camera. This is a very good setup here. That Viper, though, will need to play as a quick rotate. Furball not looking into his camera. He's not getting any information into B site. And he might get killed out here.
Hijinks ulting back to the site. They don't know that he's actually in the smoke. Cypher is just sitting there. He will be getting killed on the planter, but they know where he is. Surely it's an easy trade, and they do. They get him through the smoke. Cypher ults, so now the defending team knows there's no lurkers. They're just on the site. Brimstone actually has his smokes this time. That is crucial. He needs to do something like smoke off B main. Just put the wear down from, put the stress down for his own team by smoking off B main, smoking off something.
That was a good ult, however, bringing out Drip from the back site. Low Nut missing his shots. Here are the smokes coming in from Brimstone. Sage slows back site. And now it's a 2v3 that's winning these gunfights. It's all up to the Brimstone on Stakeum's team, and he takes him out as well. That was a very good retake from Seoset, using the utility creatively, and that's what they needed this entire time. They just need to use their utility to win this round.
Yep. See, he smokes off B main, and now his team is free to just wide swing on the back corner, uncontested. The dude now B main just has to push through smoke, and 9 times out of 10 he isn't winning that. He just doesn't have a chance.
However, it looks like Stakeum is going for a heavy A push here, with Sage and Sova watching A long here. Sova looking like he's gonna peek ramp. He might be smoked out and flash. He's trying to get the information of the recon but doesn't get anyone just yet.
Viper setting up a one-way smoke in middle is not looking like it's going to get any value since the entire enemy team is attacking A main. I'm pronouncing my words weirdly, but they smoke off ramp and they probably smoked off heaven too. I can't really see it. They will be pushing through the smoke with the knock, keeping 5 people at once, and that's the site open again. Brimstone will be using his ult to try to cut them off, but they've already made it to site. There's no denying this plant.
He should not have pushed that smoke there. He should have waited for his teammates and tried to retake it on a 5v5. Now, however, he lost the site, and now Stakeum has a 4v4 situation where the enemy team has to retake. Hijinks gets a kill on Low Nut, bringing their chances a lot lower. And now it's a 3v4 situation. Hijinks getting a little bit damage from the shock arrows from Sova. Furball peeking in here. Hijinks taking the fight from 2 angles, get the kill on Burley, and gets the kill on Furball. And this one Heaven, and Drip finishes out the round.
Heavy stuff there from Jinx. There's just no attacking that site. Again, it just seemed like they were taking aim duels in a retake when they could have just been splitting these things off. The Sova was obviously shock darting under heaven. He knew Hijinks was there since he got the first kill into screens. I think he got 4-piece there at the end. So he got the first kill into screens, and then the Sova was shock darting under heaven because he knew he was there, but it didn't seem like anyone else had any actual utility to flush him out for them to both attack him from screens and A main at the same time. Hijinks just got those 1v1 individual fights, and that's just completely winning them the round each and every single time.
For Seoset to win here, they have to put heavy use into utility and try to win out based off of tactics, not gunfights. Carbine walking through ramp here, almost getting the kill on Sova. And they get the kill on the Sage on a site. They could be able to get this site without any more resistance, but Burley's peeking down with a classic.
That's a huge entry onto A site. They have the site once again, but this time it definitely seems like the defender should have the utility to retake this, but they probably don't know that Hijinks is up in heaven in this corner. The Sage Wall is perfect cover for him to just hide. These people from screens won't see him. They'll probably just get free kills as they walk out. Actually, Carbon will be getting those free kills because he's sitting right next to the smoke.
Hijinks, here's one in heaven. He knows there's one in there. Letting his teammates take care of the people in CT.
Oh.
Burley comes out with a shot on Hijinks, but gets traded. Sakem closes out the round with 3 good frags, refragging their teammates, watching every single angle.
That goes there.
Yeah, that's the half. I mean, honestly, if I'm sorry, I can't see the names. Who was defending?
That's Sakem. Last time was Sayaset.
Sayaset, like these guys, if they manage to just win this out, and you know they seem to have a pretty good idea. They're up 8-4, though it is now they're on the attacking side of split. It could get a little bit iffy, especially if this Viper doesn't end up cutting off.
I think it's a 4-8 right now.
Yeah, it's
for Sayaset and
Sakem.
Sakem.
So Sachem is up 8-4 on defense.
Small indie company. Alright. They will be peeking a ramp, though. Sage is getting the freest of kills with the frenzy. That will be the breach peeking from Cubby as he's waiting for his team to push heaven. They will be pushing.
Here comes the rotation. Sage gets 1 kill, but gets traded out. Hijinks getting almost a 2nd kill, but Low Nut turns around and frags him out. Now it's a 4v2 situation, and Sayoset has the site on lockdown. Carbine takes out Little Nut. They have a good shot, has another fight here with the Sova, loses the fight to Burley, and now it's a 1v3 situation for Cypher.
He definitely can do this. He has full HP. Brimstone is low. He's just trying to spam it, get the free kill. Burley is under him. He should know that Burley was under heaven because of where that drone came from. But at the same time, it looks like he might be going screens. Yeah, he will be repositioning the screens to still try for this retake.
Unfortunately, information is not on his side this time. He doesn't know where most of these players are, and they know where he is. They know he has to come from heaven. He gets a good shot onto Burley. He's walking up the sidewalk here, trying to get a fight with the Brimstone. The Brimstone is hiding, playing it smart with the Cypher, with the other Cypher in heaven. He goes for the defuse. The Brimstone is coming in and should get this kill here onto the Cypher. And there you go. Sayoset getting their first round win in a while. A very successful attack. Now it's looking a lot like Sayoset is wanting to do a heavy B push, while the defending team is heavily putting all of their defenders onto mid. They're expecting a mid rush here from the enemy team, but it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Cypher is going to be peeking into these people, however. They're rushing mid completely. Cypher may be caught out here by these rushing ecos. He gets 1, he gets 2, but he can't get another. And the other Cypher takes out Furball. They're pushing in now onto B. He should have called out that they were rushing mid, and now they should have this site completely on lockdown, trying to use the utility, block off the enemy team. Hijinks is taken out by Sova there, by Burley. And now it's all up to the Brimstone and Cypher coming from flank and CT.
Yeah, this round is all but locked. This Viper, he does expect the Viper positioning, but he's going to die anyway. This is an eco round. They have no real utility to get into this retake. They will be going for it because there's nothing really much to save here. Just try to damage their economy, but no real chance at actually winning the round here. He's waiting though. Oh, Brimstone does check him in the end anyway.
Again, another good attack by Sayoset. It seems like they're getting back onto their stride, and is trying to make a comeback here, bringing the momentum up. Furball has been doing pretty good this game, other than the fact that he has been on the defending side, losing info for his team.
I think it's a common trend, not just the fact that a decent amount of these maps are CT or defense-sided, but the fact that a lot of these attacking sides, unlike what just happened here, the Sayo set seems to be doing a good job as they are pushing out middle. But
One juicy steak.
Taking that shot.
One juicy steak takes out the Sage. There are no more heals for the Sayo set side, and now it looks like the Sayo set side is trying to do an A hit here. They have a Cypher set up right in front of ramp, but he does not have much information. They do not know how many people are here. There goes the recon boat to try to spot out someone. Here comes the rotates, as they now realize that there is one Sayo set player on the A side. Breach Carbine, the clutch player, is in the back right corner. Doesn't get a single kill. Kurtzu cuts him down. Good entries, good peeking from the Sayo set side. And now they have to plant here. And it's a 4v4 situation on the A site. And Burley's gonna take out one, but Hygiene trades it out. It's a 3v3, it's a 2v3, and the Sayo set side has a number advantage. Furball taking out another frag, and they may have to save this. It might not look winnable for the Sacham side.
Yeah, that headshot's got hurt. It seems like they're still trying to find something, some kind of opening, and they do with the A main pick. Hijack will be walking out of heaven, but they're not really giving them anything. They're taking their time. They're just holding these angles, and yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing. They can't get into this round. They can't finish this retake off. And similar to what I was saying earlier, or what I was trying to say earlier, it seems like a lot of people within this tournament, the main issue isn't that these maps are just so defense-sided, but they aren't exactly playing as a team on the attack side. It just makes it so much easier for the defense side to just play as individuals half the time and get easy rounds. But it seems that Sayo set has been ironing out those problems just a little bit.
Now it looks like Sayo set is trying to go for a heavy mid take here. That Sage is going to try to play close, maybe peeking them. And he's going to get at least 3 Sayo set players on him. Actually, she walls it off. They might shoot it. She has a shotgun in prime position. She might be able to get 1 or 2 frags here. And Hijinks is pushing through the B site, maybe getting this flank. She misses the shot, gets the frag, doesn't get the second, and Kurtzu takes him down. Hijinks is going for this flank here. And Hijinks might be able to hit them. He was patient, but he has a shotgun. He does not have the right weapon for the situation. And he gets spotted and gets killed by the Sova. It's a 3v3 situation. And the defense is uncoordinated. They have no holds on anything right now. They're gonna have to recuperate.
It's just so unfortunate. The defense side, for whatever reason, opted to just play one middle in the Sage, and the Sage more or less just did her job. She got the one kill that she kind of needed, but when that one kill happens, now they just have all of the mid control. Granted, they have 2 people on B with the Omen. Omen died on the flank. Cypher is on B, but he's the only one on B.
However, good kill from Carbine, bringing it back. Now it's back to a 2v2 situation. Drip on the B site. He is going to try to come to B site. They do not know that he is here. But Drip finds the kill on Sova. Kurtzu finds the kill on Drip. And it's a 1v1 situation between Carbine and Kurtzu here. And Carbine finds the shot onto Kurtzu on the headshot angle. A very good shot, winning him the defense round.
Yeah, the main issue really there was, although it almost paid off, the fact that they had 2 on B, because the Omen died on the flank, which obviously the attackers know, hey, he came from B. B's probably clear, so Cypher actually walks around, stays hidden, doesn't reveal himself on the B site, and gets a free kill, but he doesn't end up getting that secondary kill. In the end, they still won the round, but at the same time, it didn't really have to come down to that 1v1 clutch. If they had a second person in the middle to help that Sage, they might have been able to trade or even keep the Sage alive and get more frags.
Carbine, however, saving the round for his team, getting a lot of kills. Right now, he's going 19-9, almost a 2.5 KD. It's pretty much like a 2.1 or 2.2.
Carbine doing some heavy lifting over here on the defense side, but he's going to need to do a little bit more as they seem to be attacking his site. He is on the A site, but he's actually behind screens, behind the Viper smoke that's just holding him off, and there's nobody on A site, but the entire attacking side seems to be going ramp where 3 people are hidden. They aren't taking the site itself.
Hijinks takes the first kill, takes a second. He might take a third, but no, Lil Nut shuts him down. And that's a third frag, and the fourth. Sales set winning all of their gunfights, a lot of them at least. And now Cypher is all alone on the B site looking to save his gun. There's no way that he's gonna win this round in a 1v3 retake on A.
Yeah, that was he even sprays there. He knows what he's doing, but that was just so risky. Putting all 4 people just to go straight up to heaven. They have a breach just flash under heaven and on top of heaven, like on the scaffold till close left, where there's 2 angles to be peeked. They had the site itself essentially. Granted, they didn't know that, but it's so risky putting 4 people up to heaven and almost losing bomb at the same time. Luckily, they just completely destroyed the defense side on the angels, but it could have gotten really risky there.
Yeah, credits to Seoset for winning all of those gunfights. Very impressive shots coming from both sides, but Seoset wins it out. And now they're gonna run away from the bomb, save their guns, and have a 10th round, or 8th round, I can't tell, in their pockets. 8th round.
Oh, it hurts you. Dying to the very edge of the bomb there. That's not exactly gonna help their economy too well, but they aren't exactly in the worst shape either. He actually doesn't have... He has enough for a full by himself, but they're going down to not even the quad digits. I'm saying some weird stuff at this point, man. They don't have much money is what I'm trying to get at here. And it's just, I don't know.
It is good to keep in mind that the Seicom side has all 5 of their ults. They have a good opportunity here to be able to use those to get maybe 1 or 2 round wins. However, in a post-plant situation, Viper has a really good ult and can win out the rounds with just her ult. Carbine gets a pick on the XPL here. A very good pick, as is the Sage. They will no longer be getting any heals on the attacking side.
Yeah, the attackers have been going after this A site so much, so I don't really blame them for almost quad stacking the A site, but they are walking back towards the middle. This is where the Omen Hijinks comes back into play. He has his smoke almost rack up. He will be smoking top of mid with this shotgun that's super powerful. There's nobody almost that can really push him unless they flash him off. He knows the Brimstone smoke is up, so he's going to push through the smoke, make sure nobody gets through this defense. Now all they have to worry about is B site, and there's really nothing to worry about on A. Breach has it on lockdown. He has full vision. They can't get flanked unlike
the getting the information, and he spots out 3 players, but Furball getting the frags here. One Juicy Steak trades it out, but it's now back to a 3v2 situation, and Viper gets caught out by Drip, not expecting Drip to be in the back site.
Yeah, this round seems all but done for the attacking side. Sova in a 1 versus 3, 20 seconds left with Spike down. Granted, there might be a little bit of leeway on A, but Sage will be rotating back and he's just going to be saving in the cubby. That's a 10th round, I think, for the defenders. Can't really tell. CY sucks.
Yeah, 10th round.
Alright.
Revealing area.
Oh. Okay.
Not sure if he wanted to do that. Now they know that he's there. At least they should, but they don't go for the kill anyways.
Yeah, they didn't really have time to anyway. There was 1 top mid, 1 B, 1 A. They just wanted to keep their own economy in check. They don't really need to be going out for these kills. Yeah, it would be great to get it in the first place, but their economy isn't in a great place, right? Because the last time when I was talking, when the Brimstone died to the bomb going off, he and like 2 other people, one other person had like 600 credits, and he still is only down to 100 credits. The economy isn't great. They have 2 Vandals and an Op, which is nice, but they have Spectre and a Bulldog. There's definitely some downgrades to be had here.
Burley here is holding this angle. Maybe he expects this push and peek here, but no, he's just playing close. He steps off away from it, going towards the B site with his team. And it looks like a heavy B push here. Cypher might be in need of some help from Omen. A quick rotate from Heaven.
Yeah, Omen, he's just getting closer to the top of mid. There's going to be smokes out. The call is coming in. The Sage and the Omen are rotating at once, but will it be enough? They're going to be attacking the site. They spotted his camera. They know Drip is probably on this site. He's only been playing B. They stopped the actual push with his smokes. They completely stopped the push in the tracks. They have 4 people on the site. If the attackers go in on this, it'll probably just be a massacre. They don't stand a chance taking the B site here.
This was a good choice for the Seoset side. There was 4 players that rotated over, and there was going to be a 4v4 situation on that side. Burley gets a kill, and one Juicy Steak trades it out, gets Furball, and it's back to a 4v4 situation.
The Sage gets the kill in middle, and they almost for a second they thought they might be rotating, but the Cypher information, they're all going towards B. They split them off. They split them up. They can't. It's so hard to get into B. All 4 defenders are on the B site right now. They have no say in this round. The Sova will be trying to look for something, but at the end of the day, they're just going to go to save.
This Omen is Hijinks trying to go for these frags, trying to make the economy even worse for the enemy team right now. And it's going to be 11-8. They need 2 more rounds, while Seoset needs 4. That was a strong example of what Sasham did right there, is that they used their utility to kill a lot of the players, to split off the players to stop a push. It made Seoset question their decisions and made it impossible for them to win the round and make it so that 3 of them had to save.
Yeah, it looks like some heavy mid aggression is going to be out here for the attackers. I wonder if they'll just try to bait out utility like they had their utility baited out in the beginning, but the Sage will just be getting the wallbang onto the Sova. That's an early pick, but the res does come out in the end of the day. He just gets the
kill.
He gets killed. He gets killed through a Sova.
Gets 1 kill, gets 2, almost gets a 3rd, but Furball stops him. A Carbine snipes him from vents, snipes the 2nd, and then now it's a 1v3 situation in very quick gunfights here. It's all up to Burley to keep it from going to match point. Tries to take a quick peek into vents, but gets flashed by Carbine. Carbine taking quick shots, backing off, trying to play with his team. He knows he doesn't have to peek this. He knows he doesn't have to bring it down to a 2v1, a possible 2v1. And now Burley's stuck in a 1v3, trying to get as much information as he can. Checking flank, checking vents.
Yeah, this is the defenders' round to lose. They have 3 people alive, but they have 3 people split. These are 1v1s that the Sova can take. They're making it possible for this man. He may not expect the guy in sewers here as he has his knife out. He will be taking his gun out though. He checks his corner, but he doesn't get the kill in the end. 12 rounds for the defense.
They need 1 more round to win this out. The Sasham side, incredible showing utility, incredible showing of team play right now, as shown in those refrags and those quick peeks. But it looks like they're going to be playing 2 mid again. There's Cypher soloing B, and they're trying to keep equal distribution of the defenders over the whole map and try to take control of every single map, and seems to be playing more offensive and more aggressive than the other side. Hijinks gets the first kill here. Early aggression coming from him, and that's the Sage taken out. They have no more heals coming from him. That's a huge kill by Hijinks. They can no longer get any ice walls, no more slows, and no more revives and heals. It's now a 4v5 situation.
Yeah, an early pick by the defense. They know that they don't really need to peek anymore. They have the advantage, and they even leg Sova there. He will be looking for his Sage to get some heals, but his Sage died early on in the round. He doesn't have anything but his team to back him up. This could be the decider of the best of 3. Their final bastion is going to be attacking the A site, which the Breach and the Brimstone are both on. Those 2 combined can just stall for so much time. Get the rotates in with the Sage, who can stall for even longer. It's not looking good here.
Here comes the set pieces, the smokes, and they're walking up here. Trying to get control of this A site, and it is possible they're plowing in here, but they might not realize that there's a Brimstone in the site with them. He gets cut out, and they have the site. This is winnable for the Seoset side.
Smokes out, site taken. Brimstone will be using his ultimate. This is their best chance right now. If they just go in, stop the spike. They already got the spike carrier killed. I can't
He's getting another kill, but Furball gets a kill in the Carbine. There's 6 seconds.
They have to plant.
They need to plant. They killed the spike killer again. And it's over. Seikam wins out the game. You have a very good retake coming from them, killing the spike carrier maybe 2 or 3 times in that last fight. A very good showing from Seikam there. and a very good showing from Sayuset as well, winning the first map. It was a very close game on all 3 maps, but this time, in this series, Seikam wins it.
GG's out in the chat. It just seems like dude, I already forgot their name. Can someone remind me? I can't see the name.
Seikam? Sayuset?
Sayuset was the one who lost, right?
Yeah.
I'm not dumb. All right.
Sayuset and Sachem were our winners, or our lower bracket finalists, and here we have Sachem coming out on top to get a match against CHS Gold in the grand finals tomorrow.
And as you can see here from this scoreboard, you can see how the Sachem side has a lot of very good fraggers. Carbine, Hijinks, one Juicy Steak, Drip, and even one Juicy Cookie had some really good frags. Despite one Juicy Cookie only having 2, he had 2 of his frags were somewhat impactful. Drip also had a very impactful frags. But of course, Carbine and Hijinks bringing in the clutch aim, as well as one Juicy Steak, taking out a lot of important characters, a lot of important agents, shutting down Sayuset's side really early on into rounds.
All right, so guys, you've seen your opponents for tomorrow's games, and I hope that your opponent, Sachem, goes and heads over to the Carmel Esports YouTube channel where they can find the VODs for all of your matches so that we can have a great setup where both teams
Don't tell him.
start scouting out one another now and learning the tendencies here. You know, maybe see some of J-Trop's excellent Viper walling and usage of the utility there, as well as some of your tendencies on the Omen dead end. But very happy to have this matchup.
My playbook,
what do
please.
you think? What's your impression of Sachem? How do you think it'll go tomorrow in the best of 3?
Man. Well, you can go first.
All right. I don't think they necessarily had just strictly better teamwork than Teosen or Seyoten.
Sayuset?
Sayuset? Yeah. Okay. I don't think they had necessarily better teamwork than Sayuset, but they just didn't have as many problems as Sayuset. Sayuset just kept on leaving that A site open. That was the only real reason why they lost so many rounds. Sayuset probably would have won if they just had information on A site. I think like 4 or 5 rounds, not in a row, but like maybe 2 or 3 just straight, where the Breach would just walk into heaven, get a kill on the guy event, and bam, they have A site. Maybe kill the guy, maybe kill the Cypher on site too. There's nothing that isn't fixable with what Sayuset had. It's just the other team didn't have those same glaring issues that were just completely abused into Sayuset.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, Sachem, they're gonna have Carbon and Hijinks top fragging every
Very
time.
scary.
Ryan, what's your take on Sachem?
Sachem, they have a lot of very good individual players. Even one Juicy Cookie, who in this map, although he only got 2 frags, he can frag out. They all have very good fraggers, especially Carbine and Hijinks. One Juicy Steak coming out on top of those 3 too as well. And it's going to be almost a little scary to see them in actual play because of their incredible individual performances here. As you saw in that game, they had a lot of moments where they maybe shouldn't have won the match as they didn't have the good utility usage and didn't have good movements around the map, but they won their gunfights really well. They took their gunfights and just beat every single Sayuset player in the gunfights.
Yeah,
so
I mean, you see Juicy Cookie there actually did have 4 plants, so he was very much still helping the team, playing around the sites and objectives. Even though he was bottom fragging, it's not like he wasn't contributing to the team victories there.
Especially because he's Brimstone, he has to stay back, try to put up those smokes that we saw Sachem use a lot. For example, in the last round, he completely smoked off Heaven and CT, and it was very hard for retakes because of that Brimstone play.
Well, hey, I'm happy both of you could join me on the cast for this best of 3 in this final game. It was awesome getting your insight into both the game and the matchup tomorrow. Anything you want to say to the people at home before you sign off?
You want to go first, Justin?
I mean, my mom was watching, so I guess thanks.
Just like to say thank you to everyone that's watched and participated in this in this tournament. There's so many great Valorant players here and an upcoming esport, and never expected to see 30, 40, 50 people on this channel watching this tournament. So very happy to see how many people are watching and enjoying these streams. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, and if you're enjoying, maybe, use a little bit of your Twitch primes here and there, support our club if you really feel like it,
All right, good games, everyone. Great games today.
For sure. Thank you, boys. And we'll see you tomorrow in the maps themselves, trying to bring home the first Greyhound Battlegrounds championship. Take care, rest up, and get ready, because Sachem, they're going to be gunning for you guys. And one thing I want to point out there, Justin shouted out his mother for her support of the stream. She's been a longtime supporter of the club. She's donated to the club. She's traveled with the team to tournaments such as Gamehead Fest in Elkhart. She's been a fantastic fan, and we love all of our Greyhound fans out there, and we love all of you for tuning into the stream. Those of you who are new fans of the club and the tournament that we've got going on here, and those of you just supporting your individual teams from places like Pennsylvania, New York, Michigan, Illinois. It's been so great to see national support for the first ever Greyhound Battlegrounds. And I can tell you for sure that this wouldn't be possible without the support of one Tamar Karen of Talk to Tucker. She is a local realtor broker, and she has done fantastic things in the area for both the citizens of Carmel and the students in this club. So please, if you have any real estate needs, talk to Tamar of Talk to Tucker. Now, before I sign off on the broadcast today, I just want to point out that tomorrow we will be back in action. It's going to be a day of insane grand finals, and I'm going to go ahead and pull that up for all of you so you can see the schedule, because it starts at 10 a.m. and you don't want to miss a second of it. So looking at this, we have, first off, 10 a.m. Eastern time, we're coming back here, and you are going to see the Rocket League Grand Finals. And the Rocket League Grand Finals, of course, I'll pull up the brackets for you. That way you can see every single team run through this. It is Syosset, Braves, and Carmel Esports Gold. So even though Syosset comes up short in this matchup in Valorant, they are proving themselves, losing in the winners finals, going down to the lower finals, winning it 3-0, showing a dominant performance after a close matchup with Carmel Esports Gold, and they're looking to take home the Greyhound Battlegrounds Championship for that title. Next up, we have League of Legends at approximately 11 a.m. Eastern time. And League of Legends, it's going to be John Adams High School, after running the winners bracket, the IUPUI Invitational Fall 2019 champion straight out of Northwestern Indiana. They are taking on Carmel Esports Gold, who made the run through the lower bracket against their sister team. We hope to see a bracket reset in that one, as it goes to 2 best of 3s if Carmel Esports Gold is able to pick up the first one. John Adams, though, they just need to win 2 games in order to clinch that Battlegrounds victory. Then at 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, you're going to see the championship grand finals game for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Here we have Manheim Townships out of Pennsylvania, K-Dog, who's been playing an absolutely bonkers Piranha Plant, versus Mouse of Lloyd Norrix High School in Michigan. Lloyd Norrix has been dominant in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate in the Midwest for a long time now. Mal's playing the Pichu, ran the lower bracket, and is hoping to put the Midwest on the map in this one, as it is another East Coast versus Midwest Grand Finals. And to end the day, we will have CHS Gold in Valorant, after running the winners bracket, playing against Sachem Flaming Arrows, our winner from the lower finals, coming back after dropping the first map and 2-1 winning over the Syosset Braves. We could potentially see a bracket reset in that best of 3 as well. So either way, even though it's just 4 series tomorrow, each of them could go the difference. Once again, I want to repeat our series. We have Carmel Esports Gold versus the Syosset Braves. That one is a best of 5 starting at 10 a.m. Then we have John Adams High School versus Carmel Esports Gold in League of Legends at 11 a.m. That is a best of 3. We have K-Dog versus Mouse of Mannheim Township and Loy Norix respectively in a best of 5 at